Well, hello, hello. How goes it? Hey, Vamp, welcome on in. I'm dealing with the issue that I can't find the name of the bot that is trying to time y'all out when you become soup and stuff. So I can't moderate it, so you can't get banned. And that's what I've been dealing with for the last 10 minutes. And literally I was working on it and I looked and I'm like, oh, it's my start time. So then I just started stream, but I'm still trying to get you guys banned. I want to ban you so bad. But hello, hello. Yeah, I had the idea. I could play more Slay the Spire, or I could play Balatro, because I just installed Balatro and it took 60 seconds. Arrow Scuffed moment, true. I mean, is it really stream if you're not scuffed? Hey, Maddie. Goodbye, Maddie. I set up the bot so that it would time you out if you become soup. However, I don't know what the name of the bot is. I cannot automate the means of subduction. You can, though, on my Discord server, if I ever release the rules for the upcoming arc. I just kind of dropped it and I was like, hey, this exists, and then I never elaborated. So I need to make an announcement for that. But oh my gosh, I want to automate the means of soupification. I mean, if you want, we could have a 5-minute bot adventure. Isaiah create bot. What the heck? Oh, wanna know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try something. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to open up the bot. I'm gonna make a new redeem. Okay, would this even work? What if I make a new redeem that will have the bot send a chat message so I can see the name of the bot? So if I create a new, I name this, create new, where can I type this? It's not letting me. Text input button. What the heck? Apologies. Please hold. Must lure the bot out into the... Yes, I must lure it with soup. Reveal thyself. Okay. So I just made a new redeem. And now I can add to the redeem chat message. Hey, what? Why can't I not type? Oh, there it is. Hey. What was it? Redeemer name. You're cringe. Okay. So now, if I redeem, reveal thyself. Okay, I got it, boys. We did it. So now I can... mod it. Okay, now could someone please redeem become soup? If someone could redeem become soup real quick. I'm beginning to believe. Whoa, automation. Okay, this is actually really good then. So, become soup will time you out. I removed seize the means of subduction. Vigilante justice is just an execute. You can't no you it anymore. So if you vigilante justice someone, it just kills them. Purge the weak will just kill a random chatter. Okay, well, I feel like we need to keep reveal thyself. So chat, what do we want reveal thyself to do? Because I want to keep reveal thyself. Oh, I know what it can do. This can make other ones more expensive. Let's go. Like this. And actually, no, that would be good. Wait, I just realized I can make. Hold up. We having slight bits of automation here. We have to go to just chatting for this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the boss. I'm gonna add a feature that makes it progressively more expensive. Whoever redeems it. So, oh, and I can update the title for Redeemer name is the boss. Update cost. Reward.cost plus 500. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Okay. So now, I think what will happen is that if someone redeems the boss, it will now get more expensive, and the name will change to say who is the boss. That is the intended outcome. See, arrows back to my crack cocaine. Listen, would you prefer I do Balatro? I'm kind of interested in playing Balatro today. However, I could also do Slay the Spire. Either works. At present, I'm currently messing with bot redeems and automation go burr. Okay. All right, we got that done. I need to change reveal thyself though. What should reveal thyself be? Because like I could just get rid of reveal thyself, but like I feel like it would be fun to have one that's just like reveal thyself. Factorio, you want me to? Okay, so we're playing Factorio in real life. I can just delete reveal thyself actually. Yeah. Although, for whatever reason, it doesn't delete from this dashboard. I have to go to my Twitch community and manually delete it, which is a bit silly. But you know what? It'll buff. Delete. Mark is complete. Cool. All right. So, y'all are in charge of if we're playing Balatro or Slay the Spire. I'm just gonna load up Slay the Spire if y'all don't have an opinion. However, now the means of subduction have been automated. AI is taking over your jobs. I'm so sorry. Okay. Let us head on back to you. And all is well. Cool. So the only one of the first base classes I have not beaten is the Ironclad, so I think I gotta just grind out Ironclad. I'm so close to a level up. Also, welcome on in, Wolf. And I don't think I said hi to Quarry. Let us... let's just... Let's go all offense, because all offense was really fun on this. However, I'm gonna be dumb, and I'm gonna replace my relic. Whenever you lose HP, draw a card. That's pretty good. Okay, so we got a rest. We got another rest. We got a... Okay, I think we're going down... We're going down the middle. I think I want to go this way so I can fight that elite. So we're going here. Let's go. Is this the wise choice? No. But is this the head empty choice? Yes. So we're gonna defend ourselves as much as possible, and then we're gonna strike because I removed my ability to heal. However, I get more card draw. I'm gonna bash you and I'm gonna strike. But how has everyone's day been? I have not been working on the video that's coming out tomorrow, so I'm a little bit kind of needing to do that. I don't know if anyone else has been slacking on any productive things that they need to be doing. Did you know if your crush explodes into a swarm of carnivorous butterflies after you give them a compliment, that's a sign that your crush loves you very much. Totally not that they're a fairy and you're cursed. This has been Fun Falses with Strap. Wait, so Strap, question. Why did you call that a fun false? That's just true. That's what I've been told, at least. Is that not how it is? You have finals due in 2 days, you haven't started them? Wait, when you say due in 2 days, like, they're like take home, they're like at home work, or you have them in 2 days? We love procrastination. Listen, I'm not procrastinating, I got busy with other things. Projects, Strap. At least what are we talking? You know? Because some are better than others to procrastinate on, some are not that bad. Is that Paths of Exile 2? Closed beta started yesterday, so I'm in my no productivity arc. True. Yeah. Full on presentations. Okay. I don't know about y'all. Blood for blood. I was considering Perfected Strike though, as well, because I want to go like all offense. I don't know about y'all. I'm the sort of person, let's go gambling. Ouch. 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 I lost half my health. Although the Regal pillow is nice. I have to fight an elite like this. Ugh. I'm someone who I would wing presentations, not gonna lie. I was that person. I was the sort of person who would just like off the cuff, very little present. Oh, I should probably regen potion. No, I'm actually gonna take you out really soon, so I shouldn't. Let us minimize our damage taken and just keep tripping. Yeah, I was the sort of person who like, if there was a group project I was a part of, I would contribute. I would do my job. However, at the end of the day, I felt as though my biggest skill was just kind of speaking off the cuff. So I didn't need to like plan and prep presentation stuff. I just needed a slideshow that didn't look awful. And then I could just like extemporaneously say whatever I needed to say. Reaper would be nice. Uppercut would be good, but like Reaper's rare and it's heal and I need healing. Oh, you're the same vamp? Yeah. Okay, so let's open with a regen potion. You're gonna attack for 6. I think I just blocked for 2 and I attack the buffing. I probably should have whirlwinded because that would be 5 on each instead of 6 on 1. You don't even have the slides research? Strap, what are you doing in random Twitch streams then? Okay, let's do a Reaper just to heal up. And block. Like I could have blocked twice, but it wouldn't have been that good. Like, listen, I'm the sort of person who would kind of head empty, just kind of extemporaneously do slides, mostly because I had a background from like D&D and improv. So I'm very used to speaking extemporaneously. However, like, you still gotta put in the work beforehand. Like, I had presentations on like a business that I'm gonna heal for 3 more, it would take 13. So I'll lose the 3 if I don't just take it now. I'll just do this. Like I did like research a topic or like a business or a subject that I had no information about prior, and then it's really just a matter of like spend 10 minutes doing really basic research and then go really deep on a couple things, and then after you have that really deep understanding of like a couple major projects or major subjects, then you can just talk around that. And the secret in a presentation, hiding from your strap. No, but the secret to a good presentation, if you're trying to come off more knowledgeable than you actually are, this is my secret. Research your topic. I'm actually going to pull out paint for this because we love MS Paint in this house. Right? It's not just me, it's all of us. Okay, so when you're presenting, you're going to talk about X, you're going to talk about Y, you're going to talk about Z, maybe A, and maybe B. And like X is your main point, Y and Z are your supplementary points. And then like A and B are just kind of there. They're just extra information. In your back pocket, hold on to C and maybe even D, and don't talk about them in the presentation. And then when inevitably your instructor or the class or the audience asks you, hey, what about E? Then you can say, well, basic answer, but also D. So if this is talking about like, I don't know, I don't know what a relevant topic would be, but just like, seawater, like marine mammals living in a freshwater environment or whatever. And like up here, it's talking about like salinity and diet and like mating habits. And then this is talking about like, pollution and climate change and the impact it has on that and disrupting their environments. And then they ask you about, their evolutionary line, and you didn't do any research on the evolution. You can just give like, well, that's a complicated question, and you can give like 1 or 2 sentences giving a brief overview, and then you just kind of shift the conversation over to maybe not their evolutionary line, but the progression of what they're going to be changing into going forward. Because then it's like you gave a halfway satisfying answer to E, but you didn't cop out and just cut it at the halfway satisfying answer. It's that you went on to explain a completely different topic. So they think you know what you're talking about, even if you don't. That's the secret. Your improvised work is better than your planned prepped work. Exactly. Like, I'm someone who I have gotten into the mindset of, I try to avoid procrastinating as much as I can, because I'm in the mindset of, if I don't do it now, who will? Right? Like, I know I don't want to do this on a Sunday night when it's due at 11:59 p.m. So why don't I do it on a Friday afternoon or on a Thursday evening? Like, no one else is going to do it for me. I can just do it. I thought I was going to be procreating few. Well, Choco Cat, first off, welcome on in. Second off, have you seen my other Slay the Spire streams? Slay the Spire brings out something weird in my chat. We talk about choking. We talk about normalcy, i.e. handcuffs. We talk about a collar. We talk about knife play. I don't know what it is with Slay the Spire, but all of this just kind of gets put under the umbrella of just talking about weirdness, which I feel like this all relates to procreating. So we're like 3 steps off, and the fact that you brought it up brings it 1 step closer. So we went from 3 steps to now we're only 2 steps. Choco Cat, is there something you're trying to tell me? Is there something you want from this stream that you're just kind of hiding from yourself more than us? How dare you? I can't believe that you would bring this curse upon us. It's okay. This is a safe space. You can let us know. But speaking of this being a safe space, it's not a safe space for me because I am going to bloodletting and lose even more health. Right into an elite enemy. Oh no, it's this guy. Actually, it's this guy. I should be fine. So if I actually bloodletting immediately. I lose health, blood for blood. I can bash you, and then I can blood for blood. And you're already halfway dead. And I'm going very aggressive anyway. So I can use my explosive potion. Sorry, I have to yell every time he does that. Well, hey, Choco Cat, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that's what got you to follow. Like, I'm not gonna make any judgments. However, that is a very funny reason to follow. So I could do 555, which would be, I think, 888. This is an attack, so I could heal 4, or I could heal 6, which would reduce your incoming damage. And then I could just strike you for 9. That's more for the heal and the damage reduction than it is for the damage. No, but Choco, I'm assuming you came in for the Slay the Spire. Even that you were not followed beforehand. Which makes that even funnier. I think what I do is I bloodletting into bash, strike, strike, strike. And that should take you out, and if it doesn't, the explosive potion. Because you'll be 27... Yeah. Awesome. Didn't even have to use my explosive potion. Smiling Mask. Removal always costs 50. That's really good. I'm going to get another blood for blood. Because I'm taking a lot of damage, and I think that's really funny. And I think what I do is I heal. Because I'm going to get even more health from the Regal Pillow. I was going to say the Body Pillow. Oh my gosh, imagine an arrow Body Pillow. Wait, no! There would actually be like an audience for that, because all of you want an image of me blushing. Y'all are weird. Oh boy, just chest after chest. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 whenever you enter a rest site. Good thing I always go to I focus on rest sites. So now I'm healed up. Oh wow, I healed a lot. I'm gonna smith. The question is, what am I gonna like? Reaper could be worth it for the health gain. Oh, blood for blood is cheaper and deals more damage. Game 3, that would be really good. I think I'm gonna blood for blood. Because that's cheaper and it deals even more damage. And then after this next fight, assuming that I don't get wrecked, I can upgrade my other blood for blood. So I'm gonna save Reaper. I'm just gonna whirlwind. Deal a bunch of damage. Oh, and the explosive potion hits all of them, so as long as I can deal like 16 damage to everyone, I can just explosive potion. Nice. Ugh, the days. I can... What I do is I do that, and then I that. So then next turn I can just take out you two. I just reduced my damage by half, because I just took out one of them that was going to attack me. And now we're fine. All is well. I'm not going to take any more damage. And I can get 2 blood for bloods. Nice. That's what the double blood for blood is for. And I'm at a high enough health that I can just upgrade my other blood for blood now. For each curse in your deck, start with 1 strength. Skill potion. I'm not getting a lot of card draw, so I think I'm going to go Battle Trance. I'm going to smith, because I just healed up some. Going to get my other blood for blood. Okay. I have some cheap high damage cards, which is very nice. I'm going to take 18. So I think I just block 10 of that, and then I deal 5 damage. Blood for blood! Oh no, I got slime. Luckily I can Reaper. Oh, I can blood for blood. Well, I can Battle Trance into bloodletting. Blood for blood is cheaper. I can Reaper. I can blood for blood. I can blood for blood. I can strike, and they're dead, and I took like 5 damage that combat. Nice. And then I healed it, so double nice. Second wind. Interesting. Shrug it off. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. Sword boomerang might be good. I'm not really going for a strength build though. I might go second wind. But I mean, that would help me get more aggressive. But that would also... So you 4 and you and you. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. I think I just go shrug it off because I always ignore defense when I really shouldn't. It's my toxic trait. My toxic trait, in addition to just fire, or in addition to just poison, is that I never put in enough defense. So they want me to give them something good. I could just give them shrug it off, like... Battle Trance is good because card draw is never bad. Bloodletting is good because I have a lot of health from resting, and like Reaper gives me some health. Blood for Blood is my main go-to damage. I could get rid of Bash. Bash is not worth it. 2 for 8 and 2 vulnerable. That's one of my starter cards, so I don't think they'll actually like that much. So I might as well get rid of a Defend instead. Yeah, they don't care about me because I gave them a weak card, but it got it out of my deck for free. So I'm at mostly full health, so I'm gonna Smith. 5 is not really worth it. I think Whirlwind is way more worth it. Because now it's 8 repeated. Oh no, it's this guy. The guy that burns. Okay. So I'm going to... I could Bloodletting into Whirlwind and just deal... I could Bloodletting into double Whirlwind and just deal... 5... No, I think that would deal 5 times 8, and then it would deal nothing, so that's not worth it. But I'm going to Bloodletting into Whirlwind, because I think that's funny. So it's not stupid high damage, however, that's alright damage. I'm going to add a random skill. Offering, Spot Weakness, Flame Barrier. I say Flame Barrier. And it costs 0. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna double Flame Barrier. So it's gonna deal 8 times 7 is 56 damage to it, and I'm gonna block a good bit of that. And then I think I just block and blood. So I'm gonna take a ton of damage, but I'm gonna block like half of it. Yep. And I'm... Okay. Alright, this is pretty good. I'm gonna Battle Trance because... Wait, no. First, I'm going to... Do I want to shrug it off? I don't have the energy for that. Yeah, I don't have the energy for that. Let's do the Battle Trance. So Arrow, how is Slay the Spire going? It's going well. I have beaten the game with the Silent and the Defect. So I'm gonna try and beat it with the Ironclad. I have not beaten it with the Watcher, but I want to. I want to beat it with all 4 classes on Ascension 0, and then I'll probably either try harder Ascensions or swap over like Balatro. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today. Oh my gosh.
You amazing, absolutely wonderful bagel you.
How dare you? Also, I just had to blow my nose, so I really hope that my mic muted. Otherwise, that would have been very embarrassing. Well, no, that wouldn't even be embarrassing. That would be like someone would put it on a Clips channel and be like, VTuber sneezing compilation. You know what else I dare? Oh no. I don't know what you dare. What do you dare? I'm gonna Blood for free. I'm gonna Flame Barrier. I'm gonna... Strike. What even is that? That's like a... Is that a twerking emote? Is that even allowed on Twitch? I feel like they yell at you if you do that. Let's... Bloodletting. into bash, into whirlwind. Yeah. Oh no, Choco Cat's in on it too. You're teeheeing. But I'm doing well. Oh, it's an official emote? You know what? Twitch is silly sometimes. That's all I'll say. If I go... This is my best bet. Like, I could have blocked, but it's only 2 damage. Listen, if you want to spam, like, a swaying, twerking emote in my chat, by all means, go ahead. I should probably drain you a bit. Oh, actually, Blood Flow is going to kill you, so I'm just going to drain you first, and then I'm going to Blood Flow. I want that free healing. I'm doing alright. Given that my nose has been stuffy all stream, I think I'm like, I may have caught something, or I'm just like congested. I don't know what it is, but I'm mostly feeling fine. I have a video due tomorrow that I have done 0 editing on because I did not have time. I had other stuff going on, so unfortunate. I have never used Fiendfire. I've used Offering before. I don't want to give myself too much life drain, but also I draw even more cards when I life drain, so I'm gonna do that. Impervious would have been a nice, like, panic button, but the cage, gain, you can no longer smith, transform 3. I'm gonna transform 3. I feel like I always choose that. Screw it. Power through, feed, and burning pact. Wow. So feed is a damage that can heal me and raise max health. Power through is add 2 wounds, gain 20 block. That's a good, like, panic button nuke. Burning pact, exhaust 1, draw 3. Interesting. You need a cage. See, Choco, you're already picking up what happens in Slay the Spire streams. I don't know what it is with people. They just go absolutely feral during this game. Like, I mean, I could have gotten the cage, but that would have just removed 2 of my shields, as opposed to transforming 3 of my shields. I can go there, or there, or there. I go there. There. I'm gonna go there. Oh my gosh. Well, luckily I have feed now. However, I drew that at the beginning of my combat. I think I just blood for blood. Oh, 2 wounds in my hand. It's not the use of it, it's the implication of having a cage. Tell me, what is the implication of having a cage? Would you like to elaborate? Would you like to explain to me what that means to you as Choco Cat? Because I must say, I don't think that is... I don't think that is as weird as you think it is. Luckily, Arrow got feet now. What do you mean I got feet now? What does that mean? I've always had feet. Let's do you. I'm gonna Burning Pact to strike. I can shrug it off. Offering. Ooh, I got feet again. Bloodletting. I drew burning. I have enough card draw. I can go through my entire deck. Health is a resource and I am going to spend it. So I want to get you down to 12. Wait, so if I do this. Wait, that's so funny. And then I can feed. Wait, no, I can Reaper and then I can feed. Oh my gosh. I think we're gaming. You'll leave that to me to infer? Oh, come on. You can't do a cop-out like that. Well, despite all your rage, you're still stuck in this Nicolas Cage. I did not realize you were stuck in Nicolas Cage. I'll leave you two to it. Hello, Gremlin. Welcome on in. What is that? What, did you just give me a tail? Did you give me a furret tail? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna add a copy. Like, I don't have a tail, and I'm concerned where that tail would be. I'm gonna read the book. I'm gonna lose some HP. I'm gonna lose some more HP. I'm gonna lose some more HP. I'm gonna obtain the book. Add a random power card in my hand. It costs 0 for... Ooh. I'm concerned where that tail is going, particularly since y'all are, like... Are y'all trying to turn me into a furry with the cage and the tail and, like, the feet comment? Or my contract clearly says I can refuse to elaborate at any time? Well, my contract says I can ban you at any time. So you might want to keep that in mind. Oh my gosh, Rupture. I have a health drain deck. Perfection is what I meant to say. But I'm silly, and I didn't say that, because I'm dumb. This would deal 24, this would deal 22. And also dealt shredded in the armor worn. Perfection! I was reading a script the other day, and I said... I think I was reading the word advice, and I said, like, advice? Or, like, advice? I just completely pronounced it incorrectly, and I have no idea why. I'm going to do this to get stronger. Into Burning Pact. Into Offering. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I have so many cards. I'm gonna get... I could duel Blood for Blood, or I could duel Reaper. I'm going to... Oh no, that's unblocked damage. Actually, wait, no, I can Blood for Blood you. And then I can Reaper. Then I can Reaper. Then I can shrug it off, or I can Battle Trance for free. Then I can Blood for Blood. Wait, oh no, if I have one more energy. Wait, I can draw into a Burning Pact. Wait, I can't draw more cards this turn. Never mind. I'm gonna try and feed on you. I know that sounds very aggressive, but I promise it's normal. You can't ban me. I'm 11% of your viewing. That's because folks are still filing in. How dare you? Although, for all I know, maybe my entire audience hates me. Maybe my audience isn't gonna show up today. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that you're making me feel bad? Have you ever considered considering? What do I mean by that? I don't know. However, have you considered it? That's my question. I'm going to... I want to feed. So I don't want to take you out, because otherwise I'll deal 55 damage, which is way too much. But if I bash you, and then I strike, that's good enough. And I can end my turn, I'll take some damage, but I'll feed, which increases my max HP. Feed on you. Okay, now you... See, the feed is right there. The feed is right there. Now you know exactly how this chat interacts, and I'm very disappointed. Not in you, but in the fact that the chat is, like, recognizable enough that you immediately knew how to do that. Clash is goated. We love Clash. I'm gonna hang right. Wait, so when you say feed on me, do you mean, like, cannibalize you? Because I'd rather not, personally. Alright, more max HP. Is this the wise choice? No. We are struggling. I get Barricade for free. Interesting. I have no Oh, I forgot. I removed, like, all of my blocks. I keep forgetting that. So I'm gonna... Oh, am I gonna Bloodletting? I'm gonna... Blood for Blood, Blood for Blood. Clash, Strike. Okay, that guy's out. You get the vibe like a vampire or a succubus. So fun fact, for Halloween, I actually made a temporary outfit, which was a vampire outfit. And I gave myself fangs, and I put in contacts, which were like vampiric eyes, and I was a vampire for Halloween. And also in a recent short, I said I like the taste of blood. So people were like, "You're not dodging the vampire allegations," and I'm like, "Dang it!" Oh, I know what I'm going to attack or power. I'm gonna shrug it off. I'm gonna add a copy of Reaper into my hand. Just for further circulation. I'm gonna deal some damage, which doesn't do anything. I could have used the dexterity potion, but I didn't because I'm silly. Although, I don't think I give off succubus vibes. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, I can't offering because otherwise I will just die. So if I exhaust you, if I exhaust just a strike, I can draw more cards. But please elaborate. Wait, your spire slain, my spire alive. Who called me a succubus? No, that's what I'm saying, Rory. Like, someone said I give off the vibes of a vampire or a succubus, and I'm just like, really? I get the vampire allegations, but a succubus? Oh, I can be really mean there, but I won't, because Arrow deserves head pats and not mean jokes. You're correct, I don't deserve mean jokes. However, everyone is mean to me anyway, because they're rude. Because they're jerks. Let us... Battle trance. I think I just power through, shrug it off. I have barricade. Guys, Arrow doesn't suck. Don't be mean. See, this is like some weird alternate reality we're in where Rory isn't immediately dogpiling me, although I don't know if that's because he's about to reverse it. We'll see where he goes from here. Also can't wait for Arrow to admit the sunlight burns my skin before you say that I'm a vampire. I will say, you see how pale I am. Look at me. Look at these eye bags under my eyes. Do you think I've seen the sun in a year? Do you think I've seen the sun for many moons? You will reverse me and you're contractually obligated to be nice this month. I'll reverse you in January. See, Rory, you said, oh, I'm gonna tone it down for the next stream because like I appreciate you helping me out with editing. I didn't know this was gonna be a December thing. This is wild. Is this what it's like to have normal friends? Is this what it's like to know people who aren't weirdos? Yeah. Okay. Try and gaslight me. I see. Arrow, do I leave the house with an umbrella? No, I leave it with a parasol. The difference is that parasols don't collapse. They're just like flat. I deal this. I can feed on you next turn if I draw it. Well, actually, I can do this. And then I can deal damage to myself to feed, which would be a net positive. Okay, it was a net positive. I would wear a parasol. Wait. I don't actually give off parasol energies, do I? Oh, Clash Plus would be so nice, but I think I gotta go Reaper for the heal. We all know Arrow has the hat that is kind of like an umbrella itself. Okay. Fun fact. I did, over the summer, pick up a hat, which is wide-brimmed and black. And it's like a goth sun hat. Southern Belle. I'm no Southern Belle. Guys, fun fact. No, like I literally have a hat which is, I want to say like 20 to 30 centimeter diameter. Yeah, go on, Wolk. Go on. I'm gonna probably die to this elite because I have 9 health. Oh no, it's the Book of Stabbing. gonna deal 12 damage. Can I can defend myself. I'm gonna gain this. I'm gonna gain this. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to shrug it off. I'm going to Reaper to heal. Okay, we're barely hanging in there. You're physically returning my jokes. Okay, or at least DM them to me. I want to hear what you get up to at least. So we can power through Reaper. And that's that. Okay, now I actually have a decent amount of health. A platypus is a duck-billed mammal. Like a mammal that like spec'd into like duck upgrades. I hear you. Just flat 21. Eep. I don't need dual wield. If I get rid of dual wield, I could get Clash. I don't think I need Clash though. Attack or power. I don't need to double up on attacks. I mean, I could double into 2 Clashes. I think I get rid of a Strike for 3 cards. I think I need to do Offering so I can get some block. Unfortunate. Oh, I got power through. So now I can... Oh my gosh. No, but I dig with the idea that a platypus is like a mammal using duck. No, so a platypus is when someone said that they're going to spec into one class, but then they do like a 5-class multi-class because they have venomous spurs, they sweat milk, they lay eggs, they have a bill. They are a fusion of many different characteristics from different, not kingdoms, broader than families, because it's species, genus, family. I think the one above that is with its like mammalia. I think. I have not taken a biology class in like many years. Like I remember this from like high school at the latest. Arrow, what class did I spec into? I think that's a good question for chat. I was actually talking about this last stream. Folks are arguing. Some were saying a lot of people said I'm a dark type in like Pokemon, or that I was a dark type trainer at least. And then pairing that with either Ghost or what was the other one? I know I know Wolk said I'm a fairy type, which no. Oh, it was dark/ghost or dark/poison is what people were thinking I was, which is an interesting combination I hadn't really considered myself of. But in terms of a class, a lot of my audience has said I'm a bard, and I think that's because I'm very like constantly coming up with ideas. I'm a creative, I'm a writer, but I've also been called a rogue quite a bit. If Charizard can be fairy type, so can you. Fight me. Okay, fun fact. Rory actually knows this. However, my favorite Pokemon is Charmander. And I had to specify, because Rorston is a huge Pokemon fan. So I had to specify, no. I'm not one of those, like, Charizard Andes who loves Charizard because Giant Dragon. My favorite Pokemon is Charmander, not the Charmander evolution line. Because I think Charmander is so cute. I think, like, it was my first starter that I ever picked up. It's a fire lizard, but it's like a cute fire lizard instead of like a big edgy dragon. So I love Charmander. So it's funny that you say Charizard can be a fairy type because, like, I don't know, maybe down the evolution line I can be a fairy type, but I don't think I give off fairy vibes. I don't think I give off what's it called? Like, I'm not pastel enough. I'm not pink enough. I don't think I'm very demure and mindful enough to be a fairy type. Electric/ghost for me? Or are you assigning me that, Chaco? Go bloodletting. We are going to power through. we are going to Burning Pact a wound. Blood for blood is cheap. So we can... Oh, it's a status. Oof. I'm going to dual wield blood for blood. So I can blood for blood. I could have bashed first. I don't know how fast that would have been. That was a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't know about Electric Ghost for me. Because do I give off like electric vibes, or is it just the fact that I'm like yellow coated? I have gold, I have yellow as a part of my color scheme, and yellow is Pokemon electricity. Because like I'm not going to argue with that. Blood. I need to draw more cards. I get another blood, and I can whirlwind to cinch the victory. I think I went from 11 up to like 21 down to 11. Flame barrier was nice, and I can rest finally. Oh, I heal so much. Oh, I'm at 69. Nice. Although I am curious, you assigned me what I would be. What do you think you would be? I would not be a bug catcher. I'm sorry. I don't like bugs. My friend is an entomologist, so he loves the idea of being a bug catcher. But bugs are too gross for me. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm one of those people. I think bugs are gross. I was not ever like comfy with bugs. However, I'm curious what you would classify yourself as, because like obviously Rorston over here is an archaeologist and he has background in geology, so he would be a rock type. The question is, would he be rock and anything else? Wolk has mentioned having a giant moth companion, so I feel like that kind of lends itself to bug type. However, what Pokemon type is a bagel? Well, actually, there have been like ice cream Pokemon, so a bagel Pokemon is not out of the realm of possibility. You could have a bagel Pokemon. So first off, let's Juggernaut. We're going to shrug it off. We are going to Flame Barrier. We are going to Clash. And now when you attack me, I'm going to deal Flame Barrier damage on you. Arrow writes more, like Arrow is amazing and important and cute and makes a difference in the world. I'm so proud of them. Oh my gosh. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Don't get parasocial on me, Fei. Alright? Alright, can we do that real quick? Can we not get parasocial? No, thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. Let's go gambling! So Fei, you're so parasocial. Oh my gosh. What Pokemon type would you say you are, Fei? Because Wolk, like, you mentioned your job. Does that have anything, like, would you be like a flying type then? Because unless I'm mistaken, you've mentioned firing rockets into the sky, correct? Can we be party social though? Sure, y'all can be party social. You can be socialites who party. I assume that's what you mean by that. Let's Burning Pact. Might strike. We're going to do yet another Reaper for the health regain. We're going to Blood for Blood. That's 22 and that's 12. So if I can deal 34 damage, gain 12 block. Wait, so also electric is my... Arrow is my... Oh, some people were saying I also fit Psychic was another Pokemon typing ascribed to me. You feel like I'm Mind Electric personified? What does that mean? Please tell me what that means. You feel like you would be Poison Fairy, Choco? Interesting. You work in a t-shirt printing warehouse for minimum wage? True! I don't know why I said true there as if I knew that, but like, that's the sort of thing where I'm just like, yo, we're the dregs of society, let's go. The disenfranchised rise up. Your VTuber is a furret, so I guess I'm just normal type? Yeah, but what about your vibes? Because, like, I'm assuming you're a variant furret because you're not from... It's furret? Gen 3? Or Gen 2? I think furret's Gen 3. So, like, I assume you're not from whatever region furret originated from. You're, like, an Alolan variant, or... I don't know the other variant. But, like, the idea of, like, there are variant Pokemon that have different typings. So I feel like you could be, like, a variant furret. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But we are about to hit an ad, everyone, so heads up. I am going to avoid taking my turn whilst I do that. Or, I'm going to avoid taking my turn whilst there is a ad going on. But in the meantime, I will smack, and I will feed. Feed! Tasty. I'll shrug it off. Alright, I deal damage with Juggernaut. I basically want to redraw feed, because I have another one, correct? Oh no, I don't. I could have just taken you out. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, so the ad is currently up. I'm gonna pause here on the fight screen. However, fun fact, for anyone who is able to listen to this, I actually figured out what the deal with the bot was. I got the bot to call me cringe, and therefore, now it's a mod and can ban you. So if you become soup, you will actually be auto-banned instead of me having to do it manually, which I find very amusing. You can also execute a random chatter. So in case you were wanting to just cause some chaos, you can purge the week. I know that y'all have been eagerly clamoring for this, although I think that I get far more enjoyment from your suffering than you do. I just have a good time doing that, I must say. I quite enjoy turning my chat against one another. So I'm looking through it, and I noticed that I got a follower earlier in the stream because like Choco Cat followed, and then my follower count went up from that, and then it went down again. But Choco still followed. So that means either someone came in here who was followed and then proceeded to unfollow me, or someone else decided to unfollow me while I was live, while not watching my stream, which I find very funny. You still think normal vibes? They got a lot of unique moves, like sound transformation, cool trick stuff. Maybe fairy since I'm gay and loving as heck, but I'm not cute and will deny the allegations. I don't know, I feel like Gremlin would argue. Just went outside and noticed a Progresso soup can and a clump of leaves on the ground. That is where we're growing our soup for the upcoming soup arc. Make sure to nurture it well, Gremlin. Ensure that it grows bountiful and robust and rotund. We need as much soup as we can to feed the masses. You're being sent to the front lines every time you get banned. I hope you remember this. Oh my gosh. It's so silly that I was watching a show with a friend of mine, and I said this last stream, but there was a scene where it's like, it's a military anime. So we were watching it, and there's a scene where someone drops a bowl of soup on the ground, and then it's a hard cut to an explosion in a battle, and then it transitions into the battle like normal. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just saying how it's so funny how I was watching a show with a friend a little bit ago, and I talked about this last stream, but there's a scene, excuse me, there's a scene where a bowl of soup falls on the ground, and it's a military anime, so when the bowl of soup hits the ground, it hard cuts to an explosion, and then goes into a battle scene, and then it goes back to the conversation where someone dropped the can of the bowl of soup. So that's why anytime you become soup, you're sent to the front lines, and you only get to come back if you survive. Your cat is biting at your feet, so I think he's trying to feed. Yeah, he's trying to, like, play the feed card. Also, 8 30-second ads is horrendous. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour because that is the minimum amount of ads required to remove pre-rolls. And I find that no one likes pre-rolls. Weak and vulnerable would be good. I could keep spamming this. That would be good. Let's fight. Let's fight the elite. Yeah, so I'm very sorry that you got caught up in the ads. Oh wow, this is actually good for this build. Incredible. Oh no! No one tell Pumpkin. Or Kaza. But I'm gonna need to commit some incredible violence. Oh, that's actually really good for this fight. So let us... Oh wait, I can just feed on one of these little guys. Nice. Oh, Oh, a non-minion enemy? Oh, that's a shame. Well, I guess it's good to thin my deck. I shouldn't be messing around with that for elites. That's a shame, though. Add a random power card. I might as well add the random power card. Demon form, metallicize, feel no pain. I'm just gonna go demon form. Like, I could have done this last turn, but why not, you know? Okay, I gotta do some writing for my session today. Love you lots. Into the dark dimension. Hope you want to murder all the goobers. Thank you so much, Faye. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. However, I'm gonna do this for you, where I'm just gonna, like, do incredible things. You hear me? I'm gonna just play the best Slay the Spire of my life. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but, you know, I'll make it work. Let's just do this. I could draw some more cards if I wanted. Let's do that. My hand is full. Let us... Yes, exactly. Okay, Choco, what do you mean, Milk? Are you referring to the cat that is attempting to feed upon you? Is it a... Wait, so, question. Choco Cat, are you a cat made of chocolate? Or are you chocolate for cats? Because that could explain why your cat is attempting to eat you. Let's just get some damage in. Like, I think we're onto something here. I think we've discovered the secret of the Matrix, which is that you are chocolate for cats, ergo, cats are going to attempt to eat you. I think I just Whirlwind Plus. But I'm gonna Bloodlight first. If I can do this. Yeah, like... And now if only I had a feed. Oh, never mind. Nunchaku? Ooh? Oh, man, these are not lined up. That'd be so funny if it was lined up. Perfected Strike. That's pretty good. Metallicize would be pretty good just for defense. But I think I go all offense because I'm dumb. Do you want to try you, Arrow? I assume you mean in the form of you are chocolate and I would like a taste. So if you're asking if I want a taste, depends on if you're dark chocolate or milk chocolate. Because I've got an open mind. Champion belt, whenever you apply vulnerable, apply weak. Sturdy combat with 1 strength. Upon pickup, brew 5 random potions. I think Vajra. Chrysalis. Searing Blow is really fun. I get another offering. Actually, Feel No Pain would be nice. Oh, I can do exactly both. The stars have aligned for me to do both. Ergo, I shall. So I'm pretty good on health. I'm going to fight an elite there. So I want to smith. And I will upgrade... I had 2 copies. 4 cards. I 8. I'm gonna go Chrysalis Plus. Just because I just bought it. Oh, your milk chocolate? Then I'm sorry, no thank you. Yeah. I'm a big dark chocolate enjoyer. I'm someone... Oh, I got a free Feel No Pain in addition to my normal Feel No Pain. So when I do that, and then that, and then I do that, I instantly gain 6 block. Only 6 block. Oh yeah, because it's 3 each. Okay. So that's not crazy. But it's still pretty good. And I can drain from each of you. I can... rampage you, and I will strike you just to knock you down, and then I can battle trance just for the heck of it. Yeah, I'm a dark chocolate girly. I'm someone who enjoys dark chocolate. I just like the... Honestly, the lightest I'll go is like semi-sweet, I must say. Let's exhaust strike, draw more card. Oh, I'm out of energy. So I guess that's offering. Oh, I do have a perfected strike. Nice. I'm gonna Chrysalis. I'm gonna Bloodletting. Blood for blood. I could deal 33, 42 on you. I'm not gonna... This is not gonna last long enough for Crystal, so I'm just gonna Whirlwind. Although I'm curious, like, what makes you choose milk chocolate over dark chocolate? I'm just someone that, like, I like the darker undertones. I like the more bitter taste. I'm not a fan of when it's, like, super creamy and sweet. Just personally. Not me, like, shuffling through my deck just to find feed if I can. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll get it this turn, so I'm just gonna murder you. Like a loser. Hi, Azul. Welcome on in. Question for you, Azul. Milk chocolate? Dark chocolate? Because I'm, like, hardcore dark chocolate enjoyer. I will not turn my nose up at milk chocolate. Actually, so fun fact, I don't eat a lot of candy. Like, I used to eat candy, like, somewhat frequently, but more recently, like, in the past, like, since 2024 started, I have vastly cut down my sugar intake. And, like, I'm just not really snacking as much recently. I'm not having candy as much recently. And honestly, like, my energy's been kind of down. I think I need more sugar, but you used to prefer dark, so you don't anymore. Well, go on. I could do double Feel No Pain, or I could Rampage Plus. I think that's more damage. I need more block. I need more block. I need to stop being dumb. Chat, tell me to stop being dumb. Ooh. So we're fighting another Book of Stabbing. But you can't eat chocolate due to medical reasons? Oh, okay. That's a shame. Ugh. I hate it when my body stops me from doing things that I want to do. I wish I could relate to not snacking. Excuse me, I need a moment. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I don't know what it is. I'm super congested. Like, that's not what I wanted. Oh, well. I guess we do a whirlwind now. I think that was pretty good on damage. But... that was not intentional. But yeah, so I snack... I'm very regimented in my snacking. Not like I meal prep, but I'm just kind of the sort of person who I follow routines. So I'll generally have like a breakfast / lunch, depending on when I wake up. And then lunch bit or I'll have like a late breakfast usually, and then like a light lunch later. And then sometimes I'll only have one. I will have dinner later in the day. And then generally, because I'm working and like editing and up until past midnight, I'll generally have a snack like at like 10 p.m. But honestly, like snacking throughout the day, I don't really do as much anymore. I'll still like occasionally grab like some pretzels or some cashews or something, but I'm generally not snacking anymore. Arrow smacks. I do smack you if you annoy me. I released a short recently where I throttled the viewer and then I smacked them, and one person was like, "Oh no, I hate it when authors throttle me and then smack me," and then like a smug emoji, and I'm like, the emoji indicates otherwise. I mean, I could just do a ton of damage, though I probably should block at least some of this. I could just do a block potion. I don't need the wounds. So I'm just gonna Reaper. That gives me one more energy. I forgot. I could blood for blood, but I don't need to. I'm just gonna block potion. Used to be allergic to cats, but I got a cat, and after a month of suffering, I was cured. I'm better. Interesting. So, was it... It's just like an allergy you kind of like grew out of kind of deal? Interesting. I'm gonna do a single feel no pain. I want to do Chrysalis, but I'm gonna do Flame Barrier instead because I'm smart. I'm not dumb. I promise I'm not dumb. Actually, no. I'm dumb. I'm not stupid is what I am. That's my secret, Captain, is that I am dumb. I'm not stupid. And that's how I get away with all of my nonsense. Let's Bloodletting. Battle Trance, because why not? I have enough block to stop you, so I'm going... Oh my gosh. I'm going to do... You. That's a lot of damage. You're gonna ask a general question for everyone. What's the best way you've started a campaign? That's a good question, Zool. Best way? And I think that's where we get into what is the best way, right? Because there is what's the most interesting way? What do you think is the way that had the most narrative weight behind it? What do you think is the way that best taught the players how to play? There's a lot of different metrics on best. You haven't DM'd many campaigns. See, that's the thing, is that I haven't DM'd many campaigns, I would say. I would say like under 10. But I have definitely DM'd dozens, if not hundreds of games. Because a lot of my experience in D&D is both DMing and playing in a West Marches style game, which is like a series of people who all have a rotating pool of, you can sign up for a game, a DM will join it, and then you run for that group of people, and then the next week you might sign up with a completely different GM and different group of people. but it's like the same character in the same world in the same local area. So I was running like dozens of sessions for hundreds of people because this is a giant server. But like in terms of campaigns, I think I've run like fewer than 10. You gotta ask, have you crossed any lines? Because you said you will smack me, you will ban me, you'll steal all my cheese. You worry, Arrow? Okay, I have not said I will steal all your cheese. I have said I will ban you because I time people out regularly. And I have said I will smack you because I threaten my chatters often. Because like, Choco, I don't think you've seen this thus far, but I do in fact threaten my chatters. So you best not misstep, alright? You best behave. You liked it when you started the players in a rusted city overgrown with green? Well, go on. When you say a city, do you mean like a modern day post-apocalypse city? Because when I think of one of my most successful games, I would say, despite the fact that it kind of fell off after a while because everyone got busy as these games go, is I said, let's modern day. Okay, let's go back to MS Paint Adventures. So what it was is that this was a smaller home West Marches style game, of which I was the only DM, and there was a pool of, I don't know, like 10 active players, and then plus another like 8 inactive players. So it's like the entire pool was 18 or 20 people, but only 10 people played regularly. But of those 10 people, there was generally more than 7 available at a given time. So usually it was me running for like a rotating cast of 10 people, of whom 8 would attend at a given time. And what I did is I said, okay, this is a military, like this is a city with a strong military history. However, the entire guard got pulled away to go assist with the military. So they're hiring contract adventurers to protect the town while the town guard is off helping the military. Because like they got conscripted. So all of the players here have a vested interest in either fulfilling their contract or getting money or time or like just influence in the city. And what I did is I seeded that there was 3 different plot threads that they could pursue. There was one which was over here, which was the mist. There was one over here, which was the goblins. And there was one inside the city, which was a cult. And basically, I wanted to hit on what are 3 of the most archetypal plot points. And to me, that is undead, which was the mist, goblins, which was the goblins, and a cult, which was the cult. So this was a demon cult. The goblins were forming a war band. And the undead were attacking in waves. And what it was is I just said, hey, here is the 3 plots that I have for you. Tell me what you want to do when. So of like the 10 active players, 6 of them or 7 of them were super invested in the mist. And of the 10 players, maybe 4 or 5 of them were really invested in the cult. So if I'm running a cult session, then the players who don't care about the cult can just not join because they don't care. But if you care about both the cult and the mist, you can pull double duty and go to both of them. And I had people who went to all 3 of these consistently because they were so invested. Arrow plots confirmed? Oh no. Don't let it fool you. The gun for Arrow is like a whip for dumb. Dang it. I despise all of you. But, so just to kind of talk about this some more. So we have the Mist, we have the Goblins, we have the Cults. I wanted each of these to have their own impact, and I did say but, because but is a word. It's a conjunction, I believe, or is a preposition. That's a very neat concept for a large play group. Yeah, it was fun. You think you're also under 10 campaigns? Yeah. I think anyone who has like, oh, I've run like 30 campaigns, probably none of those campaigns have lasted longer than a couple sessions. Just because that's how campaigns go. And I don't think that that's inherently more virtuous or worthy of derision than someone who's run 3 campaigns or 10 campaigns or 15 campaigns. But with the Mist, this was, I gamified hordes. What do I mean by this? Well, so what it is that they go out, the party's here, and then they notice that the Mist is coalescing and is drifting towards the city. So they approach the Mist, and then the Mist surrounds them. But then they realize that the undead are coming from the Mist. There's like skeletons, there's walking corpses, there's zombies. They fight off the undead, and then what they do is they find in the like the rib cage of one of the skeletons is a bag, and the bag has a note, a pile of blood red coins, and 2 cylinders, like glass cylinders that are like potions. And excuse me. The way it works is that when they defeat a wave, they get a note that basically says, hey, you won this wave, here's your reward, come back later for another one, and I'll send more guys to try and kill you. And whoever the necromancer was, they called themselves H. They were sending this like as a game or as like a test of some kind and just throwing undead at the city, seeing what happened. So the party was like, what the heck is going on? Who is this H character? Why are they sending undead to us? What's the deal with the Mist? Why do we get blood red coins? And why is it that when we snap one of these cylinders, it shoots off like fireworks into the air, and then we get a special reward? So it's like, break the blue one if you want healing potions, break the yellow one if you want gold. And then like, when you break one, the other one goes inert, and then it just magically appears in front of you. So it's like, they're being rewarded by the person sending the undead for slaying the undead. And they're like, what the heck is going on there? With the goblins, this is, I'll say factions. So what it was is that there was a goblin horde, there's a goblin tribe, which like the party fights, like they go, yeah. And like goblins are like, no, I'm just a level 1 goblin. And then it turns out, oh, they have like a hobgoblin leader. Hobgoblin these nuts. And then I remember what it was, that the hobgoblin leader is willing to work with them. And one of the party members walks forward to shake their hand. And as they're shaking the hobgoblin's hand, they cast inflict wounds. At third level, because they're like 5th level as characters. So they dealt like 5d10 necrotic damage on an auto hit because they were shaking the hobgoblin's hand and took out the hobgoblin. But what it turned out is, because I could never have things be simple, they were working for a dragon. And do you want to know what I did with this dragon? I really need to make I need to make a video about this. Depending on, I wrote up a script yesterday and recorded it for tomorrow. That might be too long. What if I just talk about this for tomorrow? Interesting. I might just talk about this for tomorrow. But what it was is that this goblin, or this dragon that's leading this group of goblins and this hobgoblin and this segmentation of the campaign is it is a dragon in an ice cave with an ice breath that has snow-covered scales. Now, I'll give you one guess as to what type of dragon this was, what color it was, what personality it had as a result of its chromatic alignment. I'll give you that it was a chromatic dragon. I will give you one guess as to what this dragon was. And if you say, oh, well, obviously, that's a white dragon, you fool, it was actually a red dragon. Because things can never be simple in my games. So what I did is I had it wear a collar that had a gemstone on it, on its neck. And what happened is that as it would breathe out its fire breath, when it passed by the collar on its neck in its throat, it converted from fire into frost and shot out ice breath. So they noticed the collar, they noticed that something weird was happening with it and it was glowing, so they broke the collar, and then what I described, that suddenly all of the snow on the dragon's scales melted away as it revealed a ruddy red coloration, and suddenly all of the layer actions that were all like, oh, there's ice slicks and there's sleet falling from the ceiling, suddenly became jets of fire burst up from the floor. Magma starts seeping from the ceiling. It went from a frost dragon, like white dragon encounter, to a red dragon flame encounter in the middle of the fight because they broke the collar that was forcibly converting it to an ice theme, which that was such a fun encounter. That was one of the most fun encounters I've ever run. Although I did feel bad because I intimidating presence, or like frightful presence, early in the fight, and like at least 2 people just never made their save, so they were just stuck for the entire fight, just kind of like buffing from afar but not able to do anything, which that was unfortunate. And then the cult was this is where there's like kind of some diplomacy. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, I think what I'm gonna do going forward, because this was a while ago, but like what I'm gonna do, I think I'm stealing this from Matt Colville, although I am adapting it. So I think what I'm gonna change in my games, the frightened condition is 1 turn, but if you don't succeed, you become shaken, which this lasts until saved, like normal, but this lets you move. This still gives you disadvantage on attack rolls, but you can still move wherever. Hey, Peter, welcome on in. We're actually just talking about dragons, funny enough. Have they considered something to reroll spells to counter this? I mean, they were like 5th-ish level at the time, and like they were like 8 people fighting a young red dragon. So it was like the bard and I think a rogue were each just kind of like stuck. So it wasn't that bad because like the rogue could attack from afar with sneak attack. The bard was able to heal stuff, but they couldn't get close was the issue. So what I think that I'm going to do going forward, and I kind of am stealing this from Matt Colville, is when you're frightened, if you fail, the frightened is only for 1 turn. So you can't move closer to it, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls so long as you can see it. But then after that 1 turn, if you didn't succeed, you become shaken, where this is just attacks. This is you can still move, because it's not fun to be stuck in a corner, right? It can be fun to miss your attacks because you're scared and you have to like think of something out of the box to get past it. But if you're just stuck and you can't move, that's not very interesting. So that's why I'm getting rid of that. But the cult was, I had it be that it was a couple charismatic leaders who basically were recruiting homeless people. And basically like just being like, hey, we'll give you a home, we'll give you food, we'll give you community. You just have to enact these dark rituals for us. Jokes and japes aside, I absolutely love it when Arrow yaps about stuff that I'm so involved in. Well, it's starting to grow, and I'm sorry. I know you love it, but like, it's growing up. I get embarrassed. I'm sorry. Like, this is why I have a YouTube channel where I just yap about this all the time. Although I don't usually yap about my own games because I'm like, well, I don't assume anyone's interested. I assume no one really cares about like my world or what stories I have to tell. What exactly are we talking about? So at present, we're talking about, I believe it was Zool asked, hey, what's the best opening to a campaign you had? And I said, I don't know if this is my best opening, but one time I dropped all of my players into a city. I said, due to an ongoing military conflict, the entire town guard has been conscripted and had to leave. So you are contracted by the mayor to defend this town. And I was like, okay, over here, there's some undead. Over here, there's some goblins. Inside, there's a cult. Go wild, do what you want to do. So I'm just talking about this game and talking about like how the mist and the undead went, how the goblins went, and how there's a dragon involved. Now I'm talking about how in the cult, it was a cult of demon worshippers, and it got progressively more like, first they were like investigating what happened and they fought some minor demons. Then they actually tracked down the base of the cultists, but the barbarian and a ranger went and investigated. The barbarian was stupid and trusting, and the player of the ranger really like struggled to assert himself. So he really struggled to like have confidence in what he was doing. So he just kind of let the barbarian take point and he was following along. So they actually joined the cult separate from the rest of the party. So what happened is that they then proceeded to infiltrate the cult. The entire party did. They transported to the abyss, where they went to a abyssal dungeon where they fought, quote unquote, the master, who was the leader of the cult. And holy heck, this is one of the most intense fights I think I've ever run. And I have a little bit of confirmation bias because I think this is the last big D&D game I ran, which is why I'm like, oh, the dragon fight was one of the most fun fights I ever ran, and like the master was one of the deadliest fights I ever ran, because it's one of my most recent D&D games. This was like years ago, by the way, but like I just haven't run a D&D game recently. Oh, nice. You haven't played D&D before, so I don't know too much about it. Yeah, so it's a fun time if you get the right group together. And this was a situation where I had like 18 friends on a Discord server, and of whom like 10 were active. So I was constantly running for like 8 people, 9 people, 6 people, 12 people, like just constantly doing that. But I am a D&D YouTuber, so that's why I'm talking about it now. Or a TTRPG YouTuber. But if anyone is interested in my YouTube channel who doesn't know of my YouTube channel, I have a link in my About page that goes to my YouTube channel, and you can check it out. Primarily short form content, but also I do long form content once a week on the weekends, which is why I'm complaining about not having that edited, because I haven't edited my video for tomorrow yet. But they fight the master. The master is a unique demon I came up with, where it was all about altering magic, so it had an at-will counterspell. Every single turn, the master could counterspell, so the players had to plan around that. And oh my gosh, what it was is that it was goodness gracious. So when you joined the cult, you got a ring that you put on, and I think it gave you like resistance to cold damage. And one of the lieutenants of the cult, like the human leader of the cult under the master, was like actually like an ice elemental in disguise. Because everything here, you might have noticed the mist, which I didn't specify, but like the mist was like a frigid cold. The dragon was forcibly converted into like a white dragon frost theme. The whole premise of the game was there's a storm coming. There's a storm coming from the south of a frigid wind that is going to destroy the town, and each of these separate plot lines, joke's on you, they're actually all tied together. They all have been subsumed by the storm in some capacity. And then, for instance, H was a lich that was basically being manipulated by the storm to attack the village. So the party actually befriended H, the lich, and they called him their bone grandpa because he's a lich, and befriended him. So he actually joined their side. They won the respect of the goblins, so the goblins joined them to fight against the storm because they were being forced by the dragon and the hobgoblin. The cult, they managed to dismantle and they killed the master, but the human lieutenant of the cult escaped, and there was also like another demon involved where something really funny. This was actually my first chance to run like a proper dungeon for like a full party, I think ever, because no, actually I've run dungeons before. This is my most recent dungeon that I got a chance to run, and it was like a proper dungeon, which was so much fun. One of the encounters was they came into a forge where there's this demon who, they're standing there, but they have these chains around their neck, and there's like a workbench here, and it's dark under the workbench, and the chains lead under the workbench, and it goes into the darkness. So the demon's like, hey, I'm trapped here, could you like help me out? Like, I'm not a willing participant in this. I am trapped here under the master. Hey, you killed the master, you killed the person who trapped me. Awesome. Let me go and I won't give you any trouble. Turned out these chains led nowhere. This demon was not in fact trapped. It was lying. So it manipulated the party, escaped, and I think it came back later when the storm came. Either that or it just dipped, I can't remember. But anyway, the whole culmination of all of this was that the storm approached the city. So like the city's here, the storm is coming. There's a big final battle that was mostly a set piece that was like in the background where like the goblins fought and the undead fought and the cult fought and other rival adventurers fought. However, there was still undead that was working for the storm, and there was a bunch of like ice elementals, and I gave them a homebrew deck of many things, my party, and they actually got like a Fey army from the deck of many things. There was a traveling circus that came by, which was inspired by Darkest Dungeons, the Butcher's Circus, which I think helped out. So like they're fighting undead and like elementals and like ice themed enemies and more demons. But then what could be at the eye of the storm? Does anyone have a guess? What was at the eye of this storm? It's all frost themed. It's all cold themed. It is the encroaching storm that has been subsuming other factions underneath it. And a lot of these players were first-time players. So that's why I was like, I want to throw you at a cult. I want waves of undead. I want you to negotiate with goblins and fight a dragon and fight a demon in the abyss. So all of that, what is the perfect culmination that comes together? Well, phase 1 was a giant crystal. And it was wacky and weird, but they're fighting. They're like, oh no, it's a giant crystal at the center of the storm. They attack it, and they deal like they dealt like 16 damage, and that was like 2/3 of its health, and they're like, oh no, this is just phase 1, because they were smart enough to realize we wouldn't throw something that weak at them. What could be at the eye of the storm? Then a beholder. And it was fun to just have a party of like 10 people fight a beholder, as the beholder's just doing eye rays, and like demons are present, and there's like elementals, and it's weather effects from the storm going on, because of course the eye of the storm has to be the thing that is just a bunch of eyeballs. I probably still have my notes, actually. Let me see. Do I have my notes for that dungeon in the abyss? World details. Promise. Acadia. Rangus. So that's just... Wait, no, Rangus is not the right one. I'm thinking Munich. Huh. So these are world notes, not adventure notes. So if I go adventures... Old... Sorry, I'm currently just checking... Those are Frostburt King. What? No, this is old. Oh my gosh. That's like 8 years old. I'm sorry. Let me just... West Marches? No, not that one. Oh my... I am getting... Okay. I'm getting a blast from the past. I'm looking through my old notes, and I'm seeing notes that I have not like seen or thought about in like eight years. It's crazy. Was trying to think of what monsters create ice storms as environmental effect. Yeah, so that's the thing. The Beholder raw has nothing to do with ice. However, I just wanted my players to fight a Beholder, and as you might have noticed, I'm very like fast and loose when it comes to treating the game raw. Like, I had a red dragon that had an ice breath. That's the type of game I run. You demand an arrow. Yap spent my favorite stuff for 20-hour stream. So, fun fact, we did hit 150 followers on Twitch. So, in addition to the fact that I hit 2.5k subs on YouTube and then proceeded to get another 200 in under a week, I owe my community, at present, 3 YouTube goals, 3 YouTube-oriented rewards, and 1 Twitch-oriented reward. So, if I hit, like, 15... I don't know if it's... I haven't decided if it would be 10, 15, or 25, or 25. I think I would go 15 followers, because my Twitch growth is not nearly as fast as my YouTube growth, because I'm not putting in nearly as much effort into my Twitch as I am on my YouTube. I have a Twitch goal that I'm gonna let my community decide what I'm doing to celebrate that. That could be like a 12-hour Yap stream. That could be playing like Disco Elysium or Outer Wilds or Subnautica, a bunch of these games that people want to see me play. It could be really whatever. It's really up to what the community wants. So I'm happy to provide, because I'm not the one... Arrow voice would die. Yeah, my voice dies after like 6-7 hours. So if we're going 12 hours, I would die. However, that's the fun part, right? Because for those of you who don't know, I actually, one time I was doing voice acting work for my channel, and I just killed my voice. I shredded it. Like, absolutely destroyed my voice. So I could really hardly talk. However, I found that if I went into a deeper register, I would actually be able to talk way easier. And
and I was struggling to speak way less while I was at this lower register. And then if I added a vocal fry to it, folks were saying I sounded like a Valorant e-boy. However, I had an entire stream where I had to talk like a Valorant e-boy because that was the only way I could actually properly speak. So what I could do is I could do it like a 12-hour stream where my voice starts really high up, like up here, even though right now it's a bit lower than normal because I think I'm kind of congested. And then as the stream progresses, it gets kind of lower, and then it gets really lower, and then it gets, after I'm like 7-8 hours, I'm down to this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, chat, I have no idea what to do. My voice is so shot. And then I'm just like talking like that for the last 2 hours. That would be funny. I'm glad you're happy to be here. You don't want to watch me die slowly? Great, I'm glad you want to watch me die quickly. But yes, for those of you who aren't aware, I play fast and loose. I don't really play raw that much. I love homebrew. So I made my beholder the source of the storm and like the master of the storm. And I kept the vibes of like, oh, it wants to like control everything and it's using the storm to do that. It's using elemental magic to do that. But there's nothing raw about that. I was just being silly. Arrow voice start at fairy What do you mean fairy grandmother ends at swamp witch? I agree that it ends at swamp witch. What do you mean starts at fairy grandmother? Excuse you. Oh, you're right. I forgot I'm in a boss fight. Whoops. I mean, I'm gonna win, so it doesn't really matter, but... Oh, I can feed you. I can feed. I can add a random skill if I'm so inclined. This is right before the boss, so I don't want to spend that yet. I think I just... What are we feeling? Feed! I do want to feed, but like... I'm not in a good spot for that. Like I can't deal enough damage. Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. Like I could just whirlwind. I mean, alternatively, I could Reaper to heal. I draw a card. I could dual wield, but I won't draw feed. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just power through. I want to minimize how much damage I take this turn. Like, I could have done an alright amount of damage, but yeah. Like, now I can just blood for blood. And then, if I'm so... Yeah, I can just take you out. I can just strike. Gold anchor. So I start with block. On turn 3, I get block. I had a run last time where I had turn 1 block and turn 2 block, which was really funny. I'm going to get another perfected strike, because that deals like 20 plus damage. I'm nearly at full health, so I don't need to rest. Oh, my perfected strikes are already upgraded. I think what I do... I'm not really getting much use out of Clash, unfortunately. If I get 2 upgraded Feel No Pains, that'd be good. I should probably upgrade Rampage, because I can stack Rampage easy. Hello, Kismet. You just missed probably like a half an hour long diatribe about D&D. Oh no, it's this loser. I don't even remember what you do. Let's start strong. With offering. Every time I come in here, you have a gun. Coincidence? I mean, that's just kind of like typical around here. Don't you know? And don't you know? I could deal 63 damage right off the bat. Alternatively, I could set myself up more for the future. I could bash, actually. I'm gonna set myself up, actually. I'm gonna drink this, shrug it off, double tap, dual wield. I'm gonna go double tap. Oh, my next attack. Wait, so if I play Whirlwind twice, that doesn't deal like 54 twice. Shame. However, if I bash you, and then I... Actually, I think it might.
would this deal? I'm gonna try it. Would this deal? Was that 13 times 4 is 52? We'll deal 52 twice. Oh wow, it did. Yeah, so I could have opened with that. Good to know. I didn't know if that would actually work or not. But yeah, kids, just because I'm constantly pointing a gun at my chat doesn't mean anything. It just means that they enjoy it. My chat loves when I threaten them. Isn't that right, chat? Let's... Reaper. Dual wield into another Reaper, because why not? And then we can battle trance, just see if I get anything. Yeah, oh, 2 blood for bloods. I can take out the babies. And then I can rampage to upgrade it. What do you mean, Choco Cat? Hello, Pumpkin. Welcome on in. You missed it earlier. I fought the gremlins and there was no fat gremlin. Y'all disappoint me.
Yes, oh dearest.
Truly and utterly. I can feed! I could Reaper, but I wouldn't actually heal from that, so I'm just gonna Flame Barrier. F2 boss already, I'm late afraid. Yeah. I mean, I did start 2 hours ago, so I only had one major... No, I had 2... Oh, I probably should have bashed first. Oops. But I can perfect the strike instead. It don't even matter. Yeah, F2 boss already after 2 hours. I had like 2-ish major distractions where I did spend like half an hour talking about one of my D&D campaigns, so it's not exactly as if I was prime gaming. So I could do 30, or I could just do you twice. Oh, and then I got an energy back, so Whirlwind. I'll take you out. Loser. Defeat a boss without taking any damage? Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, so double tap, limit break, offering. Double tap would be really nice, but I think I just go more offering. Because, like, I'm just getting more card draw, more energy. At the start of combat, take 2 wounds. All enemies start with the strength. I'm gonna go the wounds, actually. Because I have card draw and energy. Oh no, it's the dudes I beat last time. That were not last time, but with the silent on my first run. Wallace and Gromit. So here is the campfire. There's another rest there and there. There's 2 rests there. There's rest there. I might hang left. Yeah, that has more rests. It has fewer elites. I have not gone to a shop this entire... Wait, no, I went to one shop. Never mind. Wait, so if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, as opposed to 1, 2, 3, 4, I can actually go here on the right and fight some elites while also whilst also getting the same amount of campfires. Brutality. I could blood for blood into feed on the guy with thorns would not kill. Can you? I can deal 36. I think I take out the exploder. I'll go brutality because I'm already at max health. And if I really want, I could bloodletting into 2 strikes. Oh, perfected strike, nice. Let's just... I have to deal direct damage anyway, so I might as well deal a big hit on the Thorns guy. I want to minimize how many attacks I'm attacking the Thorn guy, but a couple big hits is not that bad. So if I Reaper, I'll heal 10, take 3. So that's actually worth it. I don't need the block. So I take you out. I don't need Battle Trance, so that's my turn. And now it's just this loser in the middle who doesn't really do anything interesting. So we're about to hit and add, everyone. Well, I am going to drain your health. I don't need to spend the health. I can just... Like, I don't need to spend on offering. I can just... Whirlwind, and then next turn I can strike you. Because, like, as much as health is a resource and I'm going to spend it, I'm at the point where I need to conserve my resources at least somewhat. There's no reason for me to take health damage when I don't need to. I'm going to go another Perfected Strike. I could have gone... I probably should have gone Armaments, but I like damage. I got another Brutality. Interesting. Alright, I have Power Through. That's nice. Let's go... You. I can deal like 60 damage in a turn. Yeah, let's do that. And I already block your damn... Oh my gosh. Wait. Then I just... Turn 1. Oh my gosh. I'm not able to use Clash effectively. Clothesline isn't really worth it. Iron Wave is the best choice there. So that is an ad. I'm actually going to step away for a moment. Give me a moment. Well, welcome on back. Sorry about that. Luckily, that's what ads breaks are for, is for stepping away for like 2 minutes. Luckily, the community is about to be back, so let me sip on some water. Yeah, so I never really understood the idea of like a hydrate command. However, because like I just drink water all the time. However, I realized when I'm streaming for like 7 hours at a time and I hyper focus on stream, I will just not touch my water. And when I'm talking for 7 hours or 6 hours or 5 hours or whatever, that's not a very good thing to do. Navigating through the Beyond, you discover a glowing tesseract. I've seen this before. Yeah, let's add 3 colorless cards. Secret technique. Put 3 random attacks. I say let's violence. Panacea. Ooh. Dark shackles. Not the shackle. Not the restraints once more. Slay the spire. Chill. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Gain 30 block. You cannot gain block for 2 years. I think I go Dark Shackles. Mind Blast. Swift Strike. Transmutation. I mean, Transmutation, obviously. Fear. Fear. That was a weak demon. I should have done better. My apologies. You deserve better. Hand of Greed. Interesting. Rupture would be good. Power attack skill. Dreamcatcher. I don't really need that at this point. Whenever you have no cards in hand, I always have cards. I kind of want Rupture because I'm losing health a bunch. And I don't think I'm going to get much use out of that. So what if I buy a potion? Actually, I can remove a card. I don't want to remove a strike because that helps Perfect Strike. I think I remove Bash. That's my only source of vulnerable, but I don't really use it that much. Game 3 Thorns. I think I buy Liquid Bronze so I can use it in the boss fight. Because I've fought these losers once. And that was when I did a poison build and I got like 147 poison. Arrow, do you read? No, so my name is Arrow Writes, not Arrow Reads, so I am illiterate. My apologies. If I become cursed, I start each combat with a strength. Unplayable while in hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play. I'm playing a lot of cards, so I don't want pain. That would be really funny. I think I just upgrade. Enemy loses 15. That's good for bosses. Alternatively, upgraded colorless cards. Transmutation would be great. So can you read what you write? No, I can't. I just make scribbles and people say, wow, it's actually pretty good. And I'm like, yeah, haha. And then I don't know. Like that's my thing. I think 2 strength versus 1 strength. I think I upgrade my Feel No Pain. Yeah, it's honestly a struggle being an illiterate writer. I just kind of like scribble and then people say that I did a good job and I'm like, oh, thanks. I don't know. I think I go Bloodletting actually, because more energy is one of my biggest bottleneck. Ooh, Berserk. Which I like how I'm saying this, like, oh yeah, everyone says how amazing my writing is. No one says how amazing my writing. A couple people have said they like it. I'm not like amazing or anything. Illiterate writer, I see. No, exactly. Like, I'm just someone who goes by vibes. Like, this is because I had a background as a DM. Like, my main exposure to writing is being a DM, right? That's what got me into storytelling and creativity. And then I became a writer after DMing. So I'm like a discovery writer. I'm very improvisational vibes based.
People declare that Arrow's writing is awesome.
Oh yeah, Wolk? Have you ever listened or read a piece of my writing? Because I will say, I have a short story I wrote that I did a narration of on my channel, but this was back before I fixed my mic, so like the audio quality is really bad, and like no one watched it, or like my poetry, which for those of you who don't know, I started by uploading poetry on my channel, but I what's it called? I haven't taken those down because I think it's important for people to look at me and say, wow, I like what you're doing. When you started, you were cringe. And you're still cringe now, but like at least now you know what you're doing, right? Do I look like Wolk Reed? No, I'm Wolk Alak. There you go. I stand corrected. That is true. I like listening to people's worlds so I can steal their ideas. So I haven't talked about my world, although that seems to be like the second highest voted thing for my YouTube, is that people want me to do like deep dives in my world. Real and based. True. No, I love stealing people's ideas for like world building, creativity, because I'll look at Slay the Spire and I'll be like, oh, this is a roguelike where people are throwing themselves at the spire over and over again, building themselves up, going to the heart, eventually reaching the heart only to be defeated. But there's obviously something more going on beneath the surface. And I'll be like, oh, that inspires me, the kind of cyclical nature of a roguelike and the inherent ephemerality of success in a roguelike. And the fact that it just tells you straight up at the end, like, all collective players have done like 5 billion damage. When is it going to be enough? That could inspire me to write my own thing. And I just think that's neat. I'm not gonna lie, I think that's cool. I think that that's something that folks should be like willing to be inspired by. Okay, but question, what if I offering? And then I offering. And then I offering. And then I whirlwind for 10 damage, which would be 90. Or I could transmutation. Wait, that'd be so funny. I'm gonna transmutation for 10. And I think these just go into my next hand. Well, first I'm gonna blood for blood. And there's no point to dark shackling, but that would give me some cards in hand. So I'm gonna transmutation. Oh, they're just getting played. Or no, did they just go in my discard? Yeah, they all went in my discard. So what I'm gonna do, I don't care about Hand of Greed. Metamorphosis, shuffle 5 random attacks into my draw pile. Can't wait for Slay the Spire 2. So is Slay the Spire 2 out already? At one point I was tempted to do the pyramid challenge thing where you win like so many roguelikes in a row. Oh, wait, actually, that could be fun. That could be a fun challenge stream where like I have Slay the Spire, I have Balatro, I have Hades as well as Hades 2. I have Curse of the Dead Gods is another roguelike. What other roguelikes do I have? It's impossible. No, I know, and that's the fun part. I've Cryptid the Necrodancer. We're looking for roguelikes. I don't have a lot of roguelikes, it looks like. Alright, you gotta go. Well, thank you for stopping by, Chaco. Thank you for the follow, and enjoy your day. I hope to see you around, and maybe even on YouTube. You're a rogue, is that close enough? I guess if I'm a rogue, everything is a roguelike. Take care, Chaco. I think what I do is I just end my turn now. But now I have a bunch of good cards in my deck, and I don't even know. Yeah, I decreased your strength by 9, but that was just to open up my hand some more. I can hemokinesis. Oh, you're intangible. Never mind. I don't want to do that. Whoops. Let's chrysalis. Violence. I probably should have feel no pain first. And I will attack you twice because each one does 1 damage anyway. And you're an elite, but not a boss. So I'm gonna... How close am I? I'm actually pretty far away. I'm just gonna use my thorns. Wait, I think it would be fun to be like, hey, I'm gonna do like 10 roguelikes. And the goal is not to beat all of them. The goal is to see how far I get in all of them. So I would like play a round of Hades. And then whether I make it or I die, I then swap over to Slay the Spire. And then after playing Slay the Spire, I play Curse of the Dead Gods. And then I play Balatro. And then I play Hades 2. Like, it doesn't matter if I win or not. All that matters is that I am playing a series of them. The goal is to be a silly goose. Exactly. And I think I do that in spades, really. Let's rupture first. Then we're going to shockwave. I'm going to draw a card. I think. No, just get some block. Never mind. So I actually already have enough block to block you. So I am going to Burning Pact, a wound. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to Battle Trance. I could pummel you. I could Whirlwind. I'm going to double tap wait, that would be 18. So if I do you, and then I do you. Okay. Of course I get Giria now. Another Blood for Blood would go so hard. So I could Strength Train, or I could upgrade my Blood for Blood to make it actually worth it, which I think is the play. There, because we want to hit that. Rest. Oddly Smooth Stone. I get a Dexterity every combat. Interesting. Winning is all that there is. Brah! Victory's mine! Strength with Whirlwind is goated, though. That is true. That is true. So if I love opening with like multiple offerings. Oh, I should have probably ruptured first. So if I just hey chat, watch this. I played one card. And oh wait, no, another Battle Trance for more card draw? Yeah, because an unupgraded Whirlwind isn't worth a card draw. Now if I go here, and I Giria. So I have Vajra, and I have Giria. Oh, we gaming. What is this? Spire growth? What in the tentacle? And then I can inflame for more strength. Wow, I think I just Rampage and Blood for Blood. Deal some good damage. Nothing crazy though. Insane max health. What, 100? Wait, 112 is max health? Is crazy max health? I got feed early, and I've been trying to feed as much as possible. So I've gained 32, which I think is 8 feed procs. It's violence. Oh, speaking of feed. Not super crazy, but it's really... Well, yeah, thank you. I don't have much to heal, so I don't care much about that. 34 versus if I go 48 everything. I could heal 16 and that would take out... I might just heal for 16. clear up my deck a little bit. I take 0 damage this upcoming turn. Oh, it just constricted me. Not super crazy, but it's really nice. Well, thank you. I'm glad to know that I'm not failing at the game too poorly. Let's rupture, feel no pain, battle trance. And oh, I'm at 18 already because of my captain's wheel. Nice. Oh, I thought I ended turn. There's a run where someone got so much HP they tanked dying. Explain that, please. How do you tank dying? Dark Shackle you. Offering. Bloodletting. And Transmutation for 9, just because I think it's silly. Another Transmutation. Holy heck. Oh, I can just give you another Dark Shackle. Switch Strike. Let's Battle Trance. We can Offering, because that'd be really funny. Hell, like max health? I don't even know what you mean. And I can just perfected strike. Nice. No elaboration for you. Okay. I assume that you can fight death at some point. Is that like after the heart? Is that like Ascension 1+ boss? I don't even know. Let's just deal tons of damage. Because I think it would be really funny for a game where I'm gonna take none of these. Like I could take Cleave. I'll take Cleave. Like I think it'd be so interesting to play a game where when you reach 0 health, you have to fight death. Like you have to defend yourself from death, and if you can fight off death, then you're fine. Oh my gosh. I'm starting with offerings so often. Dex builds going crazy. Interesting. Okay. My instinct to just maximize my energy per turn may or may not be turning against me. I could do some powers. I have 10 energy. Let's you heal before fighting death, I guess. I don't know. No, not the tank build's weeping. I mean, dexterity seems like such a fun stat. Like, if you just have a build where it's like, yeah, I have like 8 dexterity every single turn. So if I do a single defend, I'll have like 20 defend. That sounds very funny. Let's dual wield Reaper because I have the energy for it. Do that twice. That gave me even more energy. I probably should have Feel No Pain first. If I do these two, make Perfected Strike, and you, and I dealt a good bit of damage to the Maw while setting myself up with a bunch of buffs. You've gone higher. Burst is an interesting skill. Oh, is Burst the one where you just get like a series of defense? I think I've seen that one. Let's Battle Trance. Let's Transmutation, because why not? So I can't draw any more cards this turn. I can deal 8, draw a card. I can't draw the card. Start your turn, add a random colors card. Okay. Let's give you Vulnerable. Let's deal 8 damage. I can't draw a card. I'm gonna just keep Deep Breath. It's the double damage. Yeah, I've used Burst before. I've used a lot of different cards before. It's just, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these cards kind of blend together. Although I did have the thought where I wanted to play a Defect Claw build, because I think that would be really silly. Because Claw's so good outside of the fact that orbs are just better, right? Like, you can't tell me that a Claw build is better than an orb build. However, like, Claw is so good though, you know? Like, you're not going to tell me that it's not. Let's draw more. So I don't need to Dark Shackle you. I can Burning Pact you though. Oh, I couldn't draw more cards though. Let's Rampage, give it up Rampage. I don't need to Dark Shackle this turn. See, in terms of like just flat, like good cards, energy economy cards, I think Adrenaline is like one of the best because it's just 1 energy, get 2 energy, and draw a card, I think. And then when you upgrade it, it's for free, get 2 energy and draw a card. I think the defects is cost 1, gives you 2 energy, and then next turn you get an energy, which just like the defect already has freaking plasma. Like, let's do that. Let's do that. We doing big damage. Charge core goaded. Yeah. Oh, blood. Oh, you're vulnerable, so I can just feed on you now. The feed continues to grow. Another perfected strike. We have like 4 perfected strikes. So I could go to the store, or I could just fight the elite. Let's fight the elite. I want to see what relic I get. Oh, it's this dude. This loser. Oh, right. It only takes extra damage from attacks, and I fought it as the defect before. I'm going to feel no pain. I'm going to Chrysalis. And I'm going to strike, and then my turn. What is the other insane card you're thinking of? Okay, you're weakening me, which is not very cash money. Rupture, offering, into another offering. And 30% more damage. If I play a Burning Pact, get rid of Shrug Off because I don't need it this fight. I've gotten rid of a strike actually. And I can Battle Trance. So now if I Whirlwind, that's 9 times 7 would be really funny, but alternatively I could be more targeted with a 27 double energy. I've had the one that just like doubles your energy flat. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah, I've had like, that's what I've been doing with Whirlwind really. It's like, I'll get up to like 10 energy and then I'll just Whirlwind and deal 1,000,000 damage. It's so much fun. Let's think. Effective Strike is better. And then I'm going to Whirlwind. Because this really is just a damage race until it starts dealing massive damage when you're vulnerable, you're weakened. Especially with Strange Spoon. I may have gotten Strange Spoon before. Can you remind me of what that does? I might as well play you for free so I get more slow on you. And then I'm going to yeah. So I'm dealing good damage against this guy. I'm not dealing enough damage, I think. Exhaust coin. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've picked that up. I think I've seen it, is what it is. I'm going to Rage. I'm going to Offering. I'm going to Violence. I'm going to Blood for blood. I'm going to blood for blood. I'm going to transmutation for 7. Oh no, apotheosis. However, I can swift strike. Exhaust up to 5 in my hand. I'm gonna do that so I can just exhaust you. I'm also gonna exhaust some strikes because I really don't care about them. Dramatic entrance. Put any number of cards from your hand to the bottom of your draw pile. They cost 0 until played. I will deal you. And then I will deal you, or I'll just put you on the bottom of my draw pile so that next turn I deal tons of damage. Now you had it because I was like Silver Spoon, Streamer Luck. I remember you said that with ice cream. Because there's a couple things where you're like, Streamer Luck. So it's Rage. Bloodletting. Let us... I probably should Reaper for the healing, so I think... I don't... Do I exhaust Battle Trance? I can't draw more if I draw... And I have 2, so I think I do that. Rage... I'm going to strike. I'm going to strike. I'm going to perfected strike. And I think I do this. See what I grab. I kind of blood for blood. And I'm going to Reaper. And I think I actually have enough block to tank this, and then next turn I can just take it out, so that's fine. Yeah, there's a couple... Oh, goodbye. Oh, now it's just dealing like tons of damage. So that's actually not that bad. I'm not gonna lie. Because now I can just like... Boom. So Toy Ornithopter, not the best, not the worst. They have 4 plated armor. Pummel, Headbutt, Permanent. I can go Pummel. Yeah, because I have some strength upgrades. I think I just heal up. I heal to max. Yeah, that's boring, I know. So we're fighting the boss. This is the farthest I've ever gotten as Ironclad. I don't think I've ever gotten to the boss before, so... We're going to Dark Embrace. We are going to classically open with an offering, because we have no self-control. We're going to Film Pain, get our buffs up. Bloodletting. Chrysalis. Very nice. We get a Reaper. I think I'm gonna... Well, actually, I open with Reaper. I'll get another card. True Grit. I think... I started with you last time. Donu and Deka. I started with Donu last time. I think I go... Deka this time? Just to see what happens. I honestly took you out so fast last time, I don't even know what you do. Oh, I got more energy. Oh, 70? How am I doing 70 damage? Oh, Pendant. It deals double damage. I don't need the block. So I will... I'm at actually full health, so I don't want to waste my Ornithopter. Circle of Power! Okay, Rage. Got a Transmutation. I can make you both vulnerable. I got violence, very nice. Blind. Flash of steel. Good instincts, because why not? Good instincts, because why not? Violence. And we're going to dark shackle you. Next turn, we're going to get the captain's wheel. So I didn't even need to dark shackle you, but it was still nice. 2 battle trances, which means I can just get rid of one. I can grab the other one. I can double up a dual wield. However, I don't really have anything to spend it on. Attack or power card. I keep forgetting it doubles a power card. I can cleave twice. I guess. Because I could grab more Reapers, but I don't really need them. I could do 13, 13. I could have dual wielded it again, but I'm going to Offering instead. Oh, I already can't card draw. Whoops. And then I think I already have block and I can't draw cards, so I'm just gonna strike. I'm at max health, so how did I heal? Wait, I dealt damage to myself with offering. How did I heal? I don't even know what goes into this build anymore. Limit break doubles my strength. I'm currently at 2. So if I draw something that loses health, like this. 3 to 6 is probably worth it. Because otherwise I'm just going to lose it. So Whirlwind and Pummel are both good options. This would be 70 damage. Oh, wow. Wait, let me just do this real quick. Yeah, that's pretty good. And I'll just... What's in my discard pile? I can just take out Deka. Like, if I go Perfected Strike for 0. Yeah, so now I just have Donu to worry about. I actually don't know how difficult these two are intended to be. I've only fought them twice, and this is my second time fighting them, where it feels like I'm going to take them out pretty easy. 17, so I'll do 17, 34, blah, blah, blah. Spear no the donut. No, where it has sinned. I actually had a donut for breakfast. It was not very good because it was a little stale. So I put it in I put it in the microwave just to like warm it up. But then it was an apple cider donut. So it got very appley, and I don't know if that's because it was like stale or I heated it too long or whatever, because normally I only throw it in for like 10 seconds, but I threw it in for like 25 seconds on accident. Not a bagel, how could I? That's it? I'm sorry. I'm following you on Club Penguin. Well, Club Penguin died. I'm so sorry. If you're following me around post-mortem, I am concerned for like, what's... I dealt 900 damage? That's, I think, my best run yet. Oh, wow. Beat the game with Ironclad. So I've beaten it with all 3 of the original. Imagine saying to your opponent, that's a donut. I had a donut for breakfast. Well, welcome, Blade. Welcome on in. I mean... no, so imagine telling your opponent that's a donut. I had a donut for breakfast. And it wasn't even that good. Like, the sheer power move to not only threaten your opponent with that, but then also say it wasn't even that good. Normally, I really like donuts. I obviously don't have donuts that often because I've been, like, cut down my sugar intake. I've been eating healthier. And generally, like, I love chocolate, so I like chocolate donuts. But I checked the like calorie count and the like sugar intake or whatever for these like apple cider donuts, and I've just been having like one a day, and it's like a single donut will be like, I don't know, 30% or less of your daily sugar intake, which is obviously a lot, but it's not like 50%. And I don't have a lot of sugar outside of that anyway, so I'm like, whoa. The main thing, or no, I think it's like 16% of your sugar intake, but it's like 25% of your saturated fat intake, which is like something to look out for. But it's like, hey, this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Holy heck, did you walk into win? You did, Kaza. I just won for the first time as the Ironclad. I have now won with all of the 3 base classes. Negate the next 2 curses. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. You can now dig for relics at rest sites. Interesting. Yeah, so I have now won with all 3 of the original classes. But Blade, are you in here for Slay the Spire, or did you find me from YouTube? Because it is the question I always gotta ask. Okay, what happened? Wait, nothing happened. Kaza? Pumpkin? What happened? Why didn't it... Isn't it... Just you wouldn't get it. I found me from YouTube and wanted to check out one of your streams. Love your content. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You actually just missed some D&D talk earlier. I was on a tangent for like half an hour, like an hour ago. I was talking about one of my campaigns that I ran and the various like plot threads that I had in it. So I did the thing. Like, I guess my assumption is I need to either like beat a certain amount of Ascension or I need to beat with the Watcher. So I guess I'm doing a Watcher run now. Like, I guess we doing Watchers now. But happy to have you here, Blade. As you can tell, we are very silly both on YouTube and on stream. However, sillier on stream. So I get a miracle. The miracles are really useful, so I don't want to lose that. I think I'll get a colorless. Finesse. Ooh. That actually helps for my stance changes. And also it fits thematically. Okay. What is this the slime? I think it's like the king slime or whatever. Oh! Oh! What? 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 Why? Why? Why fire? Ah! Okay, I think I'm gonna beeline for that. Cause like... Why? Cool looking guy, huh? No, not cool looking, scary! I want to go fight it. Silly's good. You taking a liking to silly streamers? Well, I'm glad because we're very silly. I should put away the gun. I just realized I've been holding a gun out at you. My apologies. I mean, that is the true Arrow stream experience. So I'm not going to pretend like that isn't common, but I'm just going to go right into Wrath, Strike, Miracle, Strike. Like, let's just kill him before he can kill me. Like, that's how you win a fight, right? You just defeat the other one before they can defeat you. That's why we love Wrath in this house. I was thinking I wanted to do like a scry run, like a calm run. In 6 block, the last card was a skill. Ooh, no. I want to do one of those flow builds. I want to do one where it's I play a skill and then I play an attack and then I get bonuses for playing attack after a skill. I want to do one of these builds. Yeah. So I think we're hugging the left, hit a store, hit the rest, and then head up there. I'm concerned. Oh, let's fight. Yeah, so... Wait, you have no idea Wait, Kaza, you have no idea what that fire dude is? So if I play skill, I draw 2 cards. So if I play Enlightenment, and then I play Sanctity, and then I play... I don't want to Eruption because then I'll take more damage, but I go Vigilance. I could 9 and then 12 would be 24. That'd be 33. But I'd take some damage, so that's not worth it. Although I am gonna Miracle immediately to smack you twice. Because I do think that I'm too precious with my miracles. I need to spend them on these easy fights immediately. Because if I can just take them out in the first couple turns, like they're not attacking this turn, so I can just focus on attacking. And then next turn, I'll be able to hopefully break out of my calm stance, get even more energy. Strike, 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 as it were. Yes, like Eruption, strike, strike. Oh, you have an idea? You shouldn't want to spoil. Thank you for not spoiling. I appreciate it. So Carve Reality as Smite. The Smite was so good. I really had a good time with the Smite. Retain, deal 7 damage. When retained, increase damage by 4. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw. I do love me some Wrath. But I want to save up my bomb. I want to have a Windmill Strike that I just like save up and I charge and I like ha me ha me ha. Man, my voice went too low. That was messing with my vocal register, as it were. So I'm going to if I played a skill, Miracle's a skill, I can Sanctity. So I can bop, bop, bop. I just want to take out the little guy. I don't know if that was worth it, but I'm just getting into the habit of spending my miracles regularly. So you're not going to attack, so that don't even matter. So I can just go full out aggressive. Stop licking me! Chat! Do you support them licking me? You better not. I can Windmill Strike. I can Windmill Strike and then just keep it in my hand. Oh, wait, that's so good. I can make it for cheaper with Enlightenment. Wait. Kaza is licking because Kaza's weird like that. Pumpkin, did you say you're envious of being able to lick me? For shame. Apply 8 mark. All enemies lose HP equal to their mark. Is mark a washer specific mechanic? I'm assuming mark is just like I deal 8 mark and then I deal damage equal to the mark, and then later I can apply more mark to deal more damage. I'm gonna go pressure point. I want to see how that scales. I just don't know if it's a generalized mechanic or not. Okay. Because, like, for instance, when I played my very first run, I was playing my very first Slay the Spire run, I'm Ironclad, I pick up this cool Prismatic Shard, because it's like, hey, you can get colorless cards and cards of any color. And I'm like, that sounds cool. And then I saw, like, Lightning Bolt, or, like, Channel Lightning, and I'm like, oh, cool. Lightning Orb? What does that mean? And then chat had to explain, no, you're not playing the correct character for that. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, you're gonna get stronger. So I'm going to defend, strike, strike. And then next turn I can just bop you with Windmill Strike. Ugh, I'm weakened. Bah humbug. Enlightenment is pretty good. By 16 and 9. I could use an energy potion and take you out. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I just take you out with that. I need to use my potions more consistently because I really don't use them, especially when they're like the weak ones. Like the energy potion's obviously really nice, but like dexterity potion, or 2 dexterity for the fight is not that bad. Flurry of Blows was fun. Empty Fist could be all right. Exits my stance. I had a good time with Cut Through Fate. Lightning Orb is good, but a card that only works with them is not. No, literally, I got it on the Ironclad. I'm like, I have no idea what this means. Apologies if it's a redundant question. However, have you played or been interested in Magic the Gathering? It's not a redundant question, so don't you worry. And yes, I've actually been playing Magic a lot recently, mostly on Arena. I got up to Plat 4, or no, I ended Plat 3, and I think I got up to Plat 2 and then got kicked out for Historic Ranked. I was playing. I've been playing a Simic deck where it's soft landfall, a lot of scaling off of how much land I have, a lot of big creatures, because I'm a green player at heart. That's why I said I couldn't read earlier, is because if I look at something and it does not say +1/+1 counter or trample, I don't know what it says because I can't read. But I have some blue shenanigans in there, which I normally like hate blue players. So the fact that I went from a mono green player to like playing a Simic deck is kind of disgusting. But no, I have tons of fun with Magic the Gathering. I've been playing it more recently because I have moods with it. I'll play it for a bit and then I'll stop playing it for a couple months and then I'll pick it back up again and then I'll put it away. But I've been playing Magic. I got introduced to Magic like 2011, like a while ago. And I have physical cards from like over a decade ago, but mostly I only play on Arena. Flurry of Blows is pretty good to just constantly, like, whenever I'm spamming or whenever I'm swapping stances. I can't Secret Technique. HP and heal all HP. Enemies are no longer encountered in question mark. I don't mind that. The Nunchaku would have been really nice. Like water, crack calm, gain 5 block. Gain 5 mantra. When you obtain 10 enter divinity, upon entering the state, gain 3, attacks deal triple damage, but it's a stance that only lasts 1. Ooh. Yoink. And I mean, I could do this for the stance swapping, but I don't think I need it. Oh wait, Sash Whip fits with the flow. Okay. I want to try out like a flow build, like a, if I play this, then I get that. If I play that, then I get this. Recall? Simic is probably the most mono green of the duos. Yeah, and the reason I picked up a Simic deck is because there's a specific card called Croaking Counterpart, which is choose a creature that's not a frog, create a 1/1 counter of it, except it's a green frog. And it's a blue-green card that has flashback, so you can cast it twice. And initially, my voice just cracked. Initially, my deck was revolving around Croaking Counterpart and Bosaiju Reaches Skyward, which is the Saga. Actually, let me whip out paint for this, just because it's generally easier to understand if I do that. So, I'm playing a Simic, which is, remind me, is it GU? It's like blue is U. So green blue, and it initially was Croaking Counterpart, which was copy 1/1. And then I would also have 4 Bosaiju Reaches Skyward, which is a Saga, which gives me some land. It lets me return a land from my graveyard, which I almost never use the second one. And then it becomes a 0/0 with +1/+1 for every land I have. And it has reach. So that's why it kind of like started as a soft landfall deck, and then I'm like, oh, I'll add like Bristly Bill, because I got Bristly Bill. But then, and the reason this is so good is because this becomes a copy of Bosaiju. Suddenly, it's a 1/1 that gets +1/+1 for every land I have. So now suddenly, I play Bosaiju, I get some more lands, I play a bunch of lands, I get Bosaiju. Let's say I have like 7 mana. I have a 7/7 with reach. I copy it for an 8/8 with reach. And then either this turn or next turn, depending on how much land I have, I get a second 8/8 with reach for just 2 cards. And then I have 4 of these, 4 of these. But then what I did is I learned about Mossborn Hydra once Foundations dropped. So now I have 4 Mossborn Hydra. And what this is that it's a 0/0 that enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. And also has trample, which is super big. And then it has landfall that it doubles the amount of counters on it every time a land enters. So now what I can do is I can Croaking Counterpart with the same philosophy on Mossborn Hydra. So now I have a 1/1 that has a +1/+1 counter on it with landfall to double its counters with trample. It's so much fun. And I have a couple counters. I have actually, I put in a lot of effort to getting like artifact enchantment removal because green has a lot of that. Really my biggest issue has been hordes, which is why after talking with I think it was my sibling, they suggested blue has a lot of return creature to hand cards. So I picked up a board wipe, which was return everything to its hand or return all attacking creatures to their hand. So if you token spam me, I killed all your tokens. That was my biggest weakness. So I have like some artifact removal, enchantment removal. I have big creatures. I have a good amount of my creature deals damage equal to its power equal to your toughness, because green. Honestly, I've just had so much fun with it, and it got me to plat 2. So, gotcha. I'm similar in the fashion of once played physical cards when I was younger, but now I play MTGA. Luckily, you don't hate me since I typically white decks. Okay, so I am not Magic the Noah. For anyone who doesn't know, that is a YouTuber who used to do Magic content, but now he mostly makes like funny game shows. Which, like, they are really funny, I will say. But he used to make very silly Magic videos where he's just like ranked all of the colors on which is the best color. And for instance, like he said green is the best color, which is objectively correct. And then he said blue is the worst color. And then he said white is the second worst color. And then what he proceeded to do is that he had to make a video defending his claim because all the white players got butthurt and all of the blue players were like, yeah, checks out. So then he said, okay, never mind. White is now the worst color. Blue is the second worst color because blue can actually take a joke. But actually, what I played for the longest time is because I kind of hyper-fixated on the Phyrexian block. Like, I got really into MTGA when the March of the Machine, and it was mostly March of the Machine, or not March of the Machine. What was the one for that? Because like the March of the Machine was the close one. That's the one with the symbol of like the breaking the symbol with the sword. Whatever the one was before that. All will be one. All will be one. All will be one is where I like really hyperfixated on it, and like I kind of faded over the course of March of the Machine, but I got really into like Magic and Phyrexians. So I had a Phyrexian. I actually don't know the name. If anyone could remind me of the color combo, it is green, black, white, and it was an incubate deck where I'm a filthy casual. I actually really don't like spending my wild cards. So even on the Simic deck I just described, I spent 2 wild cards to fill out my Croaking Counterparts and 2 wild cards to fill out my Mossborn Hydras. I have spent no other wild cards on that deck. Yeah, so last year, like a year and a half ago, or like 2 years ago at this point, I really got into MTGA. I hyperfixated on like Phyrexians and like a Phyrexian deck and got into like the lore. Fun fact, I was on a writing retreat with authors, like published authors, and I was grinding MTGA because I was so close to getting the VtuberEN avatar. And literally, we were like at a location where, because I'm talking about like time frame, I'm not going to say where because I don't want like to dox myself accidentally.
but like I was at a location on a writing retreat with published authors where the goal was to like take inspiration from the town and write a horror short story set like based off of the horrifying history of this town. It was one of the most haunted cities in the country. And I'm here grinding MTGA because I'm like, I just need one more mastery orb in order to get Vorinclex, and the rotation ends in like 3 days. So that's just a fun fact about me. But I had a deck that I was really enjoying where it was Incubate with a little Proliferate, because it's like green, black, white. And one of the big cards in there was Glissa. And then since I have like added Elish Nor and Mother Machines, not Mother Machines, whatever one, she's also a Saga. So like the one that she has that synergizes with Incubate. So this was like a full Incubate deck where I had like a bunch of the cards which like whenever a Phyrexian you control dies, do this, or whenever a Phyrexian enters, you do that. I have Phyrexian Censor, which I know that we currently have an ad break, so I'm just going to keep talking Magic because I don't want to develop the game further. But I had Phyrexian Censor, which for those of you who don't know, Phyrexian Censor is a white card where I think it's like a 4-mana 3/3. But what it says is that it's each player cannot cast more than one non-Phyrexian spell per turn, and non-Phyrexians enter tapped. And obviously, I'm playing a deck which is only Phyrexians. And I think that the issue with this is that, like, if I play, like, Phyrexian on life, or I play, like, Gift of Completion or something, I don't think that counts as a Phyrexian spell. So that's my one spell for the turn, which is a little annoying, because I think only creatures that are tribal Phyrexian count. But like, I'm playing a mostly Phyrexian deck, so when I was playing in All Will Be One, this was like, you know? Because like, the set just released, like, it's not that fantastic. If I play that now, like, very few people play Phyrexians. Although I did find it very funny, when I was grinding gold in the last ranking system, I felt like probably half of my matches were Phyrexian tribal. Which was so funny to me, because I'm just like, it's been a year and a half. Why are you still playing Phyrexians? And also, let me do the Elish Norn heart emote to you, because hyperfixation go burr. Like, whenever I see someone playing Phyrexians, I always give them the Elish Norn heart emote, because I'm just like, you are playing the deck I have so much fun with. Phyrexians are cool. And do you want to know what? I was talking to my sibling like a couple months ago. Yeah, like over the summer. And I mentioned like, oh yeah, I really like Phyrexians. They're cool. And their first response, I kid you not, that's such a trans femme thing to say. Yeah, Eldrazi I also think are really cool. Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm just talking Magic, so I just kept talking Magic. My apologies if you were interested but couldn't see it. I will recap if you ask. Yeah, Eldrazi are also cool. They're like Cthulhu Eldritch beings. I just like Phyrexians more. And I don't like... If I play against Phyrexians, I have fun. Even if I lose, I still have fun. That's a little biased. I do hyperfixate on them, so that is not entirely fair. But if I play against like an Eldrazi deck where it's like, oh, I have that one card where it's just like, I can choose a creature type and like scry for it and put it in my hand, and also it costs less money. And then I have a different one which every time I play a creature type I list, it enters with a +1/+1 counter, and then every time I put a +1/+1 counter on something, I also can cast a card from my hand for one less mana, one less colorless mana for every freaking +1/+1 counter on it. Like, they synergize in such a way that's like turn 3 you have an 18/18, or like by turn 6 you have an engine that can search your entire deck for whatever Eldrazi you want and play it, and then you have Annihilator, and then my lands are getting destroyed, and then it's a downward spiral and I physically can't respond. Like, that's not fun. However, Phyrexians who are just like, yeah, I'm gonna play like Phyrexian Obliterator, and it's like, what, it's a I think it's a 4/4, or it might be a 5/5, where if you deal damage to it, you have to sacrifice so many permanents. Are you gonna play around my Phyrexian Obliterator, or are you going to just let it hit you for 4 turns until you die? Or if you like spam 4 2/2 incubate tokens, or if you're rushing me with like 6 1/1 toxic 1 mites, like, that's fun. I can play around that. I can respond to that, but Eldrazi is less fun. Hot take. Eldrazi is prone to abuse. Man, come to me for those real MTG hot takes. All right. This is why I can't play this game. Oh, right, I forgot. Did the stream Giga die? Is the stream dead for you? Let me check on my end. Nope, stream's live for me. So if you're running into issues, try refreshing. However, I don't know what obtain the ruby key does. Oh! Oh! Wait, I think Kaz is dead and I think Pumpkin left. But for anyone who knows... Oh! Interesting. Very, very interesting. So if I play an attack, I can do a weak. So if I Flurry of Blows, and then I Sash Whip, and then I defend, and then I strike, I do all of your defenses. I'm going to keep my Miracle. I take some damage, which is not ideal. But, like, I have the red key. What does that do? Do I have to beat the game with all 3 keys? If my last card was a skill, I'm gonna Miracle, Sanctity, Enlightenment. It was my internet, I think. Yeah. No worries, Kaza. So Kaza. I chose Recall the red key, and I got this one. I think I unlocked something. So I need to get all 3 keys, and I assume that they're at different rest points. So I have to balance healing myself and upgrading versus recalling keys. Oh. So I can do 8 to you, I can deal 6 to you, I can deal 11 to you? Nice. Like, oh, what does it mean? No, that's the thing, I don't know what it means. Oh, Perseverance, this is like my Windmill Strike. So I'm gonna fight this guy who's on fire, but like, is that gonna give me another key? I don't know. Like, I have no idea. This is why I love playing games blind. The Perseverance is good to just keep in my back pocket. I'm gonna smack that up on the floor. Smack that, give me some more. One imagines the Watcher happy.
Oh, they're dazing me. I forgot. They're a daze happy one. Ooh. So I can gain 5 mantra. I will take damage. I'm gonna apply Mark to you. Oh, Mark is an effect. Interesting. I think this is a mini boss, right? Yeah. I'm gonna defend. So I only take 9 damage. But we'll see how this goes. I need to upgrade Mantra when I can. So my last card play. Oh, it stacks between levels. Or it stacks between turns. That makes sense. So I'm going to Flurry of Blows you. I'm going to Enlightenment. Oh, I should have Sash Whipped. Ugh. I'm going to Vigilance. I'm going to Flurry of Blows. I'm going to Sash Whip. Okay. Oh, so if I leave Calm into Divinity, then I will get like 5 extra energy and triple damage. Okay, Enlightenment, perfect for Windmill Strike. I'm going to block and strike. Return a card in my discard. I mean, I could Windmill Strike. No. I think I keep the Windmill Strike. I need to level it up. It now deals 11. Oh my gosh. Like, I love it when there's just random stuff like this. And roguelikes do this all the time. It's so fun. So if I play a skill... Oh, Enlightenment only reduces for the turn. If I do that... I can't worship, oh no. However, next turn I can. Yeah, next turn I can do a Liquid Memories. And then I can do a Windmill Strike for 45. Or... yeah, 45. I'm getting so dazed, bro. Okay, so I'm going to Flurry of Blows. I'm going to Liquid Memories, Worship. I'm going to Worship. I'm going to Windmill Strike. Man, this was not an effective use of my Divinity, I think. And just deal massive damage to you. So now each of you I can take out next turn if need be. I'm gonna take some damage, but that's not stupid crazy. Okay. Now Sash Whip, I can apply to you. I can Rage, or Wrath, rather. Now I deal even more damage. You're gonna give me more days, but that doesn't matter because that goes away at the end of combat. That did matter. That absolutely did matter. I guess we enter in block now. Like, Flurry Blows, yay! Flurry Blows, very nice. You'll take it. Not the best, not the worst. Empty Body, Protect, Indignation. That was a fun one. But I want more block. I'm gonna retain the block. Okay, we approaching. We're approaching menacingly. Oh, linked together. Oh! Sapphire Key! I thought I would have to, like, only do it at rests. Oh, wait. Does each of them show up in a different... Oh! Is it that I have to get the ruby key from resting, the defect key from a chest, and the probably emerald key from fighting that, like, fiery dude? Oh. Okay, cool. Fight, don't even matter. That's 8 block.
Defend.
Oh, so it's like a different challenge for each of them. Oh. I love this kind of stuff. Wait, the question is... Did I... So fun seeing you figure... Thank you. I appreciate it. But my question is that something where I can only activate that as the Watcher? Because I only noticed this run, but is that because I'm the Watcher? Because I just completed each run once. That's my question. I can gain block. I don't need the block. So instead, I can just punch, sash, strike, strike. I'm going to keep my miracle for next turn. Okay, you're going to retain. So Enlightenment, unfortunately, does not affect it as long as it's in my hand, which is sad, but it is... That would have been funny. I'm just going to take you out real quick. Let's Enlightenment, Protect, Defend. Take no damage. No, it's any character. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, so I assume that's just, I beat it with the first 3. Now anyone can get all 3 keys, and my assumption is that if I get to the heart with all 3 keys, because all of the 3 keys beget sacrificing a different reward, then I get something special. Like I fight the true boss or something. So I could Eruption, but I'm going to take... Actually, I'll get more energy if I do that, so... Could just... I'll take 5 damage. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to miracle. Oops. Whoops. But next turn I can Windmill Stance, so... Oh, this block was going to go away. Whoops. So, you... You. The next turn I can just strike you. I took some damage, unfortunately, so I'm going into the Elite even more injured, but the Watcher was a free DLC character. Oh, that explains why it's like not a part of the triple. Understood. Ragnarok. You'll 5 enemy damage to a random enemy 5 times. I gotta go Ragnarok, right? That's so silly. Okay. Okay. I think I'm right. I think I'm right in okay, I don't want to play a bunch of skills. I'm gonna worship. Set that up. I'm gonna strike. I'm gonna keep my miracle. I need to be able to burst you down in a single turn, which Wrath is really good for. Oh, if I had... Dang. So you're gonna go 14. If I... That's a skill, you'll get stronger. I could just Ragnarok you. 25 damage. Yeah, like... And I can eat the 14. Or I could Miracle and then Defend, where I would take... 16 minus 5 would be 11, but you'd be stronger going forward. I think I eat the 14. And then on a future turn, I can just Protect, because blocking for 5 to increase all future attacks by 2 isn't worth it if this lasts more than 3 turns. Luckily, I can weak you. That's a skill. That's also a skill. That's an attack. I think this is where I could do multiple skills. I think I literally just Protect to block this turn, and I hold out for like another Ragnarok. Or like my windmill strike, my perseverance. Like that's an attack, so that's fine. I can deal 11. Get that out. And I think I just keep the miracle. Yeah, you're debuffing vulnerable? Okay, that's not weak. I was worried it was gonna be weak. Oh, if I worship, but I have a bunch of defends. I don't have any... Even if I worship, they don't give me anything. I think what I do is I just perseverance to minimize the damage I take, but otherwise... Yeah, I think I literally just like block this by 7. I end up taking 7 as opposed to 12. You're stronger next turn, but then do I just take the 12? I'll be at 7 then. I think I have to defend. No, I think I hold this for next turn because then it'll be at 9, but you're not stronger. Ugh, I think I take it. I take it. I think I take it. I think I take it. I think I take it. Okay. Okay. You're doing 12. I have 3 energy. I can just strike, protect. I think I need to go vigilance actually. Because I need to enter calm so that if I leave it, I can burst out in a single turn. So I do that. That'd be... And then if I go up to 17, I would take 0 damage. Oh, I'd take 1 damage. Oops. So now I need to draw enter attack. I need to enter wrath. That's what I need. I entered her. Okay. I should be good to just take it out now. Gremlin health tax knob. Yeah. So miracle. Eruption. Flurry of blows. Strike. Oh my gosh. Emerald key. Oh, and I get both of them. Good. I have all 3 keys. Phase 1. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to rush for it this early, but I have all 3 keys. What does that give me? Whenever you gain block, apply 2 weak to on. Ooh. If you're in calm, draw 4 cards. Otherwise, enter calm. That would be good. But I think that, like, I gain block and I make them weaker, which is really help if I'm like panic defending. The issue is I have to survive another combat. Frick. So if I do defend, strike, I take 1 damage. Oh my gosh. I can make you weak? Or I can actually make you weak. Hmm. 2 weak versus 1 weak. Take 0 damage. Keep my miracle. You're gonna split in half. I need to keep that in mind. You're not attacking me this turn. Your half is 34. So if I strike you now, then you would have your little dudes be at max health. So I think I just defend. Okay. Why is everyone licking me? First the enemies, now chat. Or first chat, now the enemies, I suppose. Enlightenment is good. Oh, I'm weakened. Punch you. I need to punch you. So Goodness gracious. I will remain calm in this troubling situation. I think that is the best play, because that's all I can do. And then I can just punch them again. And I don't have anything to become uncalm, so that means that there's no point to stopping that. Now I have a block in hand, which is nice, but it's not ideal. I have my stuff. I have my things. So you're going to deal some damage. If I can't leave calm is the issue. Or actually I can... What are we doing? I feel as though what we need to do is cry. However, I'm not a crier, nor am I a quitter. So I think I gain block. I stay in calm. I draw more cards, see if I get anything interesting. Nothing interesting. Oh my god, I am on a knife's edge. And my deck is going to be filled with slime. And I'm weakened. Enlightenment, because why not? They're dealing 17. I need to defend, so I guess I'll just give you a little pop. A little tap. I could exhaust this slime, but I really don't need to. And I want to wait to continue attacking until I stop being weakened, but I don't think I'm going to be unweakened. I think I'm going to be perpetually weakened, as that is kind of the gimmick of this entire fight. I deal Ragnarok, but that would take all of my energy, and if I don't get this guy, I die. Alternatively, I could deal 15, deal 12. Okay, so now I'm just going to be weakened again. And then ideally this next turn I go into Wrath mode. I gain energy back. And I strike you. And I don't really have any reason for defense, but I'll just do it anyway. You love ambushing? What does that mean? Also, pumpkin! I got the keys. I don't know what they do, but I got the keys. Now we're gonna strike you. I love being a sneaky little goober and jumping lone marines in the dark. What does that mean? Why are you on about this? I can get another pressure point. Deal 5 damage whenever you attack this turn. Gain 2 block. That'd be good, but I think pressure points plus is also really good. That's more defensive, but I have another fight! I love being the bane of all scouts and the biggest fear of CTS. I think I go big or go home. Tantrum. Talk to the hand. That's an attack. You. Game block. I do you. Wave the hand. Talk to the hand. And I hit you. No, did I not? Whenever you attack this enemy. Okay. My mistake. Okay. I thought I misread a card. I was just being dumb. I'm still gonna take 2 damage, but like, hey, I'm alive. Okay. You're not gonna attack this turn, so I need to focus on not dying. Oh, wait, whenever... Oh! I just keep getting over time. Okay, so... If I strike you... And then I block once. That's exactly 7. We are barely holding in there. You love dragging your victims into the hive so my sisters may bloom from their chest. You know, good for you. That's my answer. Good for you. You're defending because you're just going to steal my gold and run. So I'm going to punch you. I don't want to worship. I should just strike. I mean, I guess I do worship because there's nothing else I can do, really. And now you're going to run away. So if I can defeat you, that's awesome. If I can't, that sucks. But, like, I don't really care. Because you just stole some of my money. You're not going to kill me. Oh, I'm weakened. Let's just Ragnarok you and peace out. Like, I don't really care if you steal my money. You should watch the video about this game I'm talking about later. Also, 3 health is crazy, but listen, I've been on 1 health before. All right. Wreath of Flame, your next attack deals 8 additional damage. Crush Joints. If the last card was skill, I want Pressure Points Plus. Because that synergy, I have multiple pressure. I want the flow, but I'll go Pressure Points Plus because I know it's the better card. Also, I ended on Mugged. Whew. You have 24 health. 1 health is calculated, but 3 health is, oh no, I'm dying. True. Okay, we're fighting the slime guy. Oh, and the Watcher double damage don't mean much if you're gonna die anyway. True. Okay, you're gonna slime me. You're gonna slime me good. I'm gonna enter Calm. Rock card. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to be able to go into Balatro. Oh well. Also, slime is the best matchup for the Watcher. Yeah, I fought a slime earlier, and that was an interesting fight. Ooh. Ooh. Like, I don't even need to Enlightenment. Is it too late to say Pressure Point's probably the worst Watcher card? Yes, it is too late to say that. I've already invested like 3 cards into it. The boss fight, not the common? Yeah, I know. I already fought. We'll see. I got normal pressure points. I got 2 special pressure points. I heard that like alpha beta is worse because I watched a video talking about like ranking Slay the Spire cards. Like a non-Slay the Spire gamer ranks Slay the Spire cards. Like I watched this like a while ago. The status effects still hurt. Yeah, they do. No, the worst part is I passed up some other cards I wanted. Like I passed up the one where I attack you and every time I attack you further, I get block for a pressure points plus. I was like, oh, if I have multiple pressure points, then it stacks really well. No, that card is pretty good in some situations. You need energy. Oh. Yeah, the one where I punch you and then I get more block every time I punch you. That one's really good. Apply a vulnerable. I don't need that. Add 6 deal 6 damage, add a smite. I don't need any of these. Like I could just say screw you with the 12, but I think I need Crush Joints. I don't think I play any of these. Actually, no, Conclude is free. That's actually fine. I forgot. True Alpha is way worse. Yeah, because I heard like you need to play Alpha into like Beta into like Omega or like Gamma or whatever, and then like Delta deals like 50 damage. But you have to play like 4 cards beforehand. Now that you mention it, I think Pressure Points was in the video and they did say Pressure Points is not worth it, so whoops. Okay. I will be at 1 health if I do this. So instead of attacking more, I'm just going to defend some so I actually have some breathing room. I'm going to keep my miracle because I need the turn. I need the energy. Eep! Okay. It's the Rare and Frost Prime video. No, I think that's literally it. Yeah. Because like I'll watch Raren do like MTG content with like Covert Go Blue, or who's the other guy that I remember him interacting with, who like just started playing MTG again recently. But I also watched him like interact with like YouTube or Yu-Gi-Oh players, and then like I saw, oh, Slay the Spire, that's interesting. I've never played Slay the Spire. I wonder how this will go. If I wait a second, I just dealt 30 damage to you, and then I can deal another 25. I can build up my 2. So each of the little dudes is going to be at 28, which is already really low in comparison. So I can apply... Oh, I got another Ragnarok. Nice. I don't think that's worth it, but... If I Wave of the Hand into... Actually, I'm in Calm right now. I mean, I could just Wave of the Hand Vigilance. Make you weak. Yeah, so I take no damage this turn, but I keep building my Windmill and my Perseverance. So like next turn, or in 2 turns, I'm gonna be able... Oh, I'm frail. Oh, that's defense, not attack. So they're both just gonna debuff me this turn. So if what I do is I go into Eruption, I can... do that. I can strike you for 12, which won't take you under half, so you don't split, and the next turn I can Windmill Strike you. And you're gonna weaken me, but Windmill Strike in Wrath is... Oh, you frailed me. So it didn't even matter. Holy heck, I'm gaming. Oh, you used to watch Frost Prime all the time? Yeah, I've actually only seen his video with Raren, because obviously I'm not Slay the Spire viewer. At least I wasn't, and now I kind of want to be. I want to watch more Slay the Spire content, but in the interest of staying blind, I've been very good about not looking stuff up, which is very difficult for me, because, fun fact... or this is mostly when I like hyperfixate on something, but like when I hyperfixated on Persona 4 Golden and like Persona, I spoiled myself on who the killer was like 2/3 of the way into the game. So I played most of the game, or like half of the game, not knowing who the killer was. And then I accidentally spoiled myself because I was like listening to music, and like I wasn't even looking at memes or whatever. I was literally like looking at the comments on the YouTube video of one of the OST tracks. And then everyone was making jokes referencing the killer. So then I accidentally spoiled myself. And I kind of was able to talk myself into not remembering it, but not really. So I had this weird experience of both playing the game, not knowing and knowing. Holy heck, I'm giving... No, literally, I've been on like under 10 health for 4 fights. So Deus Ex Machina had 3 miracles. Wait. That's amazing. Like, I can't play it, so exhaust doesn't matter. Correct? Omniscience. Choose a card in your draw pile, play the chosen card twice, and exhaust it. Exhaust. I don't think I have anything that would be worth it, unless I do Worship. What do you mean I've talked myself into not remembering? No, so, like, I'm really weird, where if I get spoiled for something, I can usually forget about it while I'm consuming the material. So, for instance, if you said, hey, Arrow, once you beat all 3 original characters, you would be able to unlock the keys and continue forward and do XYZ with it. I would generally just be able to like turn my brain off and not think about that and not have to worry about that. So it's a simple matter of just kind of being head empty enough to not be bothered by things that are spoiled for you. Also, I need to step away for a moment. Give me 1 second. Very sorry about that. Yeah. We, my roommate and I, we went out to ramen last night, and we obviously had leftovers because there's way too much ramen. So my roommate was just like, hey, do you want your leftovers? I heated them up. And I'm like, okay. So I just scooped down a bowl of leftover ramen, which was very good, I must say. Although I'm also easy. I like ramen. Crazy it's disappearing like that. I know it's almost like I'm a VTuber and that I'm scuffy and unreliable. Leftovers, let's go. Yeah. No, because the funny thing is that like my roommate's just like, hey, do you want this? And I'm just like, oh yeah, I am hungry. It's been like 4 hours since I've eaten something. And when I did eat something, it was like a tiny little donut. What were we talking about? We were talking about something. I think I was talking about, oh, what would I want from the card? I could play Omniscience. Worship twice. Instantly go into Divinity. I think I'm going with Deus Ex Machina. Me when the cheese hits? Oh my gosh. You talked about... What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Like, actually. Why is this smoking? Is this a mimic? That feeling of knee surgery tomorrow? True! Why is it smoking? Or is that just boss stuff? Replaces pure water at the start. It had 3? Oh my gosh. You can only rest. Chat, I'm not caging you. We've already established a full heal because I just beat a boss. I forgot. Oh my gosh. We are gaming. All right, what do I do with the keys? What do I do with the keys? Intentionally forgetting about spoilers. Thank you. Yeah, so if I'm playing a game and you spoil something, I'll generally just like focus on the game, and I have a pretty good success rate of just like not remembering spoilers as I'm like, because I'm not thinking about the spoilers. Generally, that's not always true, but like, for instance, watching Infinity War, like Avengers Infinity War, like the day before, I got it spoiled that like a couple characters died. Because this was like people were spoiling it like nightly release, right? And then I watched it like 2 days later. And I just kind of like in watching the movie, I forgot about it because it was like a one-off comment that I read. I was like, oh, that sucks. And then I just kind of didn't think about it. But with something like the P4G spoiler, that was something where it was a big mystery where I had the answer to a mystery, so I couldn't really forget it. But in something like, oh, this character's going to die, it's less... it's not focused on that character surviving. It's focused on that, like, just the plot and moving forward. So I focus on the plot. I focus on the character interactions. I don't focus on, is this character going to survive or not? But when it's like a mystery and you tell me who's the killer, then I can't forget about it because the whole thing I'm focused on is who is the killer, which I already know. It's not even about the spoiling at this point. I just want to see you struggle. What do you mean by that, Pumpkin? Are you being weird? If you've been hit by a cheese, you are owed financial compensation from Arrow. Hey, no. I don't owe you anything. I have been hit by cheese plenty. Arrow Kiss dies in Endgame. And by Endgame, I mean this act. No, I'm at full health now. You saw how I was. I'm a struggler. The gardener is always the killer. Who's the gardener? The spire is spiring indeed. Is the gardener this? I thought this was like the champ. Is the gardener like a secret boss? You did kill someone as a gardener? Is this a Slay the Spire reference? What? So there's a campfire there. I think it's equal amounts right and left. So I'm going to go to the store. Go. Actually, no. If I go 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll go far right. If you've been hit by a cheese, you owe Arrow financial compensation. That's more like it. Oh my gosh, look at this starting hand. I can just straight up Eruption and Sash Whip and Miracle and Strike. And I could worship if I was so inclined, but I don't want to. Oh. Okay, so when I draw a Deus Ex Machina, it immediately goes away. Understood. I thought that was the case. I thought that was what the deal with Exhaust was, but I was not 100%. Oh, you have Artifact. Well, luckily I have Miracles. Let's get 19 block. We'll take 1 damage. Oof, ouchie, oof, my bones. Although, let me ask y'all, chat. I am playing Slay the Spire, and lots of you have mentioned the joy you have had with Slay the Spire, and or you know about Slay the Spire. What's a... Oh, Mark goes through defense. Oh, pressure points is so good against this guy then. I don't even need to strike then. I literally just need to defend. Let's just spend all of our miracles to just defend as much as possible because we want to minimize the damage we take. Because I'm frail. But if y'all are just like, hey, what's a good... I don't know. Assuming I'm not trying to be a Slay the Spire streamer, right? Because, like, obviously, Ragnarok for one. What's a good point to kind of, like, call it quits on Slay the Spire, where I gathered enough, I played enough of the game that, like, I'm not seeing new stuff. Because, like, obviously, I have the keys right now. I don't know what the keys do. The keys seem like they're going to do something. But is there a difference between, like, Ascension 0 and Ascension 10 in terms of, like, oh, this is a different game structure? When you play Downfall, is that a mod? Is that... Well, in fact, there are mods that add more characters to play. Yeah, I've heard tons of things about the modding scene of
Slay the Spire. So I might try that out. Oh, Battle Hymn was so good. If it's the only attack in my hand, deal 40, but it costs 2. I think I go Empty Fist. I could have gone for the Smite, but... Yeah, I could have gone for the Smite, and I probably should have gone for the Smite. But I want to be able to exit stances easier, and sometimes I want to exit Calm without entering Wrath. Ascensions force you to adjust your playstyle, but the game stays the same. How many times I've said there would be no elaboration? It is a mod, yes. Maybe do the keys thing and try them outside. Well, because that's the thing is that, like, I'm not going to figure out, oh, I need to play this one mod unless you guys tell me I should play the mod, right? So that's like, if I need to play Downfall, for instance, then, like, that's the best way to play Slay the Spire. Then tell me to play Downfall. And tell me when I should play. Like, should I do it after the keys? Should I do it once I hit Ascension 10? Like, I don't know what the general consensus is on that. But if it's something like, hey, have I completed everything there is in the game? No. Okay, cool. So I'll just keep playing. I'll keep doing runs. I'll keep finding more stuff in the runs. Because, like, the keys, I imagine, are significant because roguelikes love to do that. So I can get Jaxed. Strength might be good. Transform 2 cards. Obtain a special relic. Start each turn with 3 strength at the end of my first... Oh, so I just gain strength and then I lose strength. None of these seem very good. I could transform cards. I'm gonna fall into my classic mistake of begoning my defenses. Third Eye and Sanctity. So I actually have some defenses still. Because I also have, like, the Tranquility, I have Sanctity. Okay. Let's Worship just because we can. Strike. Miracle, because why not? Dang. Okay, that actually, like, absolutely was a waste because I did literally nothing but wasted a miracle. Okay, understood. However, I can Ragnarok. Yay! Oh, wait, can I? Eruption Ragnarok? Oh. Let's minimize the damage we take and have a good time. Just the various card and relic unlocks from getting score. There's a lot of new things left in the game. Ascension makes it more difficult, but that's your choice. Well, yeah, and that's the thing is that I am not... Oh, I can just pressure point you. Be gone. Like, there's new mechanics I can unlock, but is there anything new, like, that would surprise a new player? Or that would be interesting? Or that would, like, engage an audience kind of deal? Because I'm enjoying playing Slay the Spire, but I don't think I'll keep streaming it once I figure out whatever the deal with these keys is. Except for, like, oh, I'm checking out Downfall. Or I'm checking out, like, Ascension 20 or whatever. Because if I'm just grinding Ascension 2, and then Ascension 3, and then Ascension 4, like, that's not fun to watch, really. Outside of me yapping, which really I am a yapper, y'all know this, but okay, it would be so funny if I got more pressure points. More of a YouTube game? Yeah, I see that. You watch all of Northern Lion Slay the Spire videos? Streams you can't get behind? Well, yet you keep on showing up here. Pressure point. Pressure point. Heck. That's it. Yeah, and this is definitely the sort of game where it's just like, I don't know. Some people like play Minecraft, for instance. Which might, haha. Oh, so good.
Gains a block, draw cards. Miracles. You want to add to the conversation about having internet issues? Oh, Kaza. I appreciate you being here. Gain 9 block, scry 5. Well, I want to keep you. So discard you, discard you. I'm going to take a little bit of damage, so let us defend. Do you think I show up here because of Slave Spire? No, I show up here for your Spire. Hey, yo, pause? Pumpkin, I didn't take you for the sword. And you know what? I think that's on me. You know, I think that's a me problem for not realizing that you had untoward intentions. Because apparently everyone in my chat does. Little do you know. Bowling Bash, follow-up. Ooh. I'm gonna do follow. I like the flow. I like the transition from one into another. Nuh-uh. What, Vamp? You just want me to threaten you. That's okay. You can admit it. I know the answer is probably yes, but have you played Rogue Legacy 2? I haven't. Remind me, is Rogue Legacy the game where you're like a knight and it's like a side-scroller roguelike? Because I've not played Rogue Legacy. Like that is not a name I am familiar with. And I'm vaguely familiar with the game it's tied to, though I don't know if I'm correct. You're not that sort. I just can't pass up easy strikes. Ah, my chat. Let us. I played a skill. Let's start a pressure point on you. Draw some cards with some block. An enlightenment for Ragnarok. See what Ragnarok gets us, I guess. Huh. Oh, so each of them hits individually. And I have enough defense, so no issue there. No, yes. Yes, you know that I threaten you, Vamp, and you come back regularly. I know you stay in Cell's chat because you want to like just support someone you think is really cool, but I know why you're here. Wow. Who said pressure points isn't that good? Like, unironically, I'm having pretty good luck with it. It's extremely well-designed roguelite that based on your interests you would enjoy it. Well, thank you for the recommendation. And this is an issue that I've had. Oh wow, one of my miracles went in my discard. Never before seen. This is an issue that I've had, and this is actually why I think I was growing so slowly on Twitch. Partially because I only streamed once a week, but also partially because I was only playing games I got for free. With Slay the Spire and soon to be Balatro. These are like some of the first games that I actually paid for with the intention of like, I'm buying this so I can stream it. I have like not done that before. So I might do that with like Rogue Legacy or like other games, just because if interest is there and you think it would be a good and entertaining stream, I'm down. My issue is I hate spending money. I'm like really stingy. I'm really like I'm a penny pincher and frugal and like derogatory, not affectionate. Let's flurry blows, pressure point you. We can empty fist because that's just damage. And we'll defend. Why not? Skibbity money. I don't know if that's accurate because I'm not gonna lie. I still don't fully understand Skibbity. Like I will not lie. I will not front. I do not understand Skibbity. Punch. Follow up. Oh, I thought follow up gives me energy. If the last card played this combat... Why didn't it give me more energy? Oh well. I can just take the next turn. No issue there. Neither do I. Okay, good to know. On God, for real, Skibbity is not understandable for you. I'm sorry, I'm not Phantom Tax enough. Is that what they say? More pressure points. Y'all are gonna weep when you realize the power of the pressure points. That's all I'm gonna say. I should rest. I should rest. However, I only have one more fight. I don't want to die. You call me a coward, if you would. That's understandable. That's understandable. Perhaps some support from the community to fund your endeavors. A win-win where the community gets more content. You can play a game that interests you. So, oh gosh, the Snecko. I have an ad coming in like 10 seconds, but I do have some folks who've been very kind enough to like subscribe on Twitch, and that's given me a little bit of income, which I think is probably paid for the Slay the Spire and Balatro. But also, the best way that you can support me is I just partnered with a third-party TTRPG publisher, and ads are here, so I'm gonna wait on that pitch. But for anyone who like dodged the ad, like one of the best ways to support me right now is to not only like subscribe on Twitch and like donate bits or whatever, and I'm not comfortable asking for that, so I won't. Like that's just something where I think that if you think I give you enough value and you want to avoid the ads, that should be the onus is on you. The onus should not be on me to ask you, because I think that's your decision to make with your money. But I also have this partnership with Homie and the Dude, a third-party TTRPG publisher, and I have a coupon code, so you can get 10% off their products. They have a 5e supplement, which is all about swashbuckling and skyships, and gives you like a little mini war game and ship customization, and you can fly around and customize your own personal ship and crew, and like do battle in the skies with awesome like NPCs and setting notes and like monsters that you can fight. Or you could buy a system agnostic Studio Ghibli inspired TTRPG setting, which called the Wandering Tavern, which is a giant flying island that has a tavern in it, and it's ruled from the Undercity by the Mafia, because on topside the government is super corrupt and super evil, and you have to like battle between the different political rivalries, but it's all like with spirits working in harmony with technology and nature working with it. So it's super cool. And I have a coupon that gets you 10% off right in time for the holidays, actually, and I get a kickback. So one of the best ways to support me right now is actually to buy yourself or friends even TTRPG supplements, so that you can create cool games. I can get a kickback. This third-party small business, father and son owned company can get support, and also we're demonstrating to them that I can actually make them money, so they'll sponsor me for future ops. So that's the best way to support me right now. Go to the cartel arrow. We need 100 kilos. Is it the one with the potion system? It sounds familiar. I think it does have like its own potion system, because the Wandering Tavern was a huge Kickstarter at the top of 2024, where like dozens of content creators all were partnered with Homie and the Dude, and they were all making their own ads and their own shorts and their own Kickstarter like hey, join the Kickstarter deals. So I like hit my stride after that, so obviously wasn't part of that. But now like so everyone's back from the ad. I was talking about how I'm partnered with Homie and the Dude, a third-party TTRPG publisher, who they have made Sky Zephyrs, which is a 5e supplement for swashbuckling and skyships, where you can create your own skyship and your own crew. You can have ship-to-ship battles where you have to navigate through choppy winds or even go into space or underwater, and that's for 5e. Or they also have the Wandering Tavern, which is a system-agnostic setting that's Studio Ghibli inspired, where spirits and nature and technology all coalesces for this giant flying island that has a city on it called the Wandering Tavern. And you have to deal with like the evil authoritarian government there, as well as the shady underbelly and the mafia associated with it. So those are super cool. And I have a coupon code with them where you can get 10% off your order, and it gives me a kickback. So you get cool TTRPG supplements. I get a little bit cash. A small business, father and son owned third-party TTRPG publisher gets business in this economy. And then we also demonstrate to them, hey, this community is willing to like put our money where our mouth is. Like, you should sponsor Arrow some more. Exactly, Pumpkin. So that's the best way people can support me. I feel right now, because that not only gives me money, it also gives me credibility, and you get something tangible as a result. I don't like asking for subs or bits. It makes me very uncomfortable. Because frankly, I don't feel like I deserve it. I feel like I make silly content that is not worth the money that you would put in to pay for something like subs. So I think that you should spend your money on yourself. You should take care of yourself. And that's not a very financially smart decision on my end, but that's something I believe in. So I try not to ask for it. Same thing with like on YouTube. I very rarely ask you to subscribe or like or comment or whatever, because as effective as that is, I think you should subscribe if you think it's worth subscribing to. I don't think you should subscribe because I ask you to subscribe to me. Really, the only time I ask people to subscribe is, hey, we have this challenge. I want to hit 2,500 YouTube subs by the end of the year. We hit it instantly, and then we hit 2,600 a couple days later, and now 2,700. And the more content I release, at current trajectory, we're gonna hit like 3K by the end of the year. I'm not planning for that. I don't think that will happen. But if things stay exactly the same and growth and the green line goes up, we will hit like 3K by the end of the year. How dare you judge how we waste our money? Listen, I just want to ensure that y'all are taking care of yourselves first, and then the people you care about second, and then the people in your life third, and then the random strangers on the internet like me fourth, right? I spent $40 on a Mothroach plushie that I'm not even getting till later this month. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh gosh, Snecko. So Snecko's going to make me have my miracles become random cost. So I should spend them now. And Windmill Strike. Yeah, I have a very cheap deck, I feel. I am concerned. I'm done a hecking concern, as the kids say. No, it's a millennial thing. Who am I kidding? Oh, wait, millennial didn't shift. Wait, miracle, not millennial. Yeah, that's what I was worried for. I'm gonna do this. Gain another energy. 0 protect is pretty goated. Let's drink you. I could go discovery. I think I just go... could do madness. Dash whip. I didn't get weak on you, unfortunately. I think I have to protect, though. You're so mad I didn't manage to get in on the first wave of mint plushies. Wait. When you say Mothroach, do you mean Matarakan? Wait, Vamp, are you a Mint Fantome fan? I wasn't aware of this. Okay, never mind. I thought you were talking about a different VTuber. Because there is another VTuber who is a cockroach, and she's very popular. And her name is Matara Khan. So Mothroach. All VTubers are become die. Yeah. Drop you. I want the pressure points. And I'll get you for card draw. Yes, of course. I am but a simple wisp. Oh, right. I forgot y'all are called wisps. Oh, 0 cost Ragnarok. Let's go. And pressure points. Let's go. So, wait. Vamp. Can you just, like, let me know all of the VTubers you watch? If you don't mind sharing? Or I suppose, maybe pare that down to, like, who are your Oshis, would you say? Because I know you watch Midas. I don't know if you consider, like, Cell your Oshi. I assume you don't consider me your Oshi. You watch Mint. You watched Fauna. I am so sorry. I'm talking about the glorious second coming of our savior, the Mothroach, menace of the station. What is this? Mothroach. That is... Mothroach. That's a real thing. Mothroach plush. Okay, the plush is super cute. The actual thing, I hate it. The curse of green VTuber women? True. Well, no. Well, actually, although it was funny, occasionally I will browse r/virtual YouTubers just because that's a good, like, I don't know, like summary of what's going on in the VTubing sphere. If everything is just like self-promotion and desperate memes for attention, I know things are right in the world. It's when everyone's talking about whatever recent drama just happened, that's when I know something big happened, and then I like get informed. I saw a meme in r/virtual YouTubers where it's just like, hello, I would like one community, please. And then they just like slide forward a bar of text which just says green VTuber. Which I think it's so funny that like green VTuber lady is a bit of a stereotype when I feel like pink cat girl variety streamer VTuber is like the archetypal generic VTuber, you know? Let's get crescendo. Why not? Let's be wrathful. Oh, for the combat, that would be really good. Although it would be funny if I got retain worship. That's pretty good. It would be very funny if I got pressure points up. So now I have like 4 pressure point pluses. Familiar blows is really good. I'm not really stance changing. Funny enough. I think Enlightenment Plus might be the way to go. Oshis, you must be reduced to Mori and Mint, who I've both been following since their PLs. Interesting. Interesting. Well, so, question, Vamp. Did you watch Mint before she went on hiatus? And then you watched her PL and then now you watch her again? Or did you watch her PL back when she was really big and then follow her to Mint? I'm just curious. Bear witness, Lord's name on the line, one set of human eyes hath not seen upon a finer beast yet. Black and red VTuber with the honkers are 100 and 200 more on the way. Are in the hundreds. Okay. Maybe this is a me thing. And I'm not coming after anyone when I say this. Oh! Fascinating. Lizard tail. I'm not coming after anyone when I say this, but is it just me or like I get uncomfortable when I see a VTuber with like quadruple G cup and it's just like swing, like anytime they move their model it just like swings around like a fun bag, and I'm just like, obviously you wanted this, so I'm not gonna judge you for it because that's how you want to present yourself. However, personally, I get weirded out when I see that. Ooh, Bottled Flame. Deal 25. Choose and add 5 cards to your deck. But no, Mint and Mori. That's an interesting combination, Vamp. Because, like, obviously they're both dorks, but I feel like they give off completely different vibes. So it's very funny. Although, now that you mention Maury, I'm not at all surprised. I just find it really funny. You didn't watch Original Mint, but the fairy censored it. Yeah. Like, luckily, we're at the point, and I think mostly because of what happened with Doki, is that PLs are not quite a thing of the past, but PLs are very much like just don't say it out loud. Like, everyone can look at each other and wink, and we all know what's going on, and it's fine. Before, it was kind of like, yo, shut up. Like, stop talking about that. It's forbidden knowledge. Because funny enough, I have not been into VTubers for like years and years and years. I got into VTubers like year and a half ago? Year and 3/4 ago? Like summer of like 2023? Because I got really into VTubers. Oh no, it was like on spring because I don't want to dox myself, but like I was playing Persona and I hyperfixated on Persona 4 Golden. So I was watching a bunch of playthroughs of Persona 4 Golden. And at one point I literally just looked up Persona 4 Golden in YouTube and I found this like weird anime girl playing Persona 4 Golden. And then I clicked on the stream and I was watching it because I found her, like I was hyperfixating on Persona 4 Golden. And then she was actually really entertaining. And then she became my Kamiyoshi. Which is so embarrassing because I went from one hyperfixation to another hyperfixation. Depends on if they bounce or not. No, I'm saying when they just bounce around like they breasted boobily. You get uncomfortable when I see VTubers. True, me too. You would agree on it making people uncomfortable. People dress differently, but generally showing off too much of one's body can make it hard for people to feel comfortable looking at them. I mean, personally, I think that if you're like in a really revealing model, even if you're like not a lewd tuber, even if you're just like I wouldn't call that say so, but like even if you're just like a standard VTuber who happens to show off a decent amount of skin, I don't really care. Like you do you. It's just when I'm watching a VTuber and they like turn their head to the side and their entire chest swings with it, that's something where I just look at it and I'm just like, that is legitimately distracting from what you're saying, and not in like a sexy way, not in like a ooh way, like I'm legitimately like less interested in your stream now. But obviously, again, that's not to like shade anyone who does that, because if that's their choice, I support that's how they want to present themselves. But personally, that's a no-go for me. That's why I dress like pretty modestly. Like I show off some thigh and like a bit of collarbone, and that's it. Arrow, I'm not talking about any particular group of people. Also, Arrow. Anyway, you 30 people riddle me this. You did also watch Kizuna AI Sensor, so you're an early adopter. Vamp, what are your thoughts on the return? Because I think I've chatted with folks who did watch Kizuna AI, but I haven't chatted with them about it because like I never watched her. So when you hit the chair twister spine popper 9000, I think it should be very pepper spray VTubers if they're in my feed. I think okay, you know how all the other VTubers are like, oh, hydrate me, and you throw a water bottle at me, like, oh, no, you can throw a thing at me, bonk. What if I just get, like, pepper spray, and every time you redeem it, I just scream? I could get Battle Him. You upgrade. Innate. I could get Battle Him. Alternatively, I could get Metamorphosis, which would be very funny. I could get both. Although I kind of want... What attacks do I have that I would want to start the encounter with? I could... No, that's a skill. I could start with a Ragnarok? I don't really have any attacks I want to start with, so Bottled Flame doesn't do anything for me, unfortunately. That is ripe for misuse, though. You gave us TTS, and that went interestingly. Would be funny though. Well, and like obviously, I wouldn't sit here like just screaming on repeat if you just spammed pepper spray. Like, and that's the thing is like I made it so that you can only like accuse someone once per stream, right? Or you can only redeem the boss like once every hour. I can set something where it's just, oh, you could only pepper spray me once an hour, and just like once an hour I have to be on the lookout for like oh wait, no. I have a plugin, I have an extension now where I can add sound alerts. I can just record myself screaming at the top of my lungs and play that when you pepper spray me. Okay, but in the moment scream or record one really loud messed up scream where I could just use the Yume Nikki scream. That's a very good scream. Ayo, Aero Subnautica, and Borat swimsuit win. Okay, so Wolk, I will remind you, we did hit 150 followers. And I did say when we hit 150 followers, I will give a reward to Twitch chat, and it's up to y'all to decide what that is. At least Rory led the charge on a swimsuit stream, and other people brought up Subnautica, so it is not out of the question for me to make a swimsuit model. Skibbity's nuts! See, redheaded, I automated it. Redhead. I didn't even need to do it this time. I am the greatest streamer known to this side of my corner of the internet. That's a lie. There are cooler streamers in my chat. I don't even know what I was talking about. I could battle him, upgrade it. I have one rest left. And this is round 2. Start of a boss, heal 25. I really struggle in boss fights with not having enough health, so I don't need Bottled Flame. I think I go Pantograph. And then I go battle him, and I can upgrade battle him later. Let's fight an elite, because I have no self-control. Oh, it's the Book of Stabbing. Lovely. So no reason not to play this. Although, actually, wait, I'm dumb. I should have absolutely waited to play that, then I can draw cards. Like, I could have had Ragnarok for the rest of the combat B1. Let's just pressure point you. I'm taking no damage. You got pressure point on you. Let us... Oh, I know. I can Eruption, Follow Up, Strike, Miracle, Empty Fist. That's how you do it. That's how you use like an Empty Fist, is where you enter Wrath, you leave it immediately, deal half their health. I could block this, but I won't. Book of Stabbing, my beloved. Honestly, the Book of Stabbing is just... I find it so silly. Because it's a giant book that just stabs you. Oh. Oh, lovely. Make you weak. Oh, yeah. What was that about pressure point? Sorry? Someone said it wasn't good. Someone said it wasn't that great. Nirvana, whenever you scry, gain 3 block. That'd be good for a scry deck, obviously, but I don't really have a lot of scry. Deal 12, deals an additional equal to mantra gain this combat. I have some mantra. Deal 4 damage whenever you scry or turn this. Brilliance. Lurk, hitting that lurk now. Good job on the automation. Thank you. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it. I have no card draw, so I might as well Enlightenment. Let us... It's my turn. It's a normal size... No, it's literally a normal size book, but it has a giant knife stabbing bit out of it, apparently. I think I upgrade Worship next. So if I go Warship, what was the card I just got? It deals 12 damage, and then it would deal extra damage for however much mantra I gained. So it'd be 17. Alternatively, I could... not. I could just do this. And I think I will Warship just for the heck of it. Just so I have the Monstra, so that if I get my card, I can deal 17. But... let's go Sanctity for card draw. I could third eye. I don't really need to. Because I just took you out. Like the loser you are. I'm blocking exactly, so... if I just... I guess I do this so that I can... like, I'll just discard all of these. I don't really need any of these. Obviously, strikes are not bad, but... like, I want to deal damage, but I have Windmill Strike. I want to draw higher damage cards. Yeah, like Deus Ex Machina, Brilliance. So, for instance, I can... Ragnarok. I can Brilliance. And then I can Windmill Strike. And it doesn't matter how dazed I am. I just took you out. Crush Joints. Follow up. You go follow up. If the last card played this combat was an attack, they play in a lot of attacks. So I took a good bit of damage from those last couple encounters. Let us do this. Deal 7 damage if the last card played this combat was an attack. I just played an attack though. This doesn't seem to work all the time, unless I'm just dumb. I might just be dumb. I'm not above... I'm not above recognizing how dumb I am. I need some cards. So I'm gonna do you. Do you. I'm gonna do you. And I'm gonna take you out. And I have 1 left. I have 15 block, so I'm just going to battle him. Which I need to upgrade battle him so it becomes innate, so I can just start with that and get a smite every turn. Smite is not the best card, however, it is a pretty good card. Oh my gosh, so much energy. Arrow, I'm not above my brain. So Arrow's small. Okay, someone's been spending too much time with Rorston. Because Rorston, another streamer of mine, is like 6'5". And I am 5'11". So he claims anyone under 6 foot is short. Which is just demonstrably not true. Right? Let's Ragnarok, see what happens. 23. What a miracle. Oh, I can smite you. Oh, I played a miracle between them, I think. That's what it was. Wait, no, on my last turn, I played... I don't know. Some of these flow cards, I'm just not smart enough to realize. I'm gonna Windmill Strike you. Man, I might as well... like... do I have any pressure points coming up? I do. They could just pressure point, you know? Lexington is not just a bit, he's actually tall. No, literally, he's like 20, he's like 20% torso and head, 80% leg. That's why he's called Lexington. And the issue is that he thinks he's like escaped from a non-bot. I'm not going to use Smoke Bomb. I'm not a coward.
He's just like stupid tall, but he thinks that means I'm short. And the funny thing is that like I'm someone who is traditionally taller than most people I know, because 5'11" is like above average height for an American man, way above height for American woman, and globally it's like, I think American man is like 5'9", American woman is like 5'7", and then I think it's global average is like man is 5'6", woman is 5'4", right about? Somewhere around there. So like I'm taller than most people. That's not something to be disputed. Oh wait, I have pressure points. I can just, haha. Oh, negated. Whoops. Oh, that's why it has artifact. Oh. Well, let's speed up your friend. Because I love committing crimes. I mean, what? Listen, I use a real metric system, so 5'11" means nothing for me. So I try, because I have a very international audience, I try to be accommodating and regularly reference things in metric. However, I learned that apparently Canadians use like the imperial system for height, and I never knew that. Like, I never knew that. Let's just protect. And you know what, let's third eye to get that scry going. Don't care about you. 7 damage for 1. Yeah, I'll take it. Because I try to be like, oh, well, I'm what, like 100, I think 6 foot is 185 centimeters. 6 foot in centimeters. It's 182. So 6 feet tall is 182 centimeters. So I'm like 180 centimeters, right? Like I'm like 180 centimeters tall, which is tall. That's pretty dang tall. Go in there. Follow up. Punch. Follow up. Yeah, all's well. We be punching. Enter calm or wrath. Ooh, that's really good. Another crescendo, another protect. I think protect. I need more defense. Ooh, I need to heal. I wanted to upgrade, but I should heal. One is just 2.54. No, I know. And I know. But when I'm thinking, okay, what's 72? Because every foot is 12 inches and 6 feet times 12 is 72. Times 2.54. That's not something I want to sit here thinking about while on stream. I don't want to embarrass myself. Oh, I forgot I healed before I entered the fight. So I just hopped off. That may have been the right choice. That may have not been the right choice. I'm actually not 100% sure. Okay. Actually, pressure points is going to be fantastic against him because he likes to block. Let's add a power. Whenever you scry, whenever you enter wrath, whenever you end your turn in calm, sure. Because I'm in calm right now, might as well get some block. And I'm not going to save ritual the entire time until I reach the final boss. So I'll use it in this boss. Let's pressure point. Sanctity. You're gonna buff. Well, no, but like Blade, that's what I found so weird is because like I'm so used to everyone but the US and a little bit of the UK using Imperial that when I heard Rorston and our mutual friend Neko talking like, oh yeah, I'm like 6'5", oh I'm 5'10", I thought they were doing it for my sake because I'm an American. And like, I was talking about my height in centimeters because like, and like how tall they were in centimeters. And then they just like, were like, nah, yeah, we just talk about our heights in Imperial because it's easier. And I'm like, why? Why is the world so weird? I have a lot of defensive cards. I could Empty Fist, but then I would leave Calm. I don't want to. I'm just gonna build up. Oh, Strength from Ritual. Ooh. Well, good thing I get some miracles for later, but that's pressure points. I think Eruption. Oh, I got more because I left Calm. Now I'm gonna battle him. Tantrum. Flurry of Blows. I'm gonna save Windmill Strike. I'm just gonna keep building it up until right before I leave. Oh right, because I would have to spend all my miracles. I want to save it until right before I hit. Oh my gosh, I have so many cards. I want to save Windmill Strike for right before I leave Rage because I want to maximize the damage I deal with it. You're gonna debuff me. Luckily, the 30 damage. Actually, if you're about to debuff me, I don't want to be weakened. I think I'll do that. It's just a thing we use Imperial for heights and medieval. Yeah, I never knew that. And that's like, I felt so. I felt like they were doing it for my sake, which I suppose is like, just shows I'm uninformed, I guess, or maybe it like shows that I was being conceited because I don't know. I guess I'm conceited. Chat, do you think I'm conceited? But like, I guess it was just like me assuming that they were doing it for my sake. But no, that's so funny that like they're like, nah, yeah, no, we just do it in Imperial. Why? I don't really know. I think. Okay, you're weak. I have defense. I'm still in Wrath, so I take extra damage, but I blocked a bunch of it. Oh, Smite retains. Oh my. I don't think I've gained any mantra. I'm currently in Wrath. So let's Brilliance. Follow up. Smite. Goodness gracious. Oh, I can just keep crescendo, right? You don't even know your height in centimeters? Well, yeah, so that's the thing. I knew. Oh, right, I forgot you have your last minute buff. Right, because I was doing a poison build against the champ, and then he solved all my poison. I'm like, well, that's no fun. Wow, you're doing a lot of damage. Too bad. I'm gonna do more. I knew I was like around 180, 185. I just couldn't remember the exact. Vault, take an extra turn after this one, but I end my turn immediately. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. That's really good. I could just get another Deus Ex Machina. Plus. That's really funny. More energy, but I get cursed. At the end of my turn, I no longer discard my hand. I have fewer cards to choose from. I want the more energy, and I don't mind skipping chest. Oh, it's Donu and Deka. I'm just bullying these fools. Like, we got one there, and there. We have a line. Okay, so I want to hang right. Either path works. If I want to hit the elite before I have 2, I want to go on the right. Is there a store up there? There's not, so I want to hit that one for the store. I'm going to hang right. I'm just going to hug the right. Oh, they have the lifelink. Great. Oh my gosh. It's such a I love it when I get such like a silly deck and I think to myself like, wow, this deck is so silly. And I know I just excuse me. Sorry. My throat's kind of dying. I know I just said like the same thing twice, which is kind of dumb, but wait, what if I just like, I don't want to deal with these guys. I don't need to deal with those guys. Like, I want to keep my health maximum, if I can. Embrace Madness. Become Cursed. I'm already healed. Retrace my steps. I don't mind losing a little bit of HP. And I don't know if this Madness gets Madness Plus. No, it doesn't. I'm gonna hang right. Rare relic. Yeah. We're gonna fight these dudes. Strength up at the end of this turn. It gains 3 strength. Because I need to take them out quick. I don't want to crescendo. Yeah, I think I end turn and just take the 20. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, this may have been a mistake fighting these fools, but it's a mistake I'm willing to make. Oh, I have too many retain cards in my hand. I need to burn some of these. Like, I don't want to crescendo. I don't want to waste my miracles. I'm going to take 26. What's my card maximum? It's like 9. I need to just burn some miracles. Which is not ideal. I'm not going to lie. That kind of really sucks. Okay. Okay. Discard. I'm gonna go into Calm. And that's my turn. Okay. So nothing too scary. I just lost a bunch of health, which is kind of scary. Oh my gosh. This is so silly. I can't leave aggressive if I want to. You have 82. I can't take you out this turn. I could Eruption. I don't want to because I don't want to take stupid high damage. But we're at the point where I think most people assume I'm most comfortable, which is where I have like no health. Let's Flurry of Blows, follow up. Am I gonna die? 18. I'm gonna die. Because I have too many energies. That's dumb. That's stupid. That's cringe. The pressure point was actually so goated. Oh! The tail! I forgot! Wait, that's so goated! I got a mango out of it. Snack oil, alright. Wreath of Flame. More pressure point! More pressure point! Oh, it's these losers. Okay, I'm gonna pressure point this one because I'm not attacking you. I'm going to... make that 0, so it's actually worth it going forward. Screw it. I'm just gonna drink the snack oil. I can apply a weak or I can gain more energy. And I'm going to drop you, drop you, drop you. I don't need to be in Wrath for this. But take out you. I can pretty easily take out you. And it's just a matter of this lizard. Wow, that lizard tail absolutely saved me. Gonna pressure points you. Empty fist you. Oh, now I can't Ragnarok. Oh no. I'll just pressure points you. I was hoping to Ragnarok you and just take you out, but can't all be winners. Lovely. Even more miracles. Okay. All is well in the world. We lost our revive, but that's not the worst. Collect plus. Put a miracle into your hand at the start of your next X plus 1 turn. Put a miracle plus? I don't need more miracles. I just realized that. I find a glowing tesseract. I'm only going to choose one, because I don't have the health to spare this time. Secret weapon. Deal 3, draw a card. I think I need draw a card. Or, I need more attacks, really. Huh. Balance must be enforced. Balance not found. Balance not found. This is different than when I grabbed 3. Because I think I've only grabbed 3 before. I am Meow. Interesting. With so many Deus Ex Machinas. That's vulnerable. You're not attacking yet. So I can just punch. I'm gonna smack because I don't have the card space for it. Roar. Yes, I know it was a weak roar, but I didn't want to like scream into my mic. Defend. Okay, still, I'm gonna spend a miracle, even though I don't want to, because I know it's good for me. I know that's something that I should do. I don't like spending needlessly. That's why I don't like it when people spend money needlessly. Oh, base. Well, if you're gonna buff, I'm just gonna buff. And now for the rest of this combat, I'm gonna get 2 extra energy every turn. If I last played a skill, I'm going to damage you, attack, gain energy, attack, gain energy. I'm gonna smite. I'm going to third eye. I'm gonna drop you. I keep you because I have the ability. I'm gonna sanctity. Oh, dang, I forgot. I could pressure point, start building that, but I think I'm going to defend because I want to minimize my health loss. Which is like an unfortunate, like, coward maneuver, I'm aware. However, when my health looks like this, I feel like I'm allowed to be a little bit of a coward. I'm going to collect for 8 turns. Oh my gosh. First off, I'm going to do that. Pressure point. Pressure point. That. That. And we Gucci. We're doing that. And that. And that. 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 No reason not to. Gain some mantra. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna take like 15 damage, which is not fun. But we surviving. We got Deus Ex Machina again. An attack from my draw pile. I only have Tantrum. This is not a very good hand. Yeah, so just madness for the heck of it. I'll have 5 in hand if I don't do anything. I could actually secret weapon into Tantrum. Tantrum. Flurry of blows. You're not attacking me this turn, so I'm safe. But I need to, like, spend some of my retain cards. Because I need to focus on attacking. Okay. Tantrum. Smite. Smite. Brilliant. Pressure point. You're dead. Okay, cool. We live to execute. And another pressure point plus. Is this wise? No. Is this funny? Kinda. I think I have to smith. What do I smith? Battle hymn, start of the combat, maybe? Or, no, I think I... 12 block, enter calm. Gain 16 block is pretty good. I need more defense is my thing. That's how I always lose. I don't have the ability to rush them down. Pressure points is actually really good against bosses. I will say. I think battle him. I should probably have healed. However, battle him. I got some heal from the store. I forgot. If your HP is at or below 50%, heal 12. Future card rewards have 1 additional. Cards with exhaust instead discard 50% of the time. I don't know if it was. I think it was Pumpkin. Said streamer luck. What is my exhaust rate? Look at. Oh my god, my energy. My energy cards are all exhaust. That's so funny. Honestly, I might grab an artifact. Pressure point plus. I'm sorry, the impulse is just there. I'm gonna buy a fire potion because I think this is like my last shop. And if it's not, whoops. Like, yeah, it's my last shop. So non-boss chests will give me a curse. I'm just gonna pass this. I've seen this before. I can fight a boss from Act 1. I can upgrade all cards but no longer heal. Heal to full, but gain doubt. I don't have any card discard. Arrow roguelikes. True, Carson. Let's fight a boss. Okay. This loser. Oh, and I healed from entering a boss. Nice. Okay. Let's Miracle into Sanctity. In Sanctity. And we're going to Pressure Point. Pressure Point. Do I have any attacks that I want? Look how many pressure points I have. Oh my gosh. You don't have thorns yet, so I could Ragnarok, or instead I could Eruption. An Eruption into you. I'm in Wrath now. However, you're about to get thorns, which I'm not a huge fan of. But if I just draw some pressure points, I'll knock you out of it. Or not. Let me... I'll take 6, which is not ideal, but not the worst by any means. Yeah, the Arrow roguelike arc is real. Let us... Oh my gosh, we're gonna get that. Madness. We don't need retain. We need pressure points, really. 24, 24. I mean, I can just wait a turn, right? I don't even need to take Thorns damage. I can just minimize how much damage I receive. I should not have gone into Wrath. I'm not attacking because of the Thorns. Well, now I can attack you. Oh my gosh. So that was like a 3-turn combat? Goldeneye, whenever you scry 2, that's not that. That was not worth it. Enter Calm for free. Probably. I could have gone for the card draw. I don't think I go for the elite. I think I just kind of coast it for the rest until the boss. Because I already died once. And I have all 3 keys. And I don't know what that means. We're going to do 10. Upon receiving damage, gain 3 block. Honestly, I should just like spam my miracles at the very beginning because that's all I really need. Okay, let's... Yeah. So I'm going to take 20, which is not ideal. I really do not need to be in Wrath mode at all in this build. And that's kind of screwing me. Yeah, like, I'm about to die because of that. Man, I really just misplayed, didn't I? Wow, that was like the biggest misplay. If I do, like, Tantrum. Right, and then you just heal. Yeah, I really just threw away this run right now. That's a shame. Like, maybe if I applied the vulnerable, I don't even think I would have gotten it. Because you're going to do like 42 damage. I can't heal, I can't block. Yeah, like... Why did you change form? Why are you dealing more damage? Does it deal different amounts of damage each time it takes damage? Why is it dealing 96 now? Upon receiving attack damage, changes its intent. Oh. So I just lost the coin flip, really. That sucks. Oh. That was such a good run, too. I had all 3 keys. Okay, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. So we can prostrate, gain 2 mantra, gain 4 block. Enter divinity, die next turn. Devotion, at the start of your turn, gain 2 mantra. Understood. Okay, we have a ad coming up. What would be really funny is if I just swapped over to Balatro right as y'all were in the ad. That'd be very silly of me, wouldn't it? Because I've never played Balatro before. Wait, is the Canadian dollar called a loonie? I just read that. Drinking some water. Checking out who else is living. So the loonie's a specific Canadian coin. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Well, chat, a serious question. Are you thinking another run of Slay the Spire, or are you thinking I should pivot to like Balatro? Because I'm down for either. I enjoy both. However, like I'm gonna go with, or I don't know if I enjoy both. I have never played Balatro. I'm gonna go with what y'all want. Right as the ad hits. Oh, if I'm smart, I would actually end stream somewhat early so that I could edit. But who thought I would be smart, I need to hear my request queue more regularly. Cracking my knuckles. I'm gonna turn on the light behind me. Because where I'm at, it is dark. Dark. Oh, my model's freaking out. Okay. I could play Watcher, try to get Ascension, or I could Claw build. I could Claw build with Defect. Oh, what if I do like what if I do a seed run? What if I do like the arrow rights seed run? You want a claw run? I could do a claw run where I go like I avoid orbs as much as possible. Now the question is, do I do it Ascension 0 or Ascension 1? I think I go Ascension 0 still. I've yet to play Ascension 1. I think we go in Defect in this one. And it's claw gaming. It's real clawing hours is what I'm saying. Okay, the ad's about to run off. So welcome on back, everyone. I have decided that it is real claw hours, and we are claw gaming. So I don't know what this looks like in practice outside of just going for cards. Going for claw, but... So I'm not upgrading anything. I don't want potions. Rare card. Well, actually, if I don't care about my core, I want to go for a boss run. Ooh, energy. So I'm not going for orbs. Oh, it's this guy again. It's this guy again. Oh, I forgot. I want the keys. So these, that, left or right, left or right. I don't want to start with the shop, so I'll go left. All right, I have 4 energy, so I can just fully defend. Okay. Unfortunately, I will sully my hands with lightning in the beginning of the game before I get claw. However, if I get go for the eyes or claw or I think it's like a what is it? Reprogram priorities or something. Would this be 16? Yeah. Cool-headed. Turbo. We have no blocks. Gain 2 out of void. Whenever this card is drawn, lose an energy. Okay, but like... that feels very, very claw gaming. Do you think you'll ever try out a throne? Granted, I understand how you feel about being given things. I would consider a throne if people explicitly were asking for it. If people were saying, hey, we want to get you things, then I would accept a throne. Because I don't want to ask for anything. And that's not just like pride, that is me genuinely being uncomfortable with the idea of like you potentially giving me something or like money or a gift or whatever when you yourself need it, because I know a lot of people fall into that trap, and that is not the fault of the viewer, that is the fault of the personality a lot of times of the streamer, because they encourage that. So I think that it would be not very good for me to like even just put forward a throne on that behavior. Also, I think it's a little bit scummy, I'm not gonna lie, when it's like, hey, I'm a streamer with like 2 CCV and 10 followers, but the very first thing I did was get a throne and a Patreon. And like, obviously I'm not at that point, I'm past that point, I'm more developed, I have an audience, I have people who are regulars and people who want to support me, which I'm very thankful for. But I do think it's a little bit of like, as soon as I added a Patreon or a throne, or even when I added like subscriptions when I was a Twitch affiliate, that's like, suddenly it's like, now I have a financial incentive to keep you around. It's not just, I want to create what I care about. It's like, hey, I need, or I want money, so give me money. So long story short, if the community pushes for it, I might, but at least until that point, no. Like, I would not want to create a throne just to be like, hey, I have a throne. If you're offering yourself, you can bring that up on the Discord, because like some people on the Discord have also expressed that they want to support me and they like want me to get a Patreon. But I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, a little bit of it is I don't think the demand is there, so I don't want to like start a Patreon or start a throne and like have like no one do anything with it. I don't want to like start a donation or like some sort of means of giving me support and then have no one engage with it, which is a little bit just my own insecurity. I'm not gonna lie. But the main thing is what's it called? The main thing is I don't want to like exploit my audience, because I think that's not okay. How much discard does the defect have? I don't think the defect has a lot of discard. However, if I see Claw in the store, I need to buy it. I understand where I'm coming from. Thank you for expressing your sense. Of course. And that's something where it's like, I am happy to change my mind in the future. However, I don't know how I will feel in the future. And I don't know what my audience will look like in the future. So I don't want to assume anything. Dual cast nothing. I don't want to assume anything about my audience, whether that they can do it or that they're interested. And that's why I kind of need like my arm twisted. I need like a bunch of people to be like, no, we want to support you. We want to do this. We want to blah, 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 blah. For me to finally be like, okay, maybe I'll look into it. But I'm also just dumb, so please forgive me. Weakened on my claw build? More likely than you think. Okay, the doubt kind of hurting early game because I neglected my orbs to get more energy. I must say, at the present moment, not worth it. Not worth it whatsoever. Orbs are still what's winning me fights. Smoke bomb. Sunder. Ooh. So it's just a free 24 if I kill something. So I'm gonna go FTL because FTL is so good. So if I strike, doesn't really matter. I'm just playing them for the sake of being able to say like, hey, I actually did something on this turn other than just punch you once. So you're gonna FTL. I'm weakened because of the doubt. Goodness gracious, I can't believe that this lightning that my character is built around is the strongest aspect of my character. Absolutely disgraceful. If I dual cast, that'd be good, but wouldn't win. Instead, I'm just going to reduce the damage I take. Now my lightning can do some chip damage. I take no damage. I'm not in a rush to beat this fight, so I can just armor up to defend. No issue there. And strike. Fantastic. Steam barrier is pretty good. White noise might be good. Like, the powers generally stack into other powers. I'll do that. Let's get some randomness. You find yourself in a room filled with blah, 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 find some potions. Essence of Steel, Ancient. Artifact would be nice. I'm really not using smoke potions or plated armor. I am going to be vulnerabling a lot, but I think 20 flat damage might be more efficient. I think I recall early. Or do I white noise? I think I white noise. Because I'm currently struggling in fights. So I want to get to a point where I'm not struggling. Little dudes. Like if I white noise, first card you play each turn is played twice. Okay, so I took out one of them. Interesting. I'm gonna get slimed. Okay. So we are going to... I can deal 11, so I'll take out this dude. I'm gonna get even more weak from my doubt. My crippling self-doubt. Honestly, I think I just need to throw a fireball at one of these dudes. Odd as it sounds. Because I'm still weak. Oh, wow, fantastic. Yeah. Like, I want to claw gaming this, but I also think that mechanically I'm not in a position to claw gaming this. Go for the eyes. Okay, that fits with the theme of claw gaming. I think now I recall. I need this, even though I'm gonna get cursed. Not the handcuffs again. 3 thorns or a sapphire key. Okay, if I can struggle through phase 1 with the keys, I'll be golden. Okay. I need to get rid of normalcy and doubt. Though I don't know which one is the larger priority. They don't have any other powers, so that kind of doesn't matter. I will drink this just to reduce my damage taken. So I can only play 3 cards, doesn't matter. I'm going to do that and that. Because they apply vulnerable to me when I kill them. So I want to minimize the amount of time when I'm vulnerable. Do that. I can block 10. If I take you out, I'm taking 18. I do that. I deal some damage to you. Take 5. Good thing I used my plated armor. Do that. Do that. Do that. And we win. Goodness gracious. Gamblers Brew. Let's go gambling. Melter. I'm really going for like a thematic run more so than like an actually good run. I'm just kind of avoiding orbs as most I can. Oh, I need to get rid of the fat guys. I am weak to you. Okay. I'm gonna get weak, and you're gonna get stronger. Bit of AI, awesome. That's deal 7. Deal 4. So just take out the sneaky one because you deal the most damage. Like, I could discard doubt if I was so inclined, but bias cognition not really helping in this. Well, actually, I could do you bias cognition dual cast. Wow, you did not get either of them. I was hoping you'd get one of them. Also, I don't know how I feel about how the frat gremlin has a smash attack. Hitting us with the AO 1 smash. Okay. Thunderstrike deals 7 to a random enemy for each lightning channeled. I could streamline. I need more damage. This is not gonna go well. Luckily, max HP plus 21. You. Let's... No, I'm saving the gamblers for when I draw curses. Oh, these are strikes. Thought these were guards for a second. Okay. So I got a decent amount of damage, like a quarter. Oh, sorry, I have to yell for him. Now, I'm mostly attacking. That's 10 damage. If I block for 5... Let me just get rid of you two, see what happens. 2 more defends. I could block 10. You'd be at plus 4, so you'd be 18. I'd take 8. I think I do punch, single block. I just need to deal 30 damage to you in the next like turn or 2. Like if I go for the eyes, auto shield, and then dual cast, I need to do 1 damage to you and then I can just firebomb you. Arrow discarding block at half HP. If I die. Exactly. You get it. Can I take you out if I do this, that? I didn't even need to use my fire potion. Awesome. Vajra, good. The emerald key, awesome. Colors, okay. I am past the hardest part of the fight. And I'm gonna channel darkness because there's no reason not to channel darkness. Like, I was being like, oh yeah, I can just avoid using orbs. But like, no, channeling darkness is actually really good in this because I have very few orbs. So I'm not expanding my capacitor that much. Dang it, Arrow, no matter what your Vayne voice work, always bring a smile to your face. Well, thank you. I try. And I feel as though I often fail. Okay. FTL. Of course, I got normality. I'm gonna... Darkness. You know what? No. I don't need to do that. I don't want to take damage. I don't want to take damage. I don't want to take damage. I'm just gonna annihilate you. I never fail. I fail all the time. It's just you. Boot sequence. Innate gain 10. Good for early turns. I don't know when I would need that though. Oftentimes they take it. Yeah, I think boot sequence would just help me reduce damage incoming. No failures, only happy little accidents. Last slander, you never fail. I fail all the time. However, I appreciate the sentiment. Fun fact, there was actually a period of time where I was just like, would regularly just throw on Bob Ross. Just like, I was in the mood for some Bob Ross, so I threw on his streams. Because like, there's a no, I put on YouTube channel. That's what it was. I'm just gonna annihilate you. Okay, so now if I get to a chance where I can evoke, that's really good. Alternatively, I can just pop. Cool. Sunder could be good. I think Leap is probably better. I need defense. Or Recursion. I want Claw Gaming. Is it so much to ask for Claw Gaming? I think I need a Recursion in my deck just so that I can get more dedicated evoking. I'm gonna rest this time. Oh no, it's this one. So I don't need boot sequence. Let's go for the eyes. Strike. Strike. Going to artifacts so I don't forget. Colorless potion. That's probably for the best. I could get Purity in my deck just so I can exhaust the curse cards if I grab them. Like, and just like send it into my discard. Okay. Darkness. Zap. I could dual cast immediately, but that doesn't really help much. I'm gonna take a bunch of damage, so yikes. My headphones just died, so unfortunately after this fight, I'm going to need to take a moment to reset the audio, because at present, it doesn't like that. Let's recursion real quick, just get flat 12. Oh wait, does recursion make a copy? Oh, so like including dark, it includes the dark growth, I think. Or that might be because I just have focus up. Boop, boop, boop. My apologies that there's no audio, folks. I need to close the game and reopen it, which obviously I can't do in the middle of a boss fight. So I'm taking no damage this turn. Damage you, damage you. Okay. You. I don't need any of you. Eep. Burn. So I have normalcy. So go for the eyes doesn't actually help this turn. So I want to dual cast so I can get dark up front. I'll just strike because go for the eyes doesn't actually help here. And now my goal is that I get like a recursion as well as a dual cast. Okay, zap. Defend. Melter. Streamline. Unfortunately, I'm going to take a good bit of damage. However, so long as I get anything that can, like, I'm not in a bad spot. I'm just kind of struggling. Like, I can just defend, strike, and then so long as I get recursion or dual cast in the next, like, turn. Which I don't know if I will. So I got doubt. Oh, I got zap, so it doesn't even matter. Awesome. So beat the boss, barely. Add a card to my deck. I think I just go seek. If I want claw is what I want. So I need to go to here for a second. My apologies. I'm going to save and quit. I am going to close the game, reopen the game. Because my headphones died, so the audio source got mixed up. Ain't no worries here, just a minor issue. And then we continue our run. Fantastic. I could play I don't have enough. I have like 1 power from white noise. I could go reboot. Actually, yeah, reboot might be better than seek. We'll go reboot just for the heck of it. Transform cards, Snecko, Collar. This is definitely not the build for Snecko because we want Claw. Energy is nice, but we already have extra energy. I think I transform probably strikes. White noise, meteor strike, and what was that last one? Barrage. I keep on going for like the transform 3 cards one because it's so much better than just removing 2 cards. At least I feel it is. That's 4. I have all 3 keys again. 4. Far left, far right. Far left looks like the way to go. Yeah, I think I go left. Meteor Strike is 5. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten this if I didn't go for the collar. Removing is better for infinites. Oh, true. Also, hi. Yeah, I died with the Watcher like halfway through floor 3 with the key. Now I'm playing Defect. I wanted a claw build, yet I'm in like area 2 and not a single claw in sight. So, kinda feel cheated, not gonna lie. And as you can see, I traded out my lightning core and it was a mistake. Yeah, I'm struggling. This was really not... I think what it is that I haven't found Claw yet. And I like go for the eye. Defragment, sure. I mean... I just played a bunch of 0 cost cards, so what I could do is I could do that. Of course, I draw Normality. These cuffs are disrespectful, I must say. And now they're gonna guard and run away like cowards. And I didn't even draw like attack cards, I just drew a bunch of defensive cards. And I just got rid of my melter. Oh, now your internet's messed? Oh, I'm sorry. Let's... Oh, come on. 3 health, and I can't even do the meteor strike because... And the lightning didn't get him. No arrow for today? Aw, I'm sorry. Hope it fixes soon. Well, I just lost a bunch. Sweeping beam could be good. Charge battery. I think I'll charge battery. Goodness gracious, I need cards. Pray for an upgrade. Go for the eyes. 4 and 2. Money. 6. 10. Channel 1 dark. Trigger with passive ability of alt dark orbs. Sure. A recursion for free might be good. I mean, dual cast for free is pretty good, but I'm not using my orbs. It's my issue. I'll go this one. I go mystery. I like mysteries. And of course, birds. It's birds! Why would it not be birds? Gain of focus. Boot sequence. Charge battery. Melta Bomba. Reboot, 'cause why not? Oh! Oh! I just realized, wait, does... Shuffle all your cards? Do I just have 2 white noises? Interesting. Sure, I'll get faster for free. I don't need auto shield, so I'll just hit you again. And I have no orbs, so this is an unfortunate reality of playing claw build when you have no claw. And now they're cawing at me in disrespect. Oh, I actually can do Meteor Strike this time. However, I won't kill anything. I will channel 3 plasma. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a bunch of damage. I'm going to take 23 damage. That's like half my health. However, I'm going to have 3 plasma, which is really funny. It's very silly is what it is. This is 20. You're not even attacking, you goober. Even if I evoke this, I mean, I need to evoke it in order to get to a point where I can actually conjure my dark. I think I deal damage to you. Oh, and you fell, so actually reduce damage. Cool. Cool. I forgot that I can knock them out of the sky because these like flying rats are nothing special. So I can do that. Do that. Do that. And I struck you with lightning because of course I did. This is such a jank build. How am I in floor 2? Recursion. Streamline. Bend. Sure, I'll dual cast. Because now I'm in a position where I can actually dark you. I can dark you a question, or I can just meteor strike you, but you're going to survive because you're dumb, and I hate you. You fell to the ground because you're an idiot. I don't like these birds. These birds are mean. That's why I'm so mean to them in turn. Bam, bam. Cool. Can I get claw, please? Scrape. Okay. I guess. Yeah, at least I start with some good block, like... I swear, if I do an attack potion and I get claw from it, I will be so... not upset, but like... frustrated, you know? Like, that's really how it goes. Oh, I forgot I did that twice. Oh. Oh. Yeah, scrape would be really nice if I had claw. However, I have white noise. So I can... Oh, I forgot I doubled that. I can... static discharge. It doubled. Oh my gosh. I hate normalcy. That is my least favorite curse by far. And I'm about to die. I was about to say, if I was about to get claw, I would have been so angry. Oh my gosh, this has been a disaster of a run. I guess I should hope that she misses, even though this isn't a game with accuracy. Well, I wasn't prepared for this indeed. Didn't even get a good score. It was like 183. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna speed run Silent. Because then we'll have played one of every single class today. We're gonna go Ascension 1, and we're gonna speed run this. Hello. Random rare card. Enemies lose X strength, apply XP. Cool. The dude is there. Let's go this way. I'm gonna do this. I'm just gonna head empty, no thoughts, no brain. It's exhaust. I don't want to play it. I'm not quite speedrunning this, but I am just gonna like, yeah, you know, gonna bam, bam, bam. Oh, I had an extra energy. Oh, because weak was for free. Oops, I just skipped out on one of my attacks. I hope that doesn't cause any issues for me. Foreshadowing is a narrative device. Okay. I don't really have a time to hit Malaise, though. Malaise. I just gotta do chip damage and block, and it gets steadily stronger with its ritual. Ugh. Luckily, I can take it out here. And here we go. So, I've done a poison build. That was very effective. I'm gonna do like a million attacks build. I think that'd be funny. I do love me some shivs. Alright, my first turn in combat, I get extra cards. So what we doing here, we want to just attack like 4 times every turn. And that's probably an understatement, not gonna lie. Like, Malaise doesn't really fit with our build. However, if I have one good setup turn where I can get like a 3-stack Malaise off, then I can make them weak and vulnerable for like 3 turns. Outmaneuver's pretty good. Dagger Throw I found a lot of success with because discarding is so useful. I'm gonna go Outmaneuver though. Because just setting up for more energy is so good. Finds potions. Duplication. Gamblers. Bury in a bottle. Oh! That's another, like, if you die, heal. A revive. Let us lay dance. Yeah. Now, I can outmaneuver defend. Okay. I'm gonna weak you. I'm gonna stab you. This is not the turn where I just wanted a bunch of defense. This is where I wanted stabbings. Unfortunate. So I'm just gonna outmaneuver again and stab. See, this is a good turn for outmaneuver because now I can draw combat cards next turn. And potentially stab you. Although I am being your average Londoner, I don't know why I'm called Silent. Deal 7 if they have poison, deal 7 again. I do a 6 for free. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. 3 damage for 6. Oh no, it's the gremlins. There's a wizard? There's a gremlin wizard? deal a lot of attacks, so I need to take a... I understand now why people hate Fat Gremlin, I must say. It is deserved. Oh, I just made you way stronger. Whoops. Okay. I'm gonna strike you. Survivor. And... one strength, 1 weak. I think I just outmaneuver. I've not been getting a lot of use out of melees. Here it comes! Well, luckily I'm able to just stock up on my defense. Ultimate blast! I'm at like half health. I'm under half health. This is not ideal. Just like every other turn, you just do a huge big old blast. I'm gonna slice you and I'm gonna strike you. As we do back in London. So I need card draw. And discard. I'm gonna go acrobatics over the pack. There's this guy. So loses strength, applies weak. This will not attack you. It's just debuffs. It could strike you, but it won't actually do anything, so. Okay. So now what I can do is I can strike, strike, strike. You're currently weaker, literally, and you're weakened. So the weakened only affected you for 1 turn. However, I can continue the effect. You're gonna deal 12. I could block all... I'm going to block all of that. Instead of getting more energy next turn, because I don't know if I'll need the energy next turn. I prefer to minimize damage dealt. So I'm going to slice. I'm going to shiv, shiv, shiv. I'm going to strike, defend. Yeah, funny enough, despite the fact this is a mini boss, I'm not really in a state where I can spend time worrying about setting up my next turn energy economy, even though I'm running into a lot of turns where I would like some more energy. That would be pretty nice. Okay. I could have melee'd it like 2-timer with the duplication. That would have been funny. I am going to minimize the damage I receive. Well, so if I'm at... It's at 29. Yeah. Okay. I want to minimize how much damage I'm taking, because otherwise I will not survive. And I don't want to use my fairy in the bottle this early. Next turn I get more energy. And hopefully I should be able to take it out. Although my strength is now further down, so 4 damage. Okay. 1 damage. I do have strikes for me. I think I Gambler's Brew all 3 of these. And I strike you. Fantastique! Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Emerald Key, Blessing of the Forge. Fantastique. Interesting. I think I'll go Wraith form because that's silly. I really need to like reestablish my priorities because I keep being like, oh yeah, I'll do this one, it's funny, and then I keep dying. Like I really need to reevaluate. I have 1 action, so I'm gonna discard you. I'm gonna block that damage. I'm gonna shiv. All of my attacks are here in this opening hand, it feels like. All of my strikes. Like, I could have Blessing of the Forge them. I don't know if that's worth it. Probably would be, because I am really low on health. But, as it stands, I'm on the struggle bus. Let us... I could Wraith form. Yeah, like, I'm losing dexterity, but I am taking 1 damage from attacks for 2 turns. I can just focus on all-out offense as I take some chip damage. Eep. So I'm no longer intangible, and I can't really block. What am I going to do in this situation? Good question. I have no idea. I could take you out, but I'd be taking 10. Goodness gracious. So Wraith form doesn't seem worth it unless it's like an emergency. Like that was a, oh yeah, let me try Wraith form. Like that was not worth it at all. At all. But now I can take you out. I have like 0 health. That's where the fun begins. I get 2 cards. Quick slash. Catalyst was so much fun, but I think I just skewer. I cannot recall. I do not have the health for that. Where do I want to go? I want to go... Shoe up there. There? Doesn't really matter. Bottled Flame. What attack would I want to start with? I don't have an attack I would want to start with, so... Sapphire Key. Right or left doesn't really matter. I'm avoiding the elites either way. Do I want it in 2 or do I want it in 3? I think I go to the... So I go 2 fights, rest, and then 1 fight. 1 fight. I think I go this way. I could just become cursed again. But let's fight the mushrooms. Was that a wise choice? No. Was that the choice I opted to make because I thought it'd be funny? Perhaps. 8, 6. Become water, my friend? Exactly! Doesn't matter that they're leaving me vulnerable emotionally and physically. Okay. I think this is a perfect time to Wraith form. Though I'm curious, what is 3 versus 2? If I upgrade all of these, and then I Wraith form for 3 turns. Yeah. I think that saved my life. So I can deal 21 damage. And then weak. Listen, goth girls leave me vulnerable emotionally and physically, but do I complain? No. Well, you sound like someone else I know. Y'all are freaks, I will say that. That's all you're getting from me. And that's a lot of defenses. Let me just lower your strength, I guess. I say bring more goth girl. Well, I'm glad that I have the reputation of being like a goth girl VTuber streamer. Because like I was worried I wouldn't come off like that with the bright, like the gold jacket. I don't know how to take them. You're like someone else I know. Yeah. When vulnerable, take 25% more damage rather than 50. Oh, nice. I can apply weak, which is pretty good, but that's expensive. Oh no, not more of these guys. Luckily, I take less damage when vulnerable. So if I I'm taking 13, I have 11. Well, you don't know how to take, you're like someone else I know. How should I take Bring On the Goth Girls? Like, are there others? Am I not the only goth VTuber streamer that you're watching at this present moment? Luckily, I'm not the jealous sort. Like, if someone was to be like, hey, I'm watching you. I've literally had people be like, hey, I'm watching you and also this other streamer at the same time. I'm like, base. That's pretty poggers. Because, like, I don't feel an ownership. Oh, I would have done way more damage. Oh, but it's only times 5. Oh, because I had extra energy. So if that would have been 25 damage. So still good that I defended. Nairo, you're not a goth girl VTuber. You're the goth queen VTuber that was isekai'd as a silly goose. Interesting that I'm learning this lore about myself. Fascinating, in fact. Come to think of it, you are the only goth girl I'm watching. Well, that just sounds creepy when you're not talking in a streamer context. So it's best of you to probably keep that to yourself. Unless it's explicitly in the context of like streams. Next turn your attacks deal double, sure. Ooh, I open with an 11. No, I think I card draw and discard. Though it is funny that like multiple circles of people have taken to calling me like a goth girl streamer when I was worried that the fact that I have like a yellow jacket and like gold highlights would throw that off. Like there's a whole lot of goth streamers who I think it's definitely like a subculture thing. I don't think it's that there aren't any. I think it's just that there aren't very many kind of deal. Let's double our attacks next turn. Like, I've seen a lot of streamers who have like either like primarily black color palettes. They present themselves as like goth or punk or alt. And generally speaking, I think that they're usually pretty successful. I think that they generally like get an audience. Goth, but the kind that ransacked Rome. True. No, I literally have people who make jokes about that, particularly since, like, for instance, with like Rorston, he is a history nerd, so he is a Rorman, and I am a goth. It's very funny, and like Neko will make comments about that all the time. Listen, you could be wearing a pink tutu and still be goth. I would prefer not to wear a pink tutu, just personally. Like, that's just a me thing. Don't you worry. Okay. Question, how do y'all feel about like Lolita goth? Where it's just like very in your face goth. And like generally with like a high degree of femininity. More blade bands? More acrobat. I gotta keep resting, bro. I'm sorry. I can't remember nothing. I should not fight the elite because I cannot handle the elite right now. So I have ads coming in. Unfortunate. Okay. Hit me with it, Woke. Hit me with it. I won't say no to the opinions of others, even if they're wrong. You need an example of Goth Lolita before... Okay. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. This is not what I think of when I think of Goth Lolita. However, if I grab window capture... Like, this is what I think of, or this is not quite what I think of. Me. So you can see this, right? Like the very almost like doll-like, but still, it's basically like Lolita. It's very like almost like princess dress, but it's black and monochrome, like Wednesday Addams, almost like Victorian era. This is what I think of more when I think of Goth Lolita. I think of like pink and black, or like purple and black. That's what I think of. Because like, I think I don't know. I don't think I would wear this. Like, if I was dressing up for specifically like a costume party, I would rock this, right? Oh no, that person who's asking about Thrones earlier. That'd be really funny. Or like I could rock this if it was like a costume party or whatever. But like this is the sort of thing like, no thank you. Or like this, like the purples, the pink, like this kind of deal. Like people consider this Goth Lolita. I'm just not a fan. I must admit. Is goth aesthetic for you personally because the anime slapped you in the feels way too many times? Yeah, it's like a anime, and it's like anime goth, right? Where it's not actual like mostly black and white and monochrome. It's generally with a pop of color like red, pink, sometimes blue, and very showy. It's very showy goth, which is just not like I'm a very subtle person. I like to think. Like, even this is a bit too much for me. Hello, everyone. Welcome on back. Type in owl chemist. Okay, let me turn off window capture first. Owl chemist. Interesting. So this is like a TikToker or like a YouTuber where they're like an alchemist. Oh, alchemist. They're an owl alchemist. Understood. That's funny. That's clever. I dig it. Yeah, this is not my aesthetic. This is a bit too, I'll say, showy. Like the whites, the beiges, the yellows, the browns, like I don't know. I feel like I have a darker, cooler, as in like color theory cooler, vibe than this. Yeah. The lip bite. No, that's so cool. That's so silly. Okay. Back to the video game I was playing, because otherwise I'm going to stay here for another like hour. Which I probably should wrap up after this run, whether that ends in 5 minutes or 50 minutes. I said I was going to like speed run this, so I guess I need to get to it. I'm at 11. I could outmaneuver or phantasmal killer. I'm gonna outmaneuver. And now what we're gonna do, you're already weakened, so I'm gonna weak you. I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna block, and I'm gonna malaise you. I'm not saying it's yours, but I do like it more subtle, but also having that linchpin that kind of shows what you're going for a certain vibe. Yeah, no, I get that. And that's the thing is, I think there's a difference between saying I would wear something and I can appreciate how that looks on other people. Those are two different sentences, and I think people need to appreciate that more. I'm gonna do that. I can take you out next turn after you buff. It'll buff. Although I am curious if anyone in chat has a specific aesthetic that they follow. If they have like alchemists that they rock, or like goth Lolita or whatever. Because I feel like that's something where it's not something you're generally going to just kind of come up with. It's generally, you'll come across it and you'll find like, oh, this is something that I already kind of do, but I identify with, not I'm going to start mimicking this. Free skill in my hand? Sure. Let's grab another prepared. That's just free card cycling. I gotta rest. I'm fighting a boss. Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, like if you dress them like, because like there are some people who dress like a librarian, not because they are dressing to look like a librarian, but because that's just how their aesthetic goes, and that's fine. Like that's chill. Outmaneuver skewer. You just must come from no matter anything. Yeah, I'm someone who for the longest time, I literally would decide my outfits based off of entirely what was comfortable. The consideration in my mind had nothing to do with how good does this look. It was entirely how comfortable is it. Which, like, valid, right? I think a lot of people need to... I didn't want to intern. I did not want to intern. I clicked the wrong thing. I was distracted. Oh, it's probably, it might be for the best. I'm gonna cope. I'm gonna say it was for the best. like I think it's valid to just be like, hey, I'm throwing on what's comfortable, and maybe it's like a black t-shirt, red and blue flannel, and jeans, and you just find that comfortable. But you can rock that, right? Like that can be a look. Utilitarian fashion, literally. Okay, so I'm going to. Why did? Oh, it dealt double damage this turn, right? But I want to focus on hacks. Heck. If I use this to draw back up my throwing dagger, if I draw back up my skewer, that might be the best part. I don't know. That dealt like 6 damage. That was probably not effective. My issue is I'm doing a lot of little attacks, so the thorns is going to kill me. Like, unironically in my life. Like, I can't blade dance here because it's just not worth it. Like, I could neutralize you, but I'm going to take damage. So if I do that, Of course I draw another prepared. I could neutralize. I don't think that's worth it though. What am I even drawing for? I'm not drawing for anything. I'm literally just trying to deal with the fact that I can't do anything. If I apply a weak to you, I take 1 damage through my armor. Then I get 4. That may have been worth it. I don't even know. Like, if a clown shoes would just feel great for a long walk about, you're definitely wearing clown shoes. So yeah, and that's the thing, is that, like, I feel a lot of people look down on that philosophy. Like, a lot of people aren't good for that. Extra, streamer presses enter and blames chat, read all about it. Hey, I didn't blame chat, I blame my own incompetency. I'll have you know. You're dealing 16, plus your thorns. Goodness gracious. I can't attack, because then I will die. Should have just gone for poison. I already did a poison build, so I didn't want to do poison again. But if I'll take 20 and die, or unless I do this. Yeah, you have a friend like that? Listen, sometimes all you need to do is just have the most basic, straightforward sorts of outfits. Not that complicated. Okay. Fashion over comfort for him, and that's why he has an almost permanent blisters on feet, because he wears a shoe 1 size smaller. Ooh. That does not sound fun. What am I doing? I have no recourse in this fight. I have nothing I can do against this guy. This is probably the worst guy I could have fought against, because it's just parrying everything I do. Like, I could dagger throw, but then I'll take damage and then I'll die. Like, I understand that you're probably looking at me and like thinking how much of a goober I'm being, but this is Oh, goodness gracious. Now they're only dealing 6. So I'm still gonna be executed. Luckily I have a revive, but I didn't want to waste it in the first floor of all things. Okay. Let's do that. You're even weaker. You're gonna outmaneuver for next turn. Oh my gosh. Yes, by the way, as a DM, sure. DM to DM. Any DMs in chat? Let's... I'm gonna drop Slice. So I have the energy to burn. I actually probably should have just dropped Strike. I don't need Wraith Form. I was looking for a Phantasmal character. Now I can just strike into you. That's some good damage. That's not fantastic damage, and I'm at like 20 health, but... Have you ever, 1, War Crown, 2, utilized Chekhov's gun? Also, like, I wish I had imagination smarts that you have. Well, what do you mean by that? That has nothing to do with me being, like, imaginative or smart or any goodwill you might have towards me. It's literally just, I'm silly, and I've been doing this for a long time. Have I ever worn a crown? I assume you mean like as the DM during a session? No, I have not. Have I ever utilized a Chekhov's gun? All the time. However, a lot of times I don't view it as a Chekhov's gun. I just kind of bring back something that I had previously. Right? Because you don't need to sit there and think, hey, this item I'm going to bring back in 10 sessions. A lot of times, all you need to do is just say, okay, here's this cool ring, and when you wear it, you always have a hard time falling asleep because it sounds like you're hearing whispering voices, but it gives you resistance to fire damage. You don't explain it. You never go into it further. And then, 10 levels later, 5 levels later, 12 sessions later, they fight an Ifrit, like a fire genie. And then off the cuff, you're just like, the fire genie looks at you, the one with the ring, and says, ah, I see you wear the ring of my champion. Do you come here to swear fealty? And then suddenly, oh my gosh, the ring was tied to the Ifrit that we didn't even know about for like 5 levels? That's crazy. And then the players on the player side of things think they just got hit with the wildest plot twist. In reality, it's just smoke and mirrors. And that's okay. That's gonna be 6, so I can actually deal damage to you. I'm gonna hold it there. You're plenty silly and you come up with variants and ideas myself, but you have so much more of them fleshed out every time you talk about them. I wouldn't say that they're fleshed out. I would say often, oh wow, just decreasing your strength really made this fight different. I would say they aren't very fleshed out because generally what I'll do is I will have an idea and I have a document where I just write down every idea that comes to mind because I'm going to forget it otherwise. And I'll literally, I can spoil some of these for you if you'd like. So like some of these, I'll like write down 1 or 2 sentences. Like, want to play a jerk? Choose someone you're sweet to. And that reminds me that I want to make a video about the idea of a character who they're a jerk, they're aggressive, but they have someone or something that they care about and that they are nice to. And that adds complexity to the character more so than just being rude to everyone. But I also know in what I want to talk about, that's like step 1. Step 0 is I make a jerk. Let me step back. Step 0 is I make a character with 0 personality. Step 1 is I make a character who's a jerk to literally everyone. Step 2 is I make a character who's a jerk to literally everyone, but they're really nice to one person. Like they're really nice to their mom or like their sibling or their adopted child, right? But they're a jerk to everyone else. Though I would say push it to step 3, which is you're a jerk to everyone, but you're really nice to your child or your sibling or your friend or whatever. And by extension, they impact how you view the world and interact with people. So if you are a grizzled old veteran who like lost your kid in the war, and then now this like 20-something adventurer like is in the same party as you and you like kind of adopted them, you're really nice to them because like you see your child in them, but you also are nice to the people they're nice to because you care about this individual. You're not just a if 20-something then nice, otherwise like else mean. You are someone that this 20-something cares about. I am going to treat you with respect because I know they would want me to. That's how you go from a one-note character who's just a jerk to a one-note character who has like 10% of a different personality to okay, now we're like two-dimensional. And two-dimensional characters are often seen as a negative, but consider two-dimensional characters is more than a one-dimensional character. And that's only one step off of a three-dimensional character. Like, that's one idea I had. Another one I have is just random magic combat arena, video game style. Box them in. And that's a video I want to talk about where it's the idea of like in video games, particularly old school video games, where there would just be like, you'd be walking in the open world and then an arena would appear around you like Twilight Princess style. And then a bunch of enemies would fight you. You fight off the enemies and then the arena disappears. And there's really no explanation for it, but it changes how you interface with the enemies because instead of just being in this like Hyrule field or whatever, you're boxed into like a normal room. So I take it you're not a fan of the Mary Sue. I'm not a fan of the archetypal Mary Sue in that the universe conspires to make the Sue as important as possible. Now, do I think a quarter of the characters who are accused of being Mary Sues are actually Mary Sues? No. I think the vast majority of characters who are accused of being Mary Sues are just female protagonists. Because anytime a female protagonist does something that a male protagonist does, they're accused of being a Mary Sue. And there are plenty of male protagonists who have the entire universe conspire to make them as important as possible, who are not accused of being Mary Sues. So that's something where I am not a fan of Mary Sues because I think that's just poor writing. But I don't like the vitriol and immediacy with which people accuse characters of being a Mary Sue. Because it's oftentimes just misogyny. Like, just straight up. No. You're walking around town, suddenly a circus arena appears around you, and you're told to perform or fight. Exactly, that's the... See? You got ideas, you're clever. You don't need to complain to me about how you don't have any ideas. I need to deal 30 damage or block. I can't block unless I draw up Wraith form, in which case I would not have enough energy. So I just need to deal 30 damage, 31 damage. So I need to deal... Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Not gonna lie, my brain is also a little bit fried from all of this. Like, I've been trying to do a whole bunch with the stream. I think I'm just a goner. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer, that's not what I need. Stab. Goodbye. I mean, I watched the Big Top Burgers and had an idea for a character that can turn everyone around him into clowns and the world itself into a circus. Death. Inadequately prepared. True. Oh, 111. So bad. Not even the first floor. I think let's head over to just chatting, and I'll put on music. But I think in something like turns everyone into a circus, that's something where I think in a TTRPG, something like Kane, the role-playing system, comes to mind, where it is in Kane, you're basically demon hunters. You hunt these things called sins. Sins are manifestations of the trauma that individuals go through. So various types of sins manifest in different ways. I'm putting it down. Don't you worry. I have not played STS off stream because when I wanted to play it, I would just have a gorilla stream. So I've put it down. Don't you worry. But there's a TTRPG system called Kane, and the thing with Kane is that you're basically supernatural hunters hunting down sins, and they respond to traumas individuals go through. So I think that's reasonable that in Kane, someone who failed clown college could manifest a sin if they were so traumatized by failing clown college that they then warp reality into a clown circus carnival. That would be so silly. Actually eat, drink, and have at least 8 hours of sleep. I had some food like 3 hours ago because my roomie brought me some leftover ramen, which I appreciate. I have some water, which I had like 150 milliliters in the last 6.5 hours. So in case my voice sounds a bit lower, that's why. And 8 hours of sleep, I think I got like 6 or 7. That is simply the way it goes around here, is that self-care, we don't do that here. We try our best, and if it is good enough, it's good enough. In the same world, your character had a friend called Songbird, which could not talk, but instead could make any musical instrument noise. It's like that one, what's that one Caleb City Vine, where it's the guys playing the ukulele, and it's like, ooh yeah, and then someone's like clapping, and then they say something to praise the artistry, and then it just comes out in ukulele strings. Sleep? What the? Vamp, what time is it for you right now? What time is it? So Twitch is recommending me to collab with Rorston. Wow. Crazy. Oh, it's only midnight 30. Okay, you're fine. Just make sure to head to bed in like the next hour or so. Listen, only one of us here cannot take care of themselves, and it will be me. It's 3:28 a.m. here. But you also work nights. So I can't really tell you what to do, Woke, when you work nights. Oh, I raided into them. This Twitch is telling me to randomly knock on the door of someone with like 200 CCV. That's so silly. You work 24-hour shifts? You mean technically you're on vacation? So that doesn't sound like vacation unless your vacation is from not working. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of being hit with like, I don't know if it's the eye strain or if it's the tiredness, but like I'm kind of being hit with a wave of lethargy now. I need to eat food. I need to do a workout and run. You see how it is Twitch collab with Rorston, but not Neko? Is Neko's not live right now. If he was live, I'm sure it would recommend me. Yeah, he doesn't stream right now. Although if I do another run, I could push it for another hour and a half, and I think AE's gonna stream. Okay, but what would be so funny?
Balatro. if I loaded up Balatro right now. Don't you know you want to see Balatro? Don't you can see the funny card game. I've never played it before. Isn't that what you want to see? The funny card game? After playing the other funny card game? Just one run, Balatro? Just one run? Am I being peer pressured into playing Balatro? Am I being peer pressured? Will my CCV go, hello, Mewing Max. Hey. Okay, Mewing Max. Do I play a round of Balatro? I've never played Balatro before. Do I play a single round? You'll fight that. It's not peer pressure if I say, okay, that's absolutely peer pressure. What are you on about? But like, what if I go gambling and I win? Right? Like, what if I just win Balatro? What if I get like 10 E to the 15th on my first run? It is a game award, yes. It was nominated for like best indie game, best first time indie game, best game of the year. I think even best soundtrack. Do it or not follow. Listen, I'm not doing it for the follow. I'm doing it because I asked you, should I play it or should I not? And you said you should play it. So, well, I guess we doing Balatro now. Just one run. Just one run. I've never played Balatro, so I want to see how this goes. It's currently launching. I've never run it before, so I don't know if it's going to be fine. Why, hello! Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I have to see, it has to load first, but... I do like how you hit me with, like, the do it, coward, and I said, I'm doing it, but not for you. Oh, so I downloaded it, but I didn't install it, so it's going to take a minute, unfortunately. So in the meantime... Oh, you became soup? Well, there you go. We only play indie games here. I mean, I don't think I've played a single AAA game thus far. You don't have the copy joker unlocked at the start. Pretty likely, unlikely you'll reach E. Is that Blueprint? Okay. Okay, chat. Is this... Okay, we're live. All right. And top cheese, you should declare Arrow should rest. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to play just once. Is this... Arrow. Unlock all. I can just cheat. Okay, I've never played Blueprint and Brainstorm, so I've seen a bit of Balatro. I'm not as blind to Balatro as I was Slay the Spire. I've never played it though. Hey there, my name is Jimbo. I'm here to help you learn how to play. Your goal is to earn chips to defeat the enemy blind. I mean, I could skip this, but I might as well go through the explanation. Oh, let me actually, real quick. Balatro. First time playing Balatro. And should I say something really clickbait like I don't know. Fold equal I end stream when I fold. First time playing Balatro, end stream when I fold. And then we will Balatro. Perfect. I appreciate that you're doubling up on the become soup. All right. So, this here's a small blind. You need to score only 300 chips to beat it. Select small blind, start. So I know generally how to play, and I also know poker. You earn chips by playing poker hands. Each poker hand learns base amount of chips multiplied some malt. See your poker hands in the run info area along with the other info about your current run. So question, is like 5 of a kind higher than a straight flush?
Cards also earn chips. Hover over to C. Now select up to 5 cards to play and press play hand. So I just have a pair. So I'll just play a pair. Okay. Oh, I've also heard the default speed is super slow. You can also discard up to 5 cards. Can I... Games... I've heard that, like, 4 speed is kind of, like, necessary. But what if flush and not straight? So I was... I mean, I could play another pair. Although, I want to discard, so I'll get rid of y'all. Oh, wow, that was really fast. Careful! You only have a limited number of hands and discards per round. Earn 300 chips before you run out of hands. The fact that it's just squeaking now is so silly to me. So now I can do a 2-pair, which would be just 30, 40, 54 times 2. So what I want is I want to go for like a full house. And I got it. I got my full house. And awesome, I got it. Are you just gonna spam become soup? Like, listen, I respect the grind. I'm not gonna lie. Nicely done. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some, nicely done. Now that you're flush with cash, you can buy some new cards with a shop. Because it's so fast. Try buying this handsome devil. This is one of 150 jokers you can add to your run. Every joker does something different. Yum yum. So what type of soup are you becoming, Max? Please let me know. This one adds +4 mult to every hand you play. Be picky, you can only carry 5 jokers at a time. Now by the other card, this Empress, it's a tarot card. I can only 2 consumables. If I save up enough, I can get a voucher. They're restocked after the boss blind. I can also check out booster packs, but I can't afford it. Let's move on to the next. Big blind is just higher, or I can skip it for a tag. Keep an eye on the boss blind. Then the ante goes up and blinds become harder. Now beat ante 8 to win. If I skip, I will get 2 gold money, so I don't want that. Have you played this before? Wait, have you played... So when you say HRS, is that a typo? Or is that a acronym? And then become beef soup, I think, or mystery meat soup. So I appreciate the mystery meat because the origin of soupifying my chatters is that my chat unionized and turned one of my collab mates into soup. So I have not, no. When you get more cards, remember you can rearrange them, Joker's trigger left to right. And make sure to use your consumables. And becomes mult cards. I mean, I might as well do my jacks and I can just swap it later. The power of union was so great. That's why we had a whole arc devoted to it. I could do a 2-pair. I could also plan for a straight. If I do this, that would be 46 times 10. So I just get it instantly. Oh wait, no, my math is off. Oh, because I forgot the +4 up here. Awesome. So this is just permanently +1 hand. I know there's something special about the vouchers. And this resets every single time. I've gotten some 2-pairs. I could go hearts. I'm gonna go for the hand size. And then I'm too poor for anything. Oh, Honkai Star Rail. I have not played Honkai Star Rail. One of the streamers I watch loves it. So I've seen a good bit of the recent story. Basically like since Adventuring and like Sunday, Robin, like their introduction. I have a rough idea of what the story is, but I've never played Honkai Star Rail. I've actually considered playing Honkai Star Rail like on stream for like a sponsored stream, because like I have the ability to like be sponsored for that. I just don't know how interested folks would be. I've also never played, or sorry, I played one gacha game. I played Fire Emblem Heroes back when it came out for a little bit, but I don't play gacha games. And I know if I was to play a gacha game, Vamp would be furious if I did not play Limbus Company. So this is per card played. So if I get rid of you. And honestly, the 4s, I don't care about the 4s. Jackson, so I have 2 pair. I don't want to kill all of my discards, but I want to see if I can get anything better. Yep, that's better. So that's a full house. That's 1,000 right there. Okay, so let's go gambling. Yeah, risk it for the biscuit. So just like orcs, we manifested that one person to now soup. Exactly. Like, listen, if my chat can channel the power of belief, I would be so proud. I would also be so scared because y'all are degenerates. I must say. Permanently one discard? Joker gets 0.25 for each sold. For each without a face. I'm kind of investing in my jacks right now, so I don't want that. I think I'm gonna go... I want just the raw increase to the playing amounts. Gives me more flexibility. And I think there's something special about vouchers. Upgrade Flush by 3 levels. Fire Emblem Heroes is so bad. Yeah, why do you think I don't play it anymore? Oh wow, I started with a full house. Not a great full house, but a full house nonetheless. Actually, I have a Flush of Hearts. Gotta keep a lookout for these things. Oh, also, something I'm gonna want to do... what is the... I've heard there's a mode where the... suits are all different colors. How would I access that? Alexa? Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Anti-16. Bean. Plus 12 if contains a straight. Is there a difference between blue and pink? I appreciate how Max has just been like becoming soup regularly. Like that's the grind set we need in this chat. I think I just go... I can either go for the boy pack or the girl pack. Although I am non-binary. So I can't choose either of those. You gotta buy the bean? I mean, alright, like... I don't know how effective that'll be. The plus 5 hand size. Oh, this is what it means by hand size. That's what I thought it might mean, but... If I go... So if I get... A full house is better than a flush. So 2 kings, 2 jacks, 3 twos. Or I could just go hearts. If I go hearts... 35 times 4. Or I could go... Kings and jacks. Which is 40 times 4. But actually, there's no difference between kings and jacks, points-wise. So there's no reason not to do this one. Because I don't think... Yeah, full house is better than a straight. Okay. Wait, so the turtle bean is only good for 5 hands, right? Is that how it works? Every round? I'm actually not sure how the turtle bean works. I'm assuming it's increased by 5 and then every single blind it reduces by 1. I have a 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a 2 pair. I mean, I can discard. I have lots of potential for pairs and yeah. So like I just got actually. Oh wait, I have a. What do I do? I have a straight. Yeah, straight. I think it's +5, then +1. Well, so my question is, when does it... Oh, so just decrement. Okay. So it will become useless after 4 encounters. Against +3 when any booster pack is skipped. +2 chips for each remaining card in deck. Mega Spectral, which is too expensive, or an Arcana. I think I go booster, but that's like if I buy a booster and then I don't use it, right? Molt, I know, is super important. Molt is more important than chips. I'm aware of that. However, early game, this Joker might be kind of useful. I'll go Tarot. So, Hermit doubles money to a max of 20. Enhances one into a stone card, which is just flat 50. Increase the rank of 2. Enhances 2, so it's +30 chips. Creates up to 2 random planet cards. I think I planet card. So straight and 3 of a kind. I don't think I'm going to be using 3 of a kind at all, but I have been using straight. So I'll keep that in the deck. The window, all diamond cards are debuffed. So debuffed means they just don't apply, correct? But they still can apply to hands? That's my understanding. So if I do like that, that's still a pair, I just don't get 10. Okay. Understood. If I don't have flush. However, if I do that, have discards, I can... That'd be a full house plus these. Obviously, the queen is debuffed. But how bad will that be? So that's like a third of the way there. I can nearly do spades. Or I can just do hearts, flush. Can I do a straight? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Wait, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So a straight, which I just upgraded, so that's more worth it. If only I could make a deal with God 2 extra everything meat burrito right now. Oh my gosh. Cool. That wasn't that bad. Although obviously this is like that was ante-2, so... Tarot cards appear 2 times more frequently in the shop. If first hand of round is a single 6, destroy it and create a spectral card. Oh, I've heard good things. This is a DNA. Add a permanent copy to hand deck and draw it to hand. I'm gonna go for that one. Choose up to 1 of 2 spectral cards. Converts all cards in hand to a random single suit. Adds a purple seal to one selected card. Creates a tarot card when discarded. I'm gonna have all of them be the same suit. Hearts. Hi, Danny. I'm glad folks have been enjoying the automated soup. Gives a free mega standard pack. Choose 2 of up to 5 playing cards. I don't think I will. So DNA, I can copy the first card I play. So if I do a copy of the Molted Jack, but that wouldn't really synergize with my hearts is my issue. But it is molted and it's jacks. So like, I think I want to go hearts almost. So I would probably want to go jack heart over the jack mold. Like now I can do that, flush. Unless queen, jack, ace. No, I don't have a straight. I mean, I could go for the straight. Drop you. And drop you. Sort by suit. Rank. So I have 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, I keep counting one more for whatever reason. So my straight is level 2, which makes it stronger. So I can play this. Yeah, so that's just under 1k. So then if I get rid of you... Wait, I don't even need to do that. I can just... We're playing with the straights this game. Although I am struggling in terms of points. I only have 2 more cards. Actually, if I get a 6, that would be another straight, but that would not be a very high straight, so I don't think that's worth it. Let's get some face cards. Ooh! Full house? No, I don't need to prioritize kings. Wait, can I? No, I can't do a full house with all of the same suit as well. So let's see how this run goes. Okay, so that went well. So this is I'm gonna need to sell this soon, because otherwise it's not useful. A negative? Oh, this is the one from before. So I can't afford this. I could sell that. I could actually sell my... Let's go gambling! Okay. So that's actually going to be a buff that I think I need. Oh, heart cards. Yeah. I think I just gotta trash them. Because otherwise I'm not doing nothing. Aces? Well, a straight with all of these? I think I have to skip on DNA for this because I'm already struggling. Yeah, like the blue Joker completely coming in clutch because I want to... Yeah, like, it's already at 60 because I've already trashed so many. I can get a 2 pair, but that's really not that worth it. Full house? Okay. My jacks, my boys. Get another full house. I know I'm playing it risky by playing a lot of cards where it's debuff, but evidently it's popping out. Okay. Saturn. Straight would be good. We trigger all played cards in a final hand of a round. +1 hand size. I think I buy and use straight. and 4. I don't need more heart. I mean, I could get like a heart. I think I gotta. Otherwise, I'm not doing nothing. Oh! Sure. Like, I need better cards, so reroll the boss blind. All clubs, I don't care about club. I just got a club, but I don't really care about it. Let's discard a whole bunch. Let's get a doubled King of Heart, because I want more hearts. Question mark? Or let's... I mean, I do want more hearts, but... Is DNA worth it? I don't think DNA is worth it, because with this, it's just a simple matter of, oh no, I'm gonna get another king and also 1 fewer cards. Like, DNA is amazing, but like, not for this hand. They're not for this deck so far, because I just don't think I have the... I haven't gotten modified cards a lot. If I could flush... oh, I could actually full house. Which I had to skip DNA, unfortunately. However, with the blue Joker, that's a good buff. You get... Let's just see what I get. Yeah, full house. If I could get some full house buffs, that would be nice. Let's do that. Yeah, that was not the play, unfortunately. 2 pair. Yeah, I think this might be the end. Okay, I need 500. And so close to a straight. 10, 9, 8, wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It is a straight. I'm incredible. Never mind. I'm a genius. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have bought that card before then. Wait, can I... If I buy and use... I buy it, then I'm at 0, and then I double 0? Yeah, that's what I thought. A full house in this economy? Yeah, I know. Rio's boss... No, I'm fine with clubs. I think I just have a jack. Let's go for more hearts. I don't know if I want to get rid of the 7, but I gotta. I could just flush. Flushes are not really doing it for me, I'm not gonna lie. That's better, like a full house, but... Is there a benefit for like a flush full house? Is that a thing? This is not gonna be worth it. I'm at the point where like I don't have the mult to keep up. Yeah, I think I didn't have a win, and then I kind of threw this away. Actually, if I get a 5, I'd have a straight, so... I don't need the king. Oh, I probably should have... No, I wanted to keep those, because as long as I get a 5... I did not get a 5. However, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Straight. We have to put our faith in the straights. Difficult, I know. Okay, so now, as someone who has no idea what I'm doing in Balatro, I think I'm screwed. I could just high card. I could pair. Yeah, you gotta, like... Yeah. I think even if I get like a straight royal flush, that would not be enough to win this. So... Womp womp. Listen, the world had put its faith in the streets for too long, and look where we are. True. Maybe Go Fish is more our speed. Alright. Main menu. Blue deck. New Joker. Joker, Tarot, Planet, and Spectral cards may appear in multiple... Oh, is this a Showman? I've heard things about this one. Let me... So this is options. High contrast cards. Yeah, I'm gonna do that just for the... Not only just ease of use, but also just viewer discretion. This one discard versus this one hand. I think I go with the blue. There's more hand. Arrow Rustin has suggested to keep gambling after reports of you gambling in Balatro have circled in Rochat. Oh, well oh wait. I just forgot I was gonna do one run. I forgot I was gonna do one run. I literally started without thinking. Okay. Carson, why don't you tell me about he suggested to keep gambling? I mean, how can I say no to that? Half forgot what Royston actually wanted me to say, and half I implied you were gambling in Rochat. Sprays air with web. I will drink some water. Calm down. Let me check out this man's stream. All right, so I just reached out to Rory. As he's currently playing a Shadow of the Colossus. So I'm just waiting for the ad to run up real quick. And he ignores me. Typical. Typical. He's too distracted by the game. Oh my gosh. He's ignoring me. I'm so used to it. Yet I always get surprised all the same. We got like a minute and a half left on the ad, so I'm just gonna keep waiting. I don't want to actually do anything with the game until then. Understood. All right, I've been informed on Rory's behalf to keep gambling. Royston was too busy ignoring me to actually tell me himself, so his public representative informed me. Okay. Okay, so I've been informed to keep gambling. I think one more run to just show those Balatro enjoyers really what for. Okay. So, listen, I got one more run in me. I respect the fact that he's busy. However, he also ignored me, so I don't want to listen to him. But I also think it'd be really funny to keep playing Balatro. So what I'm going to do, I am going to do one more run. Just one more run. After being convinced by my fellow streamer, Worston VT. This is nearly straight. I start with full house. Goodness gracious. The easy antes are... Ooh. Create a tarot card if played with 4 or less. Retrigger all card held in hand abilities. +1 hand size. Well, you're rare. And I'm poor. Rerolled costs 0, which doesn't apply to me. Oh, Vagabond's actually really good because I'm not going to make any money this entire round. So if I just play multiple hands, like if I go a 2-pair, that gives me good progress but not fantastic progress, and therefore I get a tarot card. So like I can get a steel card. And then if I go discard y'all, and I go you, I get another Vagabond. And where it's the left card into the right card. So what I could do is I could make you steal, and then I could bring like a 4 of hearts over here, left one into the right one, and I suddenly have 2 steel. Person is the best addiction enabler you can ask for. But addition, yeah, he's pretty good at encouraging me to keep with my multiplication tables as well. So, hi Neko. What's going on with you? Let's just play y'all for the pair. Okay. Now I think it's time I stop messing around. The total value of all... So now I need to like actually put effort into this hand. So I think I just do 4 of a kind. And then that gives me yet another tarot card. Okay, so I can get some clubs, or I can sell it. So I don't want the bowl. If it's a single 6, I can actually use you. There's 1 of 5 planet cards to use immediately. I want more hand size. So I don't need to use the moon yet. I can do that in the middle of a fight, in the middle of a turn, in order to, for instance, get around the head. No head. Yes, I'm glad Rory's out here encouraging me to make 4 decisions. The devil. I make it a gold card. 3 if held in hand at end of round. So I actually don't want that because I want to stay poor. Which is a really messed up thing to say. But that's just how Balatro works. So we can go 2 pair. And we'll throw in just 2 just so it gets out of our hand. And we can Wheel of Fortune, which is a 1 in 4 chance to add foil, holographic, or polychrome. Nope. Dang. I've heard people love gambling on the wheel in the gambling game. Okay, so we can go Full House. I really enjoy Full House. They're pretty easy and they're pretty like beefy in terms of actual ability. So I have clubs and spades. So I'm at 10. Rerolls cost 2 less. I can go hearts. +1 discard each round. Jumbo Celeste pack. Mana pack. There's 1 of 5 planets to use immediately. Anyways, 4 a.m. I'm gonna go pass out. Good night. No, you're meant to stop the stream, not continue it. Yeah, I know, but then someone told me you should play Balatro or else I won't follow. So then I did. And then Rory said I should continue gambling. So then I did. Oh no, I'm going full house gambling. Chaz decided Rorston wants you to step on him against his will. I knew that. Don't worry. Thanks for clarifying though. He's told me in private. It's fine. I'm gonna be an absolute menace to him. I could go straight flush. That'd be so funny. Flush. I could build for a straight flush. I'm gonna do a straight flush build. I don't know if this is gonna work. I want a straight flush build. I could go clubs or spades. I could go hearts. I think what I do is I buy you, so I get more discards, so I can set up the build better. I just finished a run of Balatro since Twitch wasn't being nice to me. Well, funny enough that I'm here as well. I'm almost gold staking my 4th deck. I'm not gonna... I just started playing Balatro. I have no idea what that means. Let me actually sell you. Just so that I get benefit out of that. So I could do a full house, but I don't want to yet. So I could do a 2-pair. And as you can see, everything is going according to plan. Apparently the game very much wants us to invest in spades, so like, I guess we do in spades now. Actually, if I really wanted, I could do that, and I could get a flush. And the fact that these are hearts means that they're steel, so I don't need to worry about it. So that's 1 card into glass, which is ×2, but has a 1 in 4 chance to be destroyed. Stakes are difficulty. Gold stake is the hardest, like Ascension. Okay, understood. Also, I like how you say, oh yeah, you can... If I go... I just solve Vagabond, because if I have credit card and I'm in debt, then I'm under 4. Full house. Choose about 1 to 2. 100 chips who contains a straight. Go straight. And I could go planet pack. Rerolls cost 2 less. I'm not really rerolling. Hello. Earth. Okay, so I'm gonna build around full houses. However, I have the ability to straight flush if I so choose because I upgraded it. I don't want pairs. We gambling in debt, chat? No, because I have Vagabond. It's a part of my strategy. Don't worry. So I get a straight buff. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Let's be financially responsible. I can't stop winning. I can't stop winning. Oh, good diamonds. I might just... play the pair. I could get a glass card, but I don't know how effective that would be. I mean, I need to freaking get points, and I need a full house for that. So actually, I probably just want to trash flush. I haven't upgraded flush. I have not upgraded flush. Okay. So I think I dropped the ace. I'm gonna make you a glass card. And if you die, you die. Like, hey, wow. Who would have thought that glass cards were really effective? Destroys up to 2 selected cards. So let's... The Joker gains +4 chips if exactly 4 cards are played. I can get clubs, Celestial Pack, flush, 3 of a kind, straight flush. Let's go straight flush.
Let's go.
I could reroll. I don't really want to. Arm. Decrease level of played poker hand. Ugh. Oh wow. So it destroys up to 2. Lots of 7s and 6s. Would I like destroy? What was I going for? What did I get? What did I get more of? I have more spades, so I don't want to destroy spades. But if I'm gonna wait. I'm going to get rid of y'all. Okay, I have 2 steel. I'm actually gonna annihilate you two. Okay, we're in a better spot now. I could full house, but I would not have my steals. Okay, now we're talking. What's 4 of a kind? 60 times 7 versus 90 times 8. I think. Well, I also am not. I'm not looking for money. I'm looking for tarot cards. So it's okay if this takes another turn, right? Oh, wow. Never mind. I was supersonic racing. So I could get 9 from this. -1 anti, -1 handy trap. So that makes the game easier for longer. 4 of a kind, tarot, buffoon. 100 chips, -5 for every hand played. Every face card gets +30. First played face card gets ×2. Earn 2 per discard if no discards are used by end of round. So I've heard photograph is really good. And I'm playing face cards. I'm not really using Devious Joker. Drunkard is fine. I think I use Temperance. I buy the voucher. I've heard Hieroglyph and like decreasing the ante is actually pretty good. I can also go into debt. Let's just use some tarot. Doubles money. Can I go to double -4? Converts up to 3 to clubs. Enhances 1 into wild. Can be of any suit. I think I'm going for spades. So I'll give the queen. Doubles -2. Wow. You've never used photograph. Person has decreed that you get a dead man's hand. I hope you have a bone saw. Wait, why am I getting that? Is it because chat said that I'm going to step on him? Person said to bet it all on black, even though I feel like that isn't possible. Balatro. I'm betting it on spades, if that helps. 1 card into wild. I'll do the king. Obtain the dead man's hand. So, what does that mean? I don't play Balatro. Oh, I've heard Hiker, I think this one is really good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna buy you. Because you scam is the thing. Gives a copy of the next selected tag. Initial cards and booster packs in the next shop are free, so that doesn't help. I'm looking for full house and straight flush. I got rid of a queen. Whoops. Photograph is super good, especially with Hanging Chad. Hanging Chad is a joker that triggers the first card in hand 2 more times. So currently I have Vagabond, I have Drunkard, which I'm fine dipping. I have Credit Card because that lets me buy stuff effectively even with Vagabond. I have Photograph, and then I have Hiker, which I just picked up, so it's not actually built up yet. Okay. I have one more discard, which... Oh, I had the straight potential, but I guess I just do a 2 pair. Oh, well, that's 6s. I guess I just do 2 pair where Photograph is involved. I get a Vagabond proc. Alright, went down an ante. Judgment creates a random joker, must have room. Bye, Drunkard. Cool. I think I just do these just to get some out of the way. Another Judgment. I could drop Credit Card. Oh, Hiker builds up my specific cards. Interesting. Dead Man's Hand is 2 black aces and 2 black 8s in regular poker. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Person has declared that there was a mistranslation. He wants an all ace hand, Dead Man's Hand the poker move, and not a dead guy's hand. Dead Man's Hand the object. Understood. I find those small hand setups super consistent, not needing to care on big planets' hands at all. Ooh, interesting. So I can do another 2 pair. I think what I do is sell you, use you, 10 if it contains a flush. And there we go. And then we get a bunch of points. Advanced Dude bonus cards. I'm not really a huge fan of those, but +1 mult per hand played, -1 mult per discard. Sell this card to create a free double tag. Interesting. 2 3 tarot. Who's 1 of 5 tarot. I'm not a huge fan of Hierophant, but I have cash money. I'll attempt to make the Dead Man's Hand. Devil, Sun, Tower, Chariot, Temperance. I think I just Chariot. I know steel cards are apparently really good, and glass cards are super useful endgame. Destroys up to 2 cards, converts 3 to diamonds. Let's just clear out some cards, I guess. I'm going for spades. I could reroll. We buy initial cards and booster packs in next stop are free. No repeat hand type. Oof, that's good. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. I've heard that multiplying at the very end is important. Yeah, like I did that in 1. Okay, so with Balatro, I'm actually not sure if this is like a good run or not. I know that the really high-tech cards are like Blueprint and like Brainstorm, and you want to like quadruple multiply your red sealed glass cards. But I'm like, I don't know. I don't do that. Let's tell you. Each held face card has a 1 in 2 chance to give $1. 2 of 5, 1 of 3. 2 pair. I guess I go. Four of a kinds are not effective. I have some jacks. No, that's just jacks I converted. I have some extra aces. I have 1 extra ace, so I shouldn't bet on the 4 of a kind. The 3 of a kind I'm getting fairly often. So I can use straight and 3 of a kind. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was just like, hey, it would be really funny to have like a straight flush build. And then I just kind of went for full house because that was the easiest. Okay, so let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Actually, what if I just the pair? Right. So if I do a straight just off the bat, I can keep the queen. No, I can't do a queen. Oh, I got it in 1. Awesome. I assume I want more like that, I guess. I want like Joker at the very end is my assumption. I can get another random Joker card. Does nothing? I know the blank voucher does something special. I think what I do, I'm not focusing on flushes. I can do judgment. Hallucination, 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is open. Must have room. So if I do Buffoon pack, 1 times molt for every empty Joker slot. 30 chips for each remaining discard. I'm gonna skip that. My hallucination did not proc. But if I do this, oh, booster pack. Oh, I got it. Yeah, full house. Then creates up to 2 random tarot cards. I should probably increase, like, I want to get more straight flushes because that would be really funny. There's a 3 mega arcana. I need the money because I'm already in debt. I'm in debt. I think what I do. Queen, Jack, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have an 8. I'm gonna get rid of y'all. I'm also gonna get rid of 9. Oh, okay. So we currently can do a. I'm gonna increase these 10s. For a full house, level 4. Sorry, I have to. Someone's sending me a message, so I need to respond to them. Sorry about that. Yeah, so Vagadet is a decent tarot generation engine, and Photograph is a common appearance on Balatro tubers who want to post wacky endgame builds. So I don't know anything about like the meta. I actually do know one thing. I know misprint apparently tells you the next card you're gonna draw. I know that, but creates the last played card. Gives a free Mega Celestial pack. Cards drawn face down after each hand play. Ugh. Let us... I mean, I can just open with that. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to play you. I'm going to use Strength to increase U2 for spades. Then I'm going to use you. I have Tower and Death. I'm going to convert left into the right. I'm just gonna sell the tower. I don't want this going. But now I can do this, and then I have 10. And also that helps with straight flush. Yeah, I just got 4k off of that. That's pretty goated. This Joker gains 0.2 mult per consecutive hand played without playing your most played poker hand. Probably want Hanged Man. Also, low stakes is pretty flexible in terms of what you need to do to reach ante-8 once you know what you're doing. Yeah, so... Oh, I also just realized Danny followed me like 40 minutes ago and then proceeded to immediately soup themselves. I did not see that they followed. I don't know if they're still here, but thank you if that's the case. Lovers transform into wild, and I can destroy too. I'm just gonna keep going. A fish. A fish. I'm gonna choose you two and destroy you. We're going for spades. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. So it doesn't deal with discards. It's just hand played. So I'm real close to a straight flush, but I want the steal. So I'm gonna discard you. That's a wild king. I think I toss you, and I go for the straight flush because it would be hilarious. And it would be a royal flush too. I'm going for it. Okay. Wait, no, you. Yeah, so it loses steal. However, I get a royal flush. However, I also know, isn't there a Joker you can get by trashing a royal flush? Can I win this without it? I don't think I can. $15,000 and I lost my glass, but I mean that was worth it. I got to play a royal flush after I built up to it. Playing cards can be purchased from the shop. Ooh, I don't think I want that. Every playing card counts in scoring. Ooh, oh, every played card. So even if it doesn't contribute, creates up to 2 random. You. Let's planet or tarot. Planet. Full house or straight flush. Full house, straight flush. Full house, straight flush. Chariot. Every time I say chariot, I think of like JoJo's. Just gonna make them steal. Creates a Joker, hearts, spades. I'm gonna make you steal. And I'm gonna make you 3 spades. Okay. And then create up to 2 planet cards, buy and use. 3 of a kind, straight. You know? After defeating the boss plan, gain 25? That might be worth it. All face cards are debuffed? Oh no. I might not be able to beat the blind. Next base edition shop Joker is free and becomes negative. I need to buy stuff. Like, I could just flush here. I have 3 steel cards, which is pretty good for this point. I think what I do... I mean, I could full house, but... I keep the 10. All I need is a queen. So if I drop the 2 steel aces... No, I don't think that's wise. I want another royal flush. That'd be so funny. This would be a full house. And I'm upgrading these cards too. I did not get the royal flush. However, I'm nearly there. I still didn't get it, however, I got something pretty nice. Another full house, which I don't know if this is enough. Oh, no, that's more than enough. Unfortunately, this boss, I'm gonna struggle with because I only have face cards. Each king held in hand gives times 1.5 molds. I can sell for 1, sell for 1, I can sell for 1. I think wait, no. I'm about to have them be debuffed, so king won't help. Sell hallucination. Sell hallucination. Buy king or baron. I guess reroll. This Joker gains every time a playing card is added. No. Reroll again. Into glass. I could use that. Wait, can I buy this? No space. Okay. Let's sell you. Buy you. Yeah, I couldn't reroll again. So... Oh, I have one more. So I think Yeah, I can't deal with the all face cards are debuffed unless I deal with it. So if I do this. No. Well, I can just flush. That's a level 1 flush. Person has also declared that anyone watching Arrow Right stream should support Arrow by following and optionally subscribing. Do you want me to, like, just end stream immediately? That's kind of cringe of him. I didn't even get a dead man's hand yet. Although you can support me, Carson, by banning Slowboy in your chat. If you would, please. I mean, you're being so kind as to support me, right? Let's get that. See, you get it. You understand. Let us... We have a steel in hand now. We had an 8, that would be nice, but we don't, so unfortunate. And discard one more time. 10. What's better? 2 pair? I assume flush. Yeah. Slowboy has been absent for a bit. Well, yeah, because every time, like, they try to live their life, they get bullied. Deservedly so, but they still get bullied. Let's use this. If I'd get another Saturn, I don't really want another Saturn. Or if I do straight, which I just upgraded, I would get 900 as opposed to I sell the 3 of a kind. Yeah, so that'd be at 250. Yeah, and that doesn't have any face cards in it, so let's go. Any suit can be used, which is pretty poggers. So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I don't have a 5. Person is clear that I cannot be silly in timeout Slowboy. I didn't say timeout. I said ban. Let it be known. Ten, 9, 8. Wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Why did I think I needed a 5? A star. I don't want stars. So I can sell that. I could go. Well, face cards aren't going to matter this upcoming turn. Lucky. Glass. Lovers. You banned me yesterday. Was our request already completed? You know what? I support this. Thank you for your service. Jacks aren't gonna be useful, so let's get a 10. And let's just see if we can do this. Like, holographic 8 of spades is pretty nice. Alright, we got rid of hallucination. All face cards are debuffed. Luckily, it's a flush. And I have a steal in hand. However, in the meantime, I should probably get rid of y'all. Let's see what I can get. Steal card, I think, is disabled. Is this a straight flush? No. I need one more. If I did this. 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay. That's a flush, alright. That's not. Keep the 6 just in case. Yep, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's a straight. Okay. I can get a justice, which will turn it into glass. I can do you, and I don't care really. I don't really care about the 2, but if I make you glass, bam, 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 it's a flush with a glass at the end. Yeah, that was like 2.5k, because all of my good cards are face cards. I guess I just gotta do like a normal pair. Unless I'm like converting you into a steal. So I get rid of all of you, I get a pair out, get a little bit of blade. And then I believe it is Jover, as the kiddos say. Because we can't do a straight, we can't do a flush, we can't do anything more than a pair. So that is it. Technically I could have Magician and we could have gotten lucky, but oh well. You're literally a fool, what's your excuse? Well, hush you. Start with 10 extra gold. I do like yellow. Defeat a boss blind in one hand without using any discards. Nice. In one hand, earn at least 10k chips. Nice. Win 5 consecutive rounds by playing only one hand. Yep. Have at least 3 wild cards in your deck. Cool. Alright. Now for real, I'm gonna hop off. Because before I freaking said, yo, what if I played Balatro? And then someone basically dared me into it. So then I did it. Now my throat is actually starting to hurt because I have not drank enough water. So I am going to hop off. I will see all of you another time. I'm going to double check real quick. I see someone in my chat. I see someone online who their name is Cloudion. And they've been kind enough to raid into me a couple times. They are someone who I know plays Magic the Gathering. They have been super into that. We've chatted about that a little bit behind the scenes. They've raided into me. Very nice from what I've spoken with them with. And they're currently streaming Dungeons and Dragons, it looks like. So right on brand for me, though I have no idea what they're getting up to. Thank you, Corey, for stepping by. And thank you, Carson, for enacting sweet, sweet justice upon Slowboy. I apologize for not getting the dead man's ace, dead man's hand, but you know what? We all do what we can do. So I'll chat with all of you another time. Thank you very much. And just the raid message is just going to be hello, period. No emojis, no excitement, just hello, period. All right. Okay. Have fun. Take care. And I'll see y'all soon. Bye.